Hang on. Good morning, Yanni. How are you? How are you this morning? You having a good morning? Good morning, Papa. What are you on your phone? I think you're on your phone. You outside enjoying the weather? Oh, cleaning the garden? All right. Oh, you pulling weeds? Wow. You're pulling the weeds and you're smoking the weeds. All right. You go, girl. You go. Good morning, young lady.
Good morning, Papa.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm very good.
Okay, that's good to hear.
You keeping busy?
I have to. It's going
Yeah.
so fast.
Yeah, it always does.
It's terrible. Did you sleep?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You?
Sleep like a baby.
Yeah. I don't know if I slept like a baby, but I slept.
Yeah, that I mean, I woke up every few hours.
Yeah, I hate that.
There's a lot of rocks in my garden.
Early you aren't you up early?
Yeah, but that's okay. I like it.
Yeah, nice and quiet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's good. Pretty soon your garden's gonna be looking beautiful.
Yeah, soon I can buy grass.
Yeah, a little bit of time.
Yes, and in the front I have to buy rocks. How do you call it?
What's that?
From ground, rocks, tiles, tiles,
I'm
tiles.
sorry.
I don't know. I can't speak English.
You can speak English very well.
Yeah, some words. Eh?
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I will show you when it's done.
Okay, I'll understand better.
Yeah. I thought I hop on and do my job in the garden.
You're pulling all the weeds and throwing them away and getting ready for the good grass.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Yes, you are. It's gonna look beautiful. Ready? What up, brother? My
Ready?
man, ready.
Where is he? Oh, in chat.
He's in chat. Yep. What up, brother? I'm up for a little while. If you want to come up.
Family.
Family. Ready is family. He's a good man.
Come and join us.
What's up, Pooh? Pooh.
Tools.
I'm gonna go get another tattoo.
A tattoo?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm curious.
I'm going to Florida next week. This week, Friday or something like that. I'm gonna go get
What's
another.
your tools?
I'm gonna get another tattoo.
What's it gonna be?
I don't know yet.
Oh, you just want another one.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Maybe picture of Maria.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
her wedding picture. I was thinking of.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have to show it when it's done.
Oh, it's gonna be beautiful.
I'm still pulling weeds.
Oh, you'll be pulling weeds for a while.
I don't want to show it because it's too ugly.
Yeah.
I only show the good stuff.
You're going to put it on your body? No, I'm not sure yet, Tools. Yeah. Right here. I got nothing there, dead skin. I gotta get some color. I need some color. You know?
Oh, here's a little flower.
Oh, fix it. Make it look beautiful. Oh, my man.
Now I see you.
Hold on, Yanni.
There you go. There you go. What up, brother?
See
What's
how
up?
fast I was?
Yeah.
Real fast, hey?
Yeah. What's up, brother?
How you guys do? Fools tools. All right.
Oh, yeah. What up?
I'm doing all right, just relaxing, man. You know, cleaning up,
Yeah, I
man,
hear
doing
ya.
my thing, man. Cleaning up, man. I'm bam, you know.
I hear you, brother.
Just gonna do some laundry.
Yeah, Elliot in the house saying, "What up, Pops?"
Elliot, fools and tools. One more, just like too many
He's
times.
over here
But it's fun.
picking weeds.
I'm working.
So how's
He's working.
everybody doing?
Yeah, he's working hard.
Woo-hoo.
The Iowa State.
I love this job.
One more. Woo.
Eddie's in the house. You can tell.
He's ready.
Are you ready? He always says that fools and twos. He asks me all the time. You ready? So I ask him, you ready?
It's so
So,
good to see you.
dabs of awesomeness, I guess. Papa, I smoke for you, B. All right.
You do that.
Papa can't smoke. I gotta smoke for him, Yanni.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Elliot.
I try. I missed you earlier, Papa. I noticed you were on, came on. I was like, oh, he's done already.
Oh.
Cheers, Elliot. Cheers.
Cheers, my man. Cheers.
Cheers, all.
Get my puff.
Hey, Alex. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, hopefully that devil die. Bye, devil. Bye. You don't need no devils.
Alex, I don't know what happened the other night with Blanco. I don't know what happened. And, I fell asleep and I apologize. But that won't happen.
Oh,
again.
shit. Oh, Alex, you met Blanco?
Yeah, I guess Blanco was all over him.
Like in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, he can get real randy down in the chat, bro.
Yeah.
Get the puff on, have a couple swigs, and then start typing.
What's happening?
Oh, I guess Alex and
Blanco.
yeah, Blanco had a little words the other night. I guess maybe sound like.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah,
No.
you know Blanco. You know, just
Let's
testing
take a
the
look at-
waters with peeps.
Can't say makeup.
I tell everybody same thing when you meet Blanco and he's going at you like hardcore. You gotta fight back, man. Fight
That's right.
back, man. Eye poke, throat chop. Ooh, back, Blanco, back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, eye poking there. While he rubbing his eyes, man.
Fools missed it. Me too.
Fools you missed it.
We
Did
missed
you
it.
miss it? Well, I already told him that devil can't hang out and that devil gotta go home.
That's
You
right.
just tell the devil go home.
Go
Can't
on
hang
the
out at your
front,
house, man.
When do you start out?
Oh, dang, nice job. That's a
Mhm.
score.
Yeah.
Alex,
Good job, Alex.
uh,
Hell yeah.
Alex, I got one question, Alex. Can you smoke over there, man? Hell yeah, man. It looks
Yeah.
like fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Can you smoke a little like on the job, or is that like the big no?
Probably at lunchtime or something. Smoky. Smoky. Hell
Puff of
yeah.
smoke follow him around at work. What do you mean no? Oh, that job. Gonna let you sell cannabis. Can't test the product with the customer. Shit.
Sorry, I'm pulling grass. No, my God.
Looking a lot cooler. I'm just saying. Probably sell a lot more. Hey man, you want to talk some? Man? At any jobs? Oh, Papa Hambo.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry, Yanni. Sorry.
Hmm?
You were saying something?
I was singing.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, roofing. You always smoke, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Any chance?
Always.
Hit that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smoking this up here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If we didn't want people to notice, so we all had one. Each had one
yeah.
instead of passing it.
They always try to get mad and say, what? And safety has them like, no, you go smoke in the truck, man. Hot box. Tell them hot box.
Hot box.
Hey, man. You ever drive to work in the fog
No.
and then roll the windows and let the fog out? Yeah.
Officer,
Driving the
but the light's
fog,
red.
man.
It's fucking green.
Teaching Charles the windows.
True that.
Be stuck in traffic. What another one?
Crazy.
Oh, you might be there 20 minutes. You could be there half an hour. It might be 5 minutes. But, it's still enough time to burn one, B.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It was always protocol if we got stuck up in traffic somehow, some way, we were token. And if it's more than 20 minutes, we're burning another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find out there was an accident or something. It took a couple of lanes up. It's like, oh, you're down on one lane. Or never came this way. We'll pull up, tell the customer, sorry, we're late, man. Traffic accident. Yeah, man.
I have so much to do.
Got a lot of work around the house.
That's part of owning a house.
It's only the weeds. It's only the weeds.
Oh, that's all right, though. You get in at them and you get at them, and over time, you work it down and it'll be nice and
Quick
clear.
process.
We could do like most students do, pay somebody come over. Hey, man, you want weed my stuff? A smoke couple with you. Smoke couple with you. Just give it a good weed over here. And then I'll come on and burn another one when you're ready to do the other side.
Yep. Hell yeah.
And just be puffing away like big clouds. Hit that like there ain't no tomorrow. Yep.
Oh, it's good feeling.
You know what I would do myself personally?
What's that?
I would just hit parts of the garden, but like I'd have a tray with my dab gear and stuff on it, cover it up part of it, so bugs and stuff don't get, but I'll come in there and hit it. Bacon, boy,
No, we
oh
want
yeah,
that.
boy, diva.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Pluck all
Oh,
them weeds.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
this one hurts me.
Could make a big garden in there, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm waiting on grass and stones, tiles.
Yep. I just thought your country's known for, flowers and stuff,
Yeah,
flower markets. Some of the biggest flower markets in the world are there.
the tulips.
Let's do this.
Tulips. They call tulips.
Yeah, especially tulips. I was watching a documentary show on YouTube that showed Holland, and they had a bunch of markets there, right? You have a few of them, different cities.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I have to feel it. Cheers all.
Cheers. Fucking Figaro.
Got there, bro.
What's
Huh?
it? Oh, yeah, God. That's the winner.
Let's go, Papa.
Take. What do you got? A quarter? Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I think it was mandatory, like in the job description, like when I was roofing, that like we smoke, like you had to burn one with the boss to seal the deal, and buy a round. I guess we work tomorrow, boys.
I'm sorry I don't talk too much. I'm out of breath.
Oof. I'm smoking over here myself, but I know what you mean. Get out of breath, just really smoking. Try to catch my breath on these dabs and going on the smoother stuff. Blue tree. I got a lot done today, so. I actually sat down to play the game for a bit, and I looked up. Hey, Papa Hambone's alive. Papa Hambo. Throwed my controller down. No, I'm kidding. Go, buddy. Everybody in the chat, everybody up here in panel, let's wish Papa Hambone some luck. All right.
Send it to him. Send it to him.
Yeah. Do you get the vibe, Papa? Let's get that vibe
Yeah.
going, buddy.
Getting the vibe. 25.
Okay.
Okay, Papa.
All right, one more time.
Sorry. All the things.
Just sending that vibe out there, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. We're all cool. We're all cool. Well, you guys are. I'm trying to join the group. Whoa. I didn't see nothing pop. That was me. I've had jobs where we can't smoke weed or cigarettes. Can't do stuff like that. Uphold their standards on, smoke on the job. I thought that was like stupid, yeah. I don't think you know. Anybody know?
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Don't worry about it, Yachty. I just being goofy.
Yeah. Just is listening.
I thought I saw Johnny Bong up here the other day. I missed it.
Oh, really? I missed him too.
Yeah,
How's he doing?
He's doing good. He's doing
good.
really
That's
good.
good.
Good to hear.
Hope him and Mrs. the Bong, the mama, is doing good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, how's your mama?
Johnny Bong's awesome. I didn't realize it, but he was live one time or joined a panel one time, and I yelled out to Johnny Bong, "Is your mom driving on Mad Max?" And she all said, "Woohoo, yeah, I am." She heard what I was saying. I just started laughing. Driving on Mad Max.
$10 on that one.
Try to tell her, slow down. Johnny's awesome. I've known Johnny since back in the day. Back when he was a little hatchling.
Yep. I remember Johnny.
Just hitting balls in one hit, like I mean the whole ball.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that's for sure.
I sound it. Mm-hmm. Johnny Bong, man, that guy could really hit it back in the day, man. It's big balls.
He can draw pretty good too.
What's this? He what?
He can draw.
Good. Morning. Driving and listening. Oh, cool.
Morning,
Try to
Fred.
keep you entertained. Try to keep you busy, chit chat and all. Being in a little bit. Doing a few things here and there. It's neither here nor there.
Hey, Sled.
Yeah, Sled. Always do that when you see Sled. Because you see the hand at the end there.
Yeah. All for you. It's all for you. Doing good, guys.
Okay.
Oh,
Morning, dying and listening. Oh shit! On his way to work. You on your way to work, Sled?
That wasn't me.
Nope.
Oh,
Oh, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
hell yeah. Mm.
Driving and listening. That's cool.
Although I might have a make a break, make some tater tots later.
Ooh.
Had a pretty big dinner. Some tater tots. It's my catnip. I mean, anything with tater tots, I gotta eat it. I'll be like, get out the way. My catnip.
Drive safely. Drive
Yeah.
safely.
Definitely drive safe.
Nice. You buckled up?
I drive safe, but I like to put a little pedal down. Like,
Mm.
I'm not hitting the flow too hard. Blowing everybody to oblivion. Like sometimes I gotta do it. Like, get out of my way. Slow. Most times because it's a tractor or something. I'm like 30 kilometer an hour and I can do it. It's like, get out of the way. Uh-huh. I try to calm down. Papa is my friend. Got this, Papa Hamo.
Oh yeah. $10. Yeah, $25.
Already?
Yeah.
You hit it?
Nah,
Hell yeah, man.
there's 10 there.
Ring.
15 there.
You're more luckier than I am.
I don't know about that.
I don't want to complain, but listen to this, guys. Yesterday I was buying a pack of tobacco in the Netherlands. It cost me 24 euros. And
Oh,
today a friend of mine did in my mailbox a pack of tobacco from Germany and stand on €9.
oh my gosh.
So
How far away is it to Germany?
no, it's a couple of hours, 3 hours, 2 hours. Crazy, eh?
Yep,
It's a few cents.
definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, it's too much.
Way too
Too
much.
much of a difference.
Definitely. Huge difference. It's more than double the price, Yanni.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, eh?
I'll be eye poking through chopping everybody I saw. Make me
You're
so mad.
crazy.
That's an evil price they're making you pay.
Yeah.
Almost don't want to light my cigarette now.
Oh,
I feel
don't
guilty
let me
now, but
stop
I
you.
sleep.
Don't let the price stop you.
I just gotta not smoke it. Let's go.
You're still smoking.
That's the coke. I swear, that's the coke. Too much cola sometimes, huh?
A bit naughty.
Oh,
Pulling the weed, guys. Pulling the weed.
I had a song on earlier. I like a certain album. I really want to hear it right now and relax.
You know that.
Can we hear it?
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am. I'm here Thursday.
I'm glad. I'm so happy. In my garden, pulling weeds. Uh-huh.
Can't wait to see it all done.
Me too, Papa. Me too.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Oh, nice, Fool and Tools. Well, you'll be happy when it's done too, and you start loading it up with your favorite stuff. Hell yeah! My parents got an old cabinet, old glass. It's got all glass on the inside. Everything.
Oh, I missed that.
All kinds of blue glass stuff. Mm-hmm.
I know what a cover is
Dolphins,
now.
fishes, blue glass. A couple unicorns.
Big weed. It's crazy, this.
Just gotta do the door and the shelves and the lights. Okay, that's a lot of Anne, but you'll get her done. You got this. You'll get
Good
it done.
job, too.
She's gonna be happy too when it's done. Happy, happy.
I think she's happy doing it.
Oh, that gotta be tricky. Them rollers couldn't have been easy.
I thought, wait,
Putting them rollers on her
time.
dresser drawer.
4 in
See?
the morning. Oh,
Ah.
Up to 4 in the morning. Ah, I'm just saying. Yeah. What? Yeah. Slowly. It's an effort. Till 4 in the morning. What are you making thing wood out of wood yourself? Or is it like something you bought in a box that showed up? And you had to yeah, I get you. All right. Brilliant. So how'd it go, Papa Hambone, buddy? All done
Did
now?
you win already?
$25. $35.
Oh,
35. So you spend 30, made 5. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
$5 profit.
it's a win.
Cha-ching, baby. Oh, you heard me do that, right?
Who's that? What's
Cha-ching.
up? I have to go. My daughter is here.
Okay, you tell her we say hi.
Huh? Oh, Papa want to say hi. Papa, just say it.
Hi. Hi. How are you?
How are you?
Good.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
You too, Jan. You stay comfortable.
Yeah, that's pretty
Thank
cool.
you.
Bye
Peace.
bye. Bye, daughter.
That is cool.
The daughter's there. Shock the shit out of her.
Shock me. Yeah, shock me. There we are. See, travels. I don't think she's going anywhere. I think somebody showed up for a visit, so they're gonna hold it down. You ever hold it down? Ever? Just one time, gotta hold it down.
Safe travels.
Just one time. This guy needs a set of eyes. Hell yeah. Definitely gotta give it another run. Definitely got to give it another run. Yeah. What you take? Oh, I have it. Well, that wasn't me. It was the
Oh,
other
yes,
guy.
it was. Oh, yes, it was.
That was not me, though. That was the other guy.
That was the guy behind you. Mm. It's the one behind you, ready.
Oh. No, I'm kidding. Do the
Have
big
that
howl
before?
and then hack it off. Hack it up.
You ever have that before? Ready?
Brisk.
Yeah.
Strawberry.
Strawberry
I
melon.
don't know, man. It's taking a chance there, man. Just
Strawberry
saying,
melon.
it's really taking a chance there.
Good stuff. Real good stuff.
I'm kidding. You drink whatever you want, man. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Especially if you like it. It wasn't me. Ride. Oh, heavy metal. Oh, man. Pretty big guns for tank. It's a bonus.
Yo.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Not this time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. How's my man Frosty doing?
Doing all right.
Doing all right.
Fine.
Hmm.
Hell yeah. Doing all right. This one time, I was hanging with my bro.
325.
I'm being dumb. I'm just kidding. He's doing all right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Passing gas, man. This thing stinks. Ooh.
Ow! That was me.
Smell like Chinese food.
Man, I gotta play a certain tank. I have to. That's part of the rules around here. It's part of the rules around here. Spent too much money on this one though. Hmm. I don't know. I think the best way to decide most times when you're deciding something is do a dab. Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
I get so
31.
used to dabs now. Like when I smoke a little flower, I get real toked, man. I'm not lightweight or anything. I'm just saying, man. I don't really smoke that much flower anymore. Just choking dabs.
Hell yeah. 31.
Hell yeah.
So
No, it's all good. You're doing something down there, man. You're working
36.
it.
Scratching one more ticket.
Oh, let's do this, baby. This is the big one, baby. Let's do this, baby.
36.
Big money. Come on, big money. $1 billion. Okay, maybe not that much, but still. Come on, money. Trying to will it to you. Work on 'em. Kids up there munching right now on snacks. Got some snacks. I could hold it down for a while. I got pop in that cooler. The mini fridge.
Get from the cooler.
The cooler. Not a lot of snow melt off this year. A little bit of rain. We get a bit more. Not asking for a lot. Just saying. Trees are fighting over the dogs over here just so they can get a bit of water. Kidding. Kidding you. I was just kidding. Oh. Yeah. What? Yeah. It's this guy. Oh, you didn't realize I could do that, huh?
No.
Hey, wait, I'll put it back there.
Sounds funny in here.
I pointed the finger though. That was the thing I did. I didn't realize I could do that.
Microwave dildos. You ought to know what
The
they
microwave
smell like.
kind.
You ought to know what they smell like.
Not saying anybody's in any markets or anything. I'm just, So, what's going on, man? Somebody ain't doing his shirt laundry. All right. Okay, goofing around.
Blanco, you're a crazy motherfucker. That's my son.
It is sucked.
Yeah, it sucks. It's nasty. Motherfucker. Want to hit it big.
Oh, dude, you just missed your buddy, Alex. The Alex guy.
You might be watching.
Yeah.
Ah. Your head.
She's like having pie.
Oh, nasty. We can put this foot in.
Instant. Now we smell like berries. She's a big berry smell. Don't look.
Don't look.
He looked.
Close your eyes. I prefer blueberry instant.
Perfect. Oh shit. Let's see if I can create a ducks through the barrel.
Reminded me of a stripper called
Yeah,
Blanco.
I'll only be stripping on the weekends.
What Alex wants to do, dance off, or what?
I tried to quit that. Now I just be stripping on the weekends.
Why are you picking on him? Why are you picking on Alex, man?
Oh, angry dance off coming up. Fuck angry fucking dance off. You know how that ends, eh? Someone ends up in a gunfight or some autos get shot, you know. What the hell, man? What the hell's going on with the world these days?
Yes, it does.
Try to tell you, Papa Hambo. Angry dance off coming up.
Hell yeah.
Never thought I'd see an angry dance off. Oh, little tiny tank. I'm gonna try to take it on, man. Bring it on, bitch. Fucker. Angry dance off.
Yeah. I
Get
told you.
started up here. Let's get it started in here. Angry dance off.
Blanco, you crazy motherfucker. You crazy.
It's going down. Well, that's not me, Papa. I didn't do that.
Nope.
That wasn't me. The mob rules. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yes. Watcha!
What you? I said, what you, motherfucker?
Boom! Chilaka laka boom. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I don't know. Somebody.
Yeah, it sounds kind of funny, man. Sounds a little suspicious, man. Gonna have to look into that, man.
Yep.
Something sounds a little funny. Something's kind of funny now. Now I'm funny too.
Ah, I got my
90
quarter.
beat customization. Hell yeah. That's the way we roll up in here.
Ingrown hair.
Oh, that wasn't me. That was the other guys. That's the other guy. Desperation on the red line. Emil. Grandma. God damn.
No way.
Well, that's not me, man. I just don't know, man.
Oh my god. He reminded me of homeless kid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
El Blanco. El Blanco, it's good to have you back here, brother. Even though you're a dickhead, you're still all right, my
The
blood.
hell you doing, man? Huh? Sitting down there. I told everybody you're gonna come in here texting like that. I told everybody, didn't I,
Yeah,
Papa?
yes, you
I used the
did.
force. I told it, but nobody listened. I tried to tell people. Hey now, be kind now. Be like that now.
Mhm.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm back here smoking cigarettes. Oop, not doing anything. I'm being cool. Hellmark card. Hellmark. Ever heard of Hellmark?
Oh, it's Hallmark.
Oh shit, motherfucking Hellmark. Sounds like a
That shit
prison.
be on the Hallmark.
It sounds like a prison in New York. Hellmark. Oh, I'm just saying. Motherfucker, talk about Hallmark, man. What's up with that? What's up with that? What kind of shit is that, man? Uh, uh. One more. Uh. Goddamn eyeballs, man. God damn it. Oh my baby. My babies. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What, your face, Blanco? Your face should be on the Hallmark card.
Oh. Wait. Oh, you salted. No, you can wake Papa up for that. Put it up there for you, though.
And need to get well. Look,
Think you're gonna have to go down there and talk to him, Papa.
huh?
Mono y mono. Oh, and you were just down that way too. Why didn't they have fades? Oh, Papa's down that way. Oh, do a sweet jump or two, you know.
With these chicken shit. It is my meeting.
Oh, could have went up, had dinner with Papa Hambo.
We could have had a good dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's talking shit.
See what I did there? Hold on. But no. Yeah. Could went over, brought over the mistresses. You and the mistresses could have went over for dinner. Mm-hmm. Laid a few bets down. Gonna wear your best bling. Yeah, man, when we walk up to tables, man, gonna be large and in charge. Hey, Papa Hambo.
Yes, sir.
Half a bottle of cologne on. Mm-hmm. Gotta let that dry 30 minutes. That's how we roll up in there. My machine was getting all hot and fucking bothered, man. But I moved all the shit over there. Now it's all quiet. I didn't make a goddamn peep. God damn, I know my shit. That machine runs smooth, baby. You know why? Because that's how we roll up in here. Up in here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Gianno. Well, Go Tent, if you're still here, good to see you. Grabbing a cola. Be back. Let's give it a good run. Tis going to be a good run. It will be a great, great. Okay. That's good cannabis. Oh damn! I just don't know what happened.
That's for you, Blanco.
I just don't know what happened. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Papa Hambone's my fan. Oh.
Yeah. I feel like I'm fucking high as shit.
Me too. Whoa. Hey!
Hey,
I know that guy, man.
I thought I knew him.
Hey! Do you want... You walking the dog? Huh? You walking the dog right now? Huh?
Walking the dog?
Walking the dog.
Oh, shit.
That's that puppy. There you go. Puppy. You need to be walked. I had a hella damn. All kind of peeps walking in tonight. I get my buddy. What a dope. What a dope. So what's up, man? What you doing, man? You smoke with us, man? Hell yeah, man. Shit.
Shit, man. Shit.
Hell yeah. Do this to me, Bob. Oh, you take a big swig. I like my juice. That's more of an iced tea, but you know, I think of it like a juice. Yeah. Get the Bundys on in the background.
Yeah.
My favorite episode.
What that, Frosty?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. We did, man. Yeah. Yeah, man.
What up,
Holding
Frosty?
it down. Papa Hambones. Holding it down.
Yo, ready. 2 minutes, 4:20 East Coast.
Do this. Yeah. Oh, 2 minutes, man. You know how we hold it down, man. Oh, 1 minute now, man. Oh, yeah. Get a little excited about things, you know. Have a little fun.
Um,
Over it. Papa hand punch, yo.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm rolling. Oh, you go, young. Your daughter leave.
You rolling, 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 rolling.
I know you're gonna leave. Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Gotta have tunes in for that. Pulling the weeds. Heck yeah. The gots to go. Fucking love this episode, man. Cheers. Outside, all outside time. Lambo doors. Ooh. $100,000 on the table.
Dude, you're right.
Oh shit, man. Oh,
Wow.
watching the Bundys in the background right now. And Al's like being electrocuted. Oh shit. Fucking- the other husband grabbed the cord. He's being electrocuted by the shocking himself. Jefferson. His hair's like up to here. His hair's not even that long. pictures. Ta-da! Hey, Yanni.
Cheers all.
Cheers, cheers. Okay, I'm here, but I'm playing the game in the background. Shoot, shoot, pew, pew, pew.
No, I don't hear it.
Yeah, I play it in mute. So. If I can.
Papa! You're bumping heads again. Bumping heads with me again.
Mike, how's the weeds pulling?
I have a lot to do.
Yeah, I bet you do. All by yourself. Where are the grandchildren? School.
Yeah, they all at school except Noah. Eh?
Mm.
Until 1 week, I think. And then it's vacation, 1 week, I think. And then they have vacation. Yeah, I think so.
The kids get vacation too?
Yeah, 1 week, I think.
Heck yeah.
I'm so
Everybody
blessed
likes
with
a little
you.
vacation.
Sorry?
Everybody likes a little vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Are you getting vacation? Are you going to another country?
Me, nope.
I'm going to
I
Florida.
went to a vacation one time, way back when. Thought it was cool.
Yeah, me too. Way back when.
Way back when.
Way back when.
$100,000 on a day.
Here we go again. Can you hear the birds?
You see outside. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa! Go, 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 go. Lambo, yeah.
I thought I saw a grow tent in here.
Where?
Sing it.
I thought I saw him. I'm dreaming, I think.
You're dreaming of a white Christmas.
That would be a mess to clean all the snow up. That's new for me. Everything is new. A never ending story. Pulling weed, shuffling the snow.
Shuffle.
Sorry, I have to.
Oh, yeah. Shuffling, shuffling, shuffling.
So, it's out.
Everybody shuffling, shuffling, shuffling.
Yeah, yeah. See you outside, putting some weed, smoking some fags, having a good time. Ooh, excuse me.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Ah,
Okay.
cheers, cheers, everybody.
Your Finland. Oh,
We win. Oh, we win again.
we're doing it. We're doing it.
You doing it?
We're doing it.
Yeah. Hit the switch up with a suicide door.
I'm a farmer now. I'm a farmer now.
Tylenol.
Oh,
Tylenol.
Compulsory farmland. Oh, sorry. It's too loud.
some good stuff.
Oh, to the yeah.
That's some good stuff. I'm gonna move you on over to the men's room. Be right back.
I don't know.
Okay, Papa.
That. Give me 2 minutes.
See you in a minute. You know me, man. Always teasing. Yep, did good there. I'm still here.
Who's there?
Oh, smoke it.
Cheers.
Cheers, cheers, everybody. Oh. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Choke on
Oh,
that. Choke on that.
oh, I'm alive.
Is it pretty tasty?
Good joint.
Woohoo. Woohoo. It's pretty tasty stuff.
It's good joint.
I thought you were smoking.
Yeah, I am.
Does it have a nice flavor?
Yeah, it's wedding cake.
Wedding cake. Oh, nice. Sweet, sweet bud. That wedding cake's always a little sweet. I liked it.
Yeah. Stone tested shrimp.
So is it a lot of weeds or is it just weeds spread out?
It's a lot of wheat.
Oh,
It's really a lot of wheat.
you'll be working on it a while. I get you.
Yeah, I cannot show you. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed for my wheat.
Oh,
So it's when it's done.
oh, you'll get in there.
I'm so blessed that I can do this.
Yeah.
I only did 1 meter. Yeah. I'm taking my time.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's so strong. I have to pull so hard to get it out.
Damn.
I love it.
Oh, to the yeah.
Bam.
That was me, man.
Yep.
That was me.
Oh,
Papa.
Papa. Oh.
Are they
yeah.
clean? Are they clean? Your hands.
Yes, watch them. Watch them.
Haha.
Yes,
Just
ma'am.
kidding.
Your hands are filthy.
Yeah,
From pulling
Filthy.
weeds.
I hold the baby with dirty hands. My daughter said it's good for the immune.
Look at his blood. Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Sorry, you can hear me pull.
What you do? Walk onto a pole?
Who, me? What, me?
What you step on the rake? Doink.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What, me? Jeez. You always smoke something.
Oh,
You always got tobacco in the bus. Sometimes you just gotta go all in, bud.
Yeah, for
yeah.
sure. Oh,
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 man.
I'm
hey.
taking a break again. I'm working hard. I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing.
Cool.
Oh, wrong button.
Yeah, you go, Yanni. Ooh, look at that backyard.
Do you see the mess?
It looked good. It's gonna look great when it's done.
Yeah, a lot, eh?
I like that. Sitting on a little bench. A little one.
Yeah. Hey, don't sleep till Brooklyn. You
Look
should
at the
know this
dirt.
by now.
Look at the dirt. That big plant will go right there.
Sleep till Brooklyn.
Huh? Looking good, Yanni. Hell yeah.
Yeah, looking good already. With the wheat. It's nature.
Yes. It's beautiful nature. Beautiful nature.
Do you see the flower? One little flower.
Oh, I see it. And the little flower.
I don't know if you can see it. I see it.
No.
Now you know what I'm doing, huh?
Yes, ma'am. You know what we're doing. You can see it.
Concentrate, grasshopper.
Oh, grasshopper.
Got to concentrate. Oh, tango down.
My melon's coming out, my spinach, and my cucumber.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, you're gonna
Got
try.
some spinach. Kind of melon.
Yeah, little ones. I don't know, it's not so big.
Melon. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool.
I got strawberries, but I think it's for next year. I don't know. I think it was strawberry time already.
Mm.
I don't know.
Set
Yeah,
time.
you know.
For damn.
It's all new for me.
What's the temperature there?
I'm in paradise. With the weed. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
maybe that too.
Let's see, we back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do it. It's kind of relaxing, huh? This job.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. What?
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta do it for Patty. Patty
No.
would do it for me.
Ready? Let me
Patty!
see.
She's not here. I'm just saying I'd do
Oh,
it for Patty.
uh,
Because I know she'd do it for me.
yeah.
I ain't winning. Oh, to the yeah. My boy Papa Hambo.
I'm not much of a company.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, okay.
Not much of a host.
Gosh.
Uh,
Gosh.
I'm working my butt off.
you're working your butt off. You're sweating up a storm.
I don't know. Taking it step by step, bit by bit. I'm sorry, cannot sing.
Ow! That's me.
The biggest one or the easy one to pull?
Yes. I agree. I agree. Oh, want to get the shovel.
That wasn't me.
I didn't have nothing to do with it.
I make a lot of noise.
That's all right.
Dog.
I make a lot of noise.
Oh no.
I wonder what the Twitter's going to be like today. Frank. Fucking Frank. How the hell you been, Frank?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, what's up? What's up with that?
Mm-hmm. 48 degrees. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Waiting on the weeds. Ain't we all? Waiting. Oh,
Did you see the melons?
where's the melons?
I was showing you the melons. Wait.
Oh, they growing. They getting bigger.
Hell yeah.
Cute.
Mhm.
My first time, guys.
Nice.
gotta show you my spinach. They're kind of weird. They're kind of weird. Moment. This is spinach. Kind of weird. I think it has to grow more.
Something beautiful, something bright.
And here are the cucumbers. Here's only one. There's one.
Wow, hey, what do you say? So it's pretty nice. They're gonna come out. Boom. Get some melon.
What is Frank saying? What are you saying? Are you naughty?
Those will come out.
I like melon.
Got my melon on.
He's being silly.
I like melon. Oh man, those were the melons I was. Fucking Frank. He's looking for his melon.
Yes, something beautiful, something bright. Later, Yanni. Glad you were able to get those started. Let's get it started in here. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Put your mind. Oh, oh. It's a nice little dark. She already started. What? Nice little Gordon. No, all cool. I'll get you. Things happen. Things happen. Don't.
Good phone call. Hi, man. Oh man.
Driving queens. Great balls of fire.
Got a phone call. LOL. Oh,
Oh, and that's that. Intergalactic. Oh, and that's that. Because they bought in on that. That's how come, man. 'Cause they bought in on that. They paid in, man. They put in, man. That's how come, man. They put in on that. Oh, yeah, that was a bad time to do that. Intergalactic planetary. Oh, yeah, you have a good night, Yanni.
peace, Shiny.
Yeah,
Have a
yeah.
good one, Yana. We got Frank lingering around still. Frank, what you doing, buddy?
That was a pretty cool garden, though. Good start. It's pretty awesome.
Just thinking about what kind of bit
No, I don't.
Mendel will stop. Do not get AIDS.
What?
He said, "What?
What? He only
You
headed
coming
out.
plan? You got 3 days time. Cool.
He only headed out. I don't know if it was for the night or hopefully she's good. We dealt with that, man. You might have to hold it down for a minute though while I go make some munchies here in a bit. Fucking D-R-A. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And that's that. Fucking bring a fucking knife to a gunfight, jackass. That's what happens. That's what happens. Platforms are corrupted. God damn.
Franny,
Friday! I have to hold it down with Papa Fanny. I gots to get my munch on. Gots to get my munch on. Gots to. Hope you're doing good, Fanny. How'd I chop it down to the edge of my hand? Coffee and a puff. Oh yeah. That's all I gotta say about it. Oh yeah. Oh man, I don't know. I don't think that. Finished planting the garden yesterday. Oh, Yanni's working on her garden right now. She had some nice melons. Getting started. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yep. Go Papa Hambone up here ready to party. Because you know how he do it. Papa Hambo. That's how Papa had all me.
He said,
That's how
Papa
we do up in here,
Hammer.
baby.
I first came.
That's how we do up in here, baby. Yes. Planted potatoes and cucumbers. Nice. Okay, I'll be back because I'm going to do my own little dastardly deed. Get some tater tots in the air fryer real quick.
Ooh, tater tots
I got to get a load of t-shirts in. The
with
number.
ketchup.
Tater tots, man.
With
That's my
ketchup.
thing. I like tater tots with ketchup.
Yeah.
A little salt, a little pepper. Zing. Okay, be back, bro. Be back.
I'll be here.
I'll be back.
No. Huh? He's sick. I don't know if I can drive. Excuse me? Hold on, maybe.
Okay. All right, snack. Munch up. I'm here though. I like snacks. Papa Hambo.
I'm making coffee. I'll be right back.
Sun's coming up.
Yep.
Oh, tater tots. Tater tots. Let's wait a few more minutes till my tater tots. That's pretty good. Feel better now. Feel much better now. Much better now. Rolling some wedding. Hey, somebody else was just smoking what Yanni was smoking wedding cake. Working on a garden though. Oh yeah. She crushing it. She crushing it. It's good to see the melons growing. Crushing it though. I see that guy, man. Papa Hambo.
What's up, brother?
Get your socks on yet? Medical socks. Did you get them on yet?
Rolling some wedding cake. Hell yeah.
Yanni was smoking wedding cake.
Whew. Get your tater tots. Ready? You get your tater tots?
They're cooking right now. I'm about to go up and get them.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I gotta come back down. Have my illustrious meal.
Yep.
My illustrious meal. Illustrious. It's your boy right there.
What up, Frank? God damn.
Oh,
They're getting there. Look at those some bitches.
Growing plant. Growing plant. Tater tots.
yeah. Definitely.
Tater tot.
What you down to?
Little buns.
Little? That's a fucking cola, brother. Looks like me in the morning.
Not bad. Looks like my horse in the morning.
Yeah, I got some competition out there.
Yeah, with the local farm.
Rotation.
How you been, Frank?
I'm doing pretty good.
I haven't seen him around.
I'm usually sleeping when you're on.
Sleeping.
Yeah.
Sleeping's overrated, brother.
Overrated.
Yeah, Mom? I gotta cut some medicine up. Hold on 1 second. I gotta break up some medicine.
Uh-huh. I'm about to go get some tater tots here in a minute. I think I heard the beeping already.
So, and that's just one of those people with like fucking 40,000 to 1,000,000 players. They all say the same things. You know, they'll be like, "Oh, it's because I'm in a legal place." I'm in a fucking legal place, motherfucker. Why do I get age restricted?
Yep.
I think there's a little something corrupted going on this platform.
I'll be back.
Definitely not because you're in a legal place, because I'm in a legal one. Fucking cold this morning. What thermometer? What temperature we at? 59
48
degrees.
It's 48 degrees.
59 in this room.
Wow. Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, it's definitely not what you grow, it's who you know.
Yep. Yep.
Every single famous person on here, none of them get age restricted.
I did.
I do every single video. I get every video.
Really?
Yeah, I get age restricted every single video.
You gotta switch it.
It's after it uploads, it says, we detected illegal activity in your videos.
Yeah, me
Age
too.
restricted. And then
Oh,
I'll go through and I'll be like, no, I'm in a legal place. And they'll be like, age restricted denied. You're still age restricted.
that's fucking crazy.
Right? It's corrupted. The shit is so corrupted. Instagram, I just got a 3 days for fucking soliciting drugs on Instagram. I wasn't soliciting no drugs, but I still got a fucking 3 day for it.
Fucking soliciting drugs for, man.
Age restriction sucks.
Fucking soliciting for, man.
What was it? That's the whole thing. It's just a corrupted platforms.
Fuck, man. Can't be doing that shit, man.
Oh, Mom. We gotta go up to Maine today. I'll be up somewhat near you, Frank. Somewhat.
Maine, that's the other direction, kind of though.
Yeah, it's true. You're up. Yeah.
It'll be the same height, but more east.
Yeah. We gotta go clean up my sister-in-law's
You wild for the
apartment.
sunshine over here.
What was that last part? You're gonna go help your sister-in-law do something?
No, she passed away last week.
Oh, I'm
So-
sorry to hear that.
Well, thank you. We are going to clean up her apartment, take out whatever needs to be taken out, and donate the rest.
That's always a job.
Yeah, you're right there, Frank. After
I helped with a few of those cleanups recently.
I hate them. Oh my god. Hey, Diane.
I'm here.
Maybe in December when I win the Cannabis Cup, they're gonna recruit me in the Illuminati. Then I'll stop getting age restrictions.
I'm checking everywhere. I have none left. That's not great. We ain't going nowhere. Fucking ridiculous.
Well, I've been messaging and I'm keeping up. So pretty much got everything all set up. I'm gonna be joining that fucking cup. I'm gonna win that cup.
I'm gonna double check. Triple check. How many of these you cut up? Oh. It's, Yeah.
You
Well,
don't have it.
I didn't have it.
What's the date?
What I'm using now.
Ain't that where you're at, Franny, is Maine?
Excuse me, Mom? It's not. Sure. Sure, mother.
Come on, lights, kick on. It's fucking cold in here. These are growing so fast. I do have toxicity in one of the plants. These ones got some toxicity. Miracle Grow. Too hot.
It's around.
It's here.
Yeah, it's around.
Check.
Maybe it's in here. I didn't look in here yet. No. No.
$42 up there. Yeah, this last week's been pretty cold with all the rain and stuff.
Yeah. Mom. Yeah. That's for sure.
What bet you do?
Ooh. Okay. Is there enough meds cut up for you, Mom? Thank you for plugging in my watch, too. You're all right. Killer Frank just whispered. Yes, please, copy. Look at that fucking cola, bro. Damn. What's up, Brandy? I'll fix it. If you don't mind.
Oh, I just got blinded while reading that comment. Your leaves are turning white. Sounds like they took some root damage.
What it sounds like. Hey, this is good.
Just wait it out.
Not good for you.
There we go.
I'm sure there's a lot of sugar in that.
There was a lot of sugar.
Yeah, I just wait it out.
How many more days, Frank?
On these plants,
Yes, sir.
a long time.
Really?
Yeah. That plant's not as old as it looks. It's got
No.
some big ass fucking buds.
Oh, yeah, it does.
I'm only fucking 2 weeks into pollination, so on the bare minimum, there's 3 more weeks on that.
Wow.
On the bare minimum. But I'd like to let it go more like 5, maybe 6.
Mm-hmm.
So I think by July 4th, everything in this room will be done.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. Then I can shut down for the rest of the summer.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Oh yeah, I definitely won't need more than this.
Oh, dude, you got a problem if you do. We all have problems.
Oh, I don't have no problems. Trust me in that. My last batch, I got about 13 ounces out of. I gave most of it away. I only smoked a little bit of it. It's so
That's
fucking.
the problem. We give it away, bro. That's the fucking problem.
Oh, I've still got plenty. The weed's so fucking potent that I don't run out of it. I've been supplying like 5 people over here. We've all been getting high off it since last harvest.
Okay, I thought that was shock to the system. What you talking about? I transplanted my clones last week. The northern lights. The leaves are turning white. What do I need to give them? Uh-oh. Yeah, Mom? Oh, my coffee. Hold on.
I find the best thing when problems occur is really just do nothing. Just wait it out. Because you can't fix what already happened. You just got to wait for the problem to balance itself out. There's like a buffer zone in the roots. Once it rebuilds those roots, it'll balance out the pHs and everything in the environment, and it'll buffer itself out. Reset it. Take a really, really small plant clone. So if you take a really, really, really small clone, it will start growing like a seed plant, and and you can tell you did a good reset because then the plant node spaces will start growing side by side like a seed plant, where you have the nodes coming out identical to each other. If you take the clone and then it continues to stare where it has a node and then a node and then a node, then that wasn't a good reset, and it's still stuck towards maturity, which makes it act like that it's about ready to flower. So you're going to want to clone it and get one that has side by side leaves. That's how you know you did a good reset. It's basically the same thing as planticulturing, but just not in a sterile environment. I would reset my duck foot all the time when I used to keep that thing around. And then only clone off the one you reset. I don't do clones anymore, though. There's too much of a time gap. That's an extra 2 to 3 weeks I don't want to be wasting. These things are so fast. I got one plant over here that's already ready. This fucking thing over here. I could just flush that right now and it'd already be ready on that little one down there. That thing's not even fucking 40 days old. June 1st is when you're actually supposed to put them outside, because the light cycle hasn't fully changed till then. We're still getting kind of leaning towards the flower side all the way until June 1st. So Autoflowers are all right now. Like if you wanted to throw out some autos, because they'll just like flower up and do their thing. But when it comes to the photo period, they get a little confused. They'll start flowering a little bit and they struggle. But that's what the old school growers always told me. Because we're about on the same line. So I imagine you're up there on June 1st too. The light.
Chevy. Okay.
That's what I would do next year. Is I would just stick with your seeds, Franny. Get them pre-started. Just run them 12-12 from seed. Get them the sex. Start them a little early if you want it bigger. Once you see hairs or nuts, flip them over to 24 and then send them on their way. Seeds are way more vigorous.
Tater tot.
Ooh, tater tots.
Crunchy, crisp.
You know, when I was in Vegas, they had the home fries.
Mhm.
They were so crispy on the outside, but like a fucking mashed potato on the inside. It was fucking
They're bland,
good.
That's the perfect.
It's because they
That was
blanch
so
right.
good.
that right.
This is like they fried them.
I'm
like
going
deep
Vegas now just for some potatoes.
I wasn't too thrilled. I could
I'll
care
eat
less.
gallons and
The only
gallons
exciting
of
part I had
mashed
was gambling
potatoes
and being with my wife. That's it.
of the mosh kind.
But since you just told me the fact that they came from someone else's clones, what happens is a lot of times these clones come from underneath a light, and they're pounding them with light. So because they're pounding them with light, they're also pounding them with nutrition. And then the
Nobody
second you
told me
pull them
this.
out, they're going to go through a withdrawal. So it's like cutting off your meds or some shit. So the plants are going to get sick like immediately, and then the guy who picks up those clones are going to think, "Oh, I did something wrong." The plants, and it's not nothing you did. It's just that these guys were hitting these clones so freaking hard that they're now withdrawing, they take that root damage.
Sounds right. I'm telling, buddy.
Half clones and half seeded. Hey.
It's hard taking clones from another person. You don't know their growing environment.
Right. You're absolutely right. I get nervous. I really don't like to take clones from other people's gardens. Only something that I really, really, really know, then I would.
Hell yeah.
I used to have that problem with my buddy Jason over here, the one I got this light from. He pounds the shit out of his clones. And I'm not a heavy feeder, so I would he would give me his clones to put outside, and then his clones would fucking start browning off and yellowing off and shit like that, and I'd have problems, and I'd be like, "Dude, you're hitting your clones too hard." He'd be like, "No, I ain't doing nothing." I'm like, "Yeah, you are." I go, "You can't be just giving me clones that are straight pounded and then expect me to throw it on the outside world because they're not going to do that great."
Incubator. Just the right amount of heat.
Yeah. I'm up.
Hello.
Oh, wizard.
The no-win scenario.
Okay. We're doing my mom's
Wonky.
medicine.
I get you. Get you. It could be a bit wonky.
My mother.
What's that good, Ben?
Today's Monday. Tuesday.
Where's that guy been?
Today is Tuesday. I could probably make it up too, but I doubt I'll make it back.
Gee.
Yeah, it could just be that phenotype's a little bit weaker. Like if you look in this garden, you can see like this plant right here, a little yellow. While on this plant right here is perfectly green. And same with this thing, and this one's picked up a little bit. It's just the phenotype some can handle a little more than others. You always have that weaker,
Peace. There's more.
What?
all these plants are all the same thing. Just some phenotypes are stronger than other phenotypes.
What kind of medicine is this one?
Northern Lights has always been a finicky plant.
Excuse me?
Seizure medicine?
Oh, seizure. Ooh.
I used to run Northern Lights a lot when I was younger for my cash crop. That's where I would sell and make my fucking big monies.
Didn't get it.
True.
I'd have a lot of issues there.
You did it. Teamwork, mother. Goes a long way.
Something like OG Kush or something. If you were to bring an OG Kush out, you're not going to face as many problems. Those things typically stay dark green. Stronger DNA. Basically, what you're seeing is the ones expressing darker green are the ones with more OG Kush DNA. But in this economy, people take anything. They don't give a fuck.
There's an economy.
Yep.
And people ain't too concerned with what the weed is. They're more concerned with the name that it comes with. You got something like a famous name like Northern Lights. It fits the hype criteria, so people will eat it up just because of the fact that it's famous. They don't give a fuck that the weed's only like some 15% bullshit that, barely has any flavor or whatever.
Dump this.
No, I'm not.
That's what people buy off of is they buy off the name.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I guess. I buy Blue Jean because of Blue Jean.
You go by every dispensary, none of them stink outside the door. I've questioned that for a while. How the fuck do they even sell a fucking weed when they don't even stink?
When I was in
And that's what
Vegas, sorry, I thought you were done.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Papa.
When I was in Vegas, I smelled the fucking weed I've never smelled in a long time, Frank. In the building, in the fucking casino.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if they were smoking it or if they had it bagged in their pocket, but it smelled great.
Vegas has got some pretty stinky weed. So I'd order up that online site a lot, and it comes from Vegas. And I was getting some. Sometimes I'd get some really stinky batches from them.
Yeah. Dude. What up, gentlemen? Yo, Keith. You just waking up? Just going to bed? What's up? Half and half? What day?
Just have my last cigarette now.
Your last cigarette?
Nap out.
Quit your
Gonna lay
cigarette.
down for a while.
You gonna lay down ready?
Not right now, but soon.
Okay.
Have my last cigarette for the night.
We'll go grab my rolling bin so I can roll myself a joint.
Holy shit.
If you're hopping up, keep better hop up. Hey! Hey! It's gonna be too late, man.
But yeah, that's the way it should be, Papa. Weed should fucking stink a mile away.
What you call me?
It used to.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. Everybody used to.
Yeah. Everybody remember you couldn't bring it in the house because you were scared your parents would smell it.
Dude, my mom fucking would freak out. She threw my weeds outside. She dumped bleach on my fucking weeds.
Are these all done?
Yep, they closed. Yep. Careful. All they had to do is put those two last pills in, right? And I put the water over it. Yeah? Teamwork. You want the other one in the bag? Oh, okay.
Be
You got
right back, dogs. Dip it, dog.
Do diddy dum diddy do. Granny's in the house. What's happening, Franny? I'm coming up north. It's my late afternoon. What day is it? You got to pick a day.
Tuesday?
Tuesday morning.
I guess maybe Tuesday.
What up?
What up, Chief?
Oh, I forgot I had this movie icon on.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How you doing, man?
Doing good.
Right on.
It's my late afternoon.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I'm on African time. No, I don't know.
Time.
And another big thing in the industry is people are smoking sprayed weed all the time. Added terpenes that aren't even from cannabis and shit like that. Fucking it's fucked up. Nobody really seems to care about the quality anymore. Except for us handful of growers. We're like the last of a kind.
And we like to smoke homegrown.
Oh my God, these people keep sending me this. It's so annoying.
What is it?
Oh my God, look, it's
We already updated the fucking thing.
I know. They keep sending me.
Send them a nasty note.
You heard me call them.
I did. Yeah. They
Yeah, turn
confirmed.
the light down.
Wow.
They need to back the fuck up. My wife's gonna bust a move on him.
Three-letter thing help us update your app. 3 of them.
Waste of paper.
Did I hear you say earlier you're traveling to Florida for a little trip or something?
Yeah, we're going to Florida. When we
Orlando
going?
area again?
When?
Thursday morning, bright and early.
We're leaving
5:40 a.m.
5:40 a.m. Thursday morning. My
Mm.
wife's crazy about those fucking 5 o'clock flights.
Get there early.
That's the best time to go, is
You
right.
don't have to worry about delays and
Yeah, we're gonna go vacation with the family.
Mm-hmm.
The whole family's going. They want to spend some time with the papa.
Yeah.
Chill out. I might get a tattoo. We'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Papa Hambone in a rocking chair, smoking a fucking pipe, sitting on the front porch.
That's a good one.
Papa Hambo.
Ready.
Ow.
Ow!
That was me.
Pulls up.
oh really?
Yeah,
What
definitely
is
do it.
your new one?
I don't know. I don't want to bother you. I like it because it holds my phone out. Yeah, it does. Does pretty good too, kiddo.
Hey, Mr. Ready, do you have any tattoos? I don't even know.
Ready? He's smoking a cigarette. No, I don't know what he's doing. Pee-pees.
I don't have any tattoos.
No.
Mm-mm.
My brother-in-law says, I got enough scars. Never mind fucking tattoos.
My mom doesn't have one. My dad doesn't have one. A couple of my uncles that went to prison, they have them.
Prison tat?
Yeah, where we came from, Czechoslovakia, really people didn't have, only if they went to prisons, they had them. Most people didn't have them.
Gotcha.
It's different now. That was back then.
Yeah,
Oh,
prison tattoos.
prison
Like those
tat-
teardrops of how many dicks they took.
That's not what that means.
I know. I'm just being a flirt.
It was a good one.
Frank, give me a right. Excuse me? It's not. I'm back. I have some tattoos. Brandy's got tattoos. You
Right
go,
on.
Brandy. My wife
I don't know if you guys knew.
chicken shit.
Oh,
No, she's working at it. I gotta give her that. She's talking about it, put it that way, because before it'd be straight up no.
is it
Now
a
it's
complicated one, like a big one, or just small?
No, it's just
simple?
a simple one around the ankle, around the foot, like a chain
Oh, okay.
type thing. You know, something really nice. But maybe all the good people are booked. They're all booked like a motherfucker.
You know, 840 used to have a face tattoo.
What?
840 used to have a tattoo underneath his eye, like the shield, blue shield. I don't even know what that was about, but he had it removed. He looked like a gangster or something. You know what I mean? He's like,
Yeah.
I don't know why people are afraid of me when I walk into a room. I'm like, dude, I think it's your tattoo.
Something to do with that.
You're 6 foot something. You're tall as fuck. You got a tattoo on your face. It looked like a gang thing, a gang related thing, but I don't think it was.
Gang banging.
Yeah, because he said he was never in a gang.
Gangster, gangster.
Get along, gang.
He's in his own gang. He's a big motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
He's a one-man gang.
Yeah, dude always surprises me.
I got
One day he's like, I could kick so high I could touch the ceiling. I'm like, oh man, you can't. Come on, not in your condition. Maybe back when you were younger. Sure enough, he stood up, kicked his leg up. It went so freaking high, dude. Touched the ceiling, came back down. And I'm like, holy fuck. Yeah.
Look at that, Frank.
Yeah.
Now, who is that?
What? The plants?
Yeah,
They're all my duckbill crosses.
they are your duckwoods. Okay.
Yeah, everything in here.
You can tell by the bud.
This one you can really go.
Oh, for sure.
What be a
That bitch
buck?
was heavy.
Yeah, you took a lot.
Yeah, good jump, Frank.
I like this one down here.
Yeah, that one's not as foxtaily.
Yeah, that one's got density to it. This one's got density to over here too.
Yeah, that one looks good.
That one's fast as fuck.
Looks like a fucking jungle when you go through it.
Oh yeah, it is a jungle. I barely got any space here. This is my crawl space. I crawl through the edge over here.
Yeah.
There's no fucking room. My room is a giant jungle.
That's dope though.
Mhm.
It's a happy jungle.
It's a happy jungle. Yeah.
I just spend my time pacing between my little one walkway over here. You don't have to make me big though. We can go back normal size.
Yeah. You're the boss.
Ah,
Yeah, all different speeds. All the same fucking plant, just all different speeds. Got some that are just starting to flower in the back corner. Some that are almost done flowering. They're just all over the place.
No.
all right, Papa. Right, everybody,
Ready?
crash out, man.
Thank you for spending time with me. I appreciate it, brother. Say hi to my kid.
Chat.
Boop, boop. Get some sleep.
Right.
Have a good one, Eddie.
All right.
Peace.
Later.
Later, Gator. You said later, Gator potato.
This pheno down here smells like fucking blueberries.
No shit.
Yeah, that's my berry duck, I guess, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely the sweetest one in the room. This one took qualities from the roadkill over here. I'm smelling that citronella bug candle come off that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't smelled that smell in a while. So she stole a little bit of the roadkill traits.
You've had a sweet duckfoot before?
Oh yeah, she's unstable. I've had all kinds, lemons, lime, you name it. They're all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
They all have that skunk note.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh. There's a couple of good places up here.
Most-
Way down in Florida. That's
Most-
what we line. I had two of them done in Florida, Granny.
Yeah, that one's the most skunky right there. That one's straight fucking skunk.
Yeah.
It's the ugliest, but it's the stinkiest.
Is our Jesus Fox tailing. Is that like a trait that's in the duckfoot, or is that something that just showed up?
So the original duckfoot kind of grew like Grimspoon. It
Yeah.
it it actually grew similar to this plant right here, where mostly so it'd be mostly leaves. There actually really wasn't much bud on there. This one's got more bud than the
Mhm.
original. So the original would just grow like a calyx in between the node spacing, and it only have like a handful of calyxes per bud, and you're basically smoking just leaf.
Ah.
I guess it's worse than foxtailing. It was literally no buds.
Yeah,
It went from no buds to having buds.
that's wild. Looks like a grow op over there, man.
It is.
Yeah,
We got grow up.
grow room, grow operation. So facility A and Room
Personal
B.
homegrown over here. There ain't no facility. If it was facility,
Pretend.
I'd be a lot worse.
We had a home grower and he was serious. He had his own show. Fuck, I forget his name. Cool dude. Him and his wife would grow and they'd be like, yeah, facility one, we're growing this, and that. Facility
Ben?
two. Cheers,
Sorry,
buddy.
Chief. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I'm just saying this dude, he was like, in all seriousness, he labeled his grow rooms facilities 1, 2, and 3. Like if he was in a warehouse.
Good morning, Ben. Mason. What's
If I
that?
was to do this for money, that's exactly how I'd set this up as like a warehouse. I would knock out every freaking wall and it'd be a giant
Oh,
tunnel
yeah.
from one end to the other, leaving just enough
Oh,
room
yeah.
for me to walk down the middles and two edges.
Yep. Fucking rip out the plumbing, set it up specifically for the grow. Same thing with the electricity. Everything's just for the fucking grow. The whole place would be lit up like crazy. But some people do that, right? They buy homes or
Oh, all
trailers
the
or
time.
whatever, and yeah.
So it was actually a common thing in here. I wasn't the only person running grow ops in this trailer park back in the day. Several of these trailers have been bought just to hollow out. One guy hollowed out the whole fucking trailer. He didn't even use flower pots. This dude just filled the whole floor with fucking dirt and just grew, and that's
What
how he grew
the?
his fucking weed, man. Grew it right on the fucking floor.
Oh, wow.
Rotted the whole fucking floor out.
Crazy. Damn.
Well, they were cheap enough. You could buy them for $500, $1,000 back in the day.
Yeah, for sure. Is it cheaper than probably buying one of those container? Well, back then the container boxes were cheap too, probably.
Container boxes, people give them away. But
Yeah.
something like that, you'd have to go through, put all the work in, run the electricity, insulate all the walls, because that's unless you get like a food grade container box, because the food grade ones are already insulated.
They might even have electricity, no?
Yeah, they'll have the hookup for a couple plugs and everything. All you got to do is just wire it into your house.
I wish I had some land. I really don't. We bought this house and it's just got a little backyard and that's it. I've never really owned a lot of land like with a house. Would be nice, like an acre at least. That would be dope. Maybe in the future.
10 by 20 loft barn. Ooh. I have 3 more.
Nice. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
10 by 20. That's a nice size, especially the 20 part. Yeah, once my parents are gone and my kids are gone, I don't, yeah, this house, there's going to be no need for it. So I'm thinking I want to sell it later and maybe buy that 1 acre property or something. But the wife's like, no, it's our forever home or some shit like that. We're supposed to stay in it forever. I was like, no, this thing's just to fucking house people until they move out or pass away.
This canopy is 10 by 6. 10 feet this way, 6 feet this way. I only have 6 feet wide.
Mm-hmm. Spanish says she has 11 acres. I'm jelly. That was so dope. Not so much here in Arizona, you know. You can only do so much outside with the land. Cali. Grow some bud in Cali. Oh, fucking, what is it called? The Emerald Triangle. They have trailer homes there. They're probably like $1 million. I was looking at homes in Cali before, and I'm like, no, can't afford any of this stuff. So I started looking further and further away from the coast, and I finally got to the cheap homes. They were trailers, and they wanted like 500 grand for them.
Oh, damn.
Like, fuck it, I'm not moving to Cali. There's no way. Yeah, those people got made like houses on the beach and shit. There's so many beautiful homes on the beach.
A lot of places ain't even allowing these trailers anymore.
Yeah.
They're not nice enough, so they don't allow them.
Oh, you got to build a single wide or some shit instead.
Or they want like those double wide fabricated houses.
Wide.
If you
Yep.
buy new land and then it's got to be on a cement pad and have like all these, you got to fit all these standards that fit up to code pretty much. And this
Yeah.
is pretty much everywhere across the country now. It's
Yeah.
not the same world we once lived in.
Mm.
Everyone's all care about aesthetics and making it look good and make it pretty.
Trailer park's really good money. I was looking into it before.
Hell yeah.
Get like even just a little one, maybe like 6, 7 units or something. You know, rent them out.
As long as you draw up your contract right.
Mm-hmm.
See, you got to make the trick with the trailer parks is make sure that everybody owns their house. You don't want to do any of that rent to own shit or any of that, because if you're stuck renting, then you're liable for all the damages and shit like that. Now, if you sell them it and then they just abandon the place, you can just fucking cut back the place really easy. Go through a little bit of paperwork and shit. But
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right.
then you just rebuild it for like. And nowadays, though, it costs a lot to rebuild. You're thinking like at least 20,000 into it.
Mm-hmm. Right. So the problem with her acreage is that it's not flat; it's on a mountain. Oh, okay. Got any spring water over there? Mountain spring water? That'd be cool.
How many acres did you say? 11?
11. Yeah.
So you must
that's a
own the
lot.
whole mountain.
Right. That's a lot of area to run around or climb around.
You own the summit on your mountain over there? That'd be fucking cool if you own the summit. My buddy John that I used to grow weed with, and he owned the summit right at the top. And right at the very top, like right before the peak, he built a fucking, on the side of the cliff, he built like this fucking trailer house type of, he moved a little small trailer camper thing up on top, and then he put it on the side of the fucking mountain. hanging off the side, so he could use it as a deer stand and fucking hunt off the side of the mountain.
Yeah, there is a spring. It goes to just over the top. Nice. You might have some cool rocks over there too. Last year I was rock hounding or whatever it's called. I imagine next to some mountains it'd be quite a bit.
I think their land's younger.
Yeah, over here I'm digging in sand. I'm like the little creek that's been drained is like maybe 15 feet into the ground. So I'm like 15 feet into the sand is where I find all the rocks and fossils. No, might be more than 50 feet. 15 to 20.
I used to have deer come through my yard, but I had a beaver fucking move in my backyard, and he turned my yard into a pond. Now I pretty much have a lake in my backyard, and the deer don't come back here anymore.
That's right. I remember you having to fuck around with it every few months.
I'm still having rounds with that fucker, man. I dig out his dam and he puts it back the next day. I'm not allowed to murder him because the state says so. So all I can do is destroy his dam and it keeps building it back.
What kind of rocks you got, Franny?
That's dope, Franny. Heck yeah. I gotta go again. There's a couple places I want to visit too where you drive out. I just was watching one of the guys I watched about rocks and stuff. You have the petrified forest where the wood has turned into like glass, rock and glass in northern Arizona. And you can't take anything from there when you go there. Everything's protected. You can't even touch it practically. But right next to it, there's a lady there, multiple acres. She lets people dig for the fucking petrified wood. I don't know if she charges or what. I'm like, that's where I want to go. Like, go to the petrified forest, check it out, and then go next door and dig for some.
I think garnets is what they got a lot of up where Franny is. There's a lot of little garnets.
Yeah, Papa, you pick up one of these things that look like a rock, but then it looks kind of like you clean it off, it looks like a piece of wood, and it's 300 million years old.
Wow.
And they call it rainbow petrified wood, and then you look like what would be inside, and it's all colorful and shit. Purple, red, pink, green. So cool looking. I want some. I want some rock.
I had one.
I do have a piece of petrified wood as well. It's not glass-like, but it's definitely stone-like. It's so freaking heavy, dude. It's just a little piece. What's yours about?
I had one of the rainbow ones.
Oh, okay. I don't have that one.
It might still be somewhere in the fucking stone collection.
Yeah.
I don't know what there is nowadays. There's so many fucking rocks around here.
Yeah, I can't just go anywhere. That's the spot I know of is it's unincorporated, and I even looked on a map where you can fucking get rocks from, and it's everywhere you can't except for this like little spot. It's pretty cool. I found it.
Gotta go to the bathroom. Right back.
All right.
Yeah. It's pretty much the same way around here. The precious metals you're not even allowed to touch, like gold and silver.
Yeah. That sucks. Yeah, I guess it's just the same here, unless it's unincorporated areas.
No, you can't even if you own the land, you can't touch the gold or silver on it.
It's probably part of your real estate stuff there, because like over here, you own the minerals if you have minerals.
Yeah, no mineral rights in New York.
Hmm. They say there's gold in that creek. I have garnet quartz black stone. Nice.
So I figured a bunch of garnets.
I haven't found any garnets around here. Tons of sea fossils, millions of years old. I like those.
We got a
Native
ton of
artifacts.
calcite where I'm at. The
Uh-huh.
pink one and white calcite.
Yeah, the native artifacts, I found some cool stuff like pieces of like a hammer-like thing, arrowheads, but it's in the middle of the desert, in the middle of nowhere, 15 feet under sand. And there's like fucking all these tools and stuff. What the heck? It had to have like been washed away from somewhere.
Wind blew,
Yeah.
buried it up.
Yeah. Then again, yeah, I guess 500 years ago there was no drought here. It wasn't desert. So maybe that spot there was actually shit growing and people were there, I guess.
In a few hundred years, we terraformed this whole country.
Hmm.
If we had a time machine and went back a few hundred years, we'd never recognize it.
There'd be beaver dams everywhere.
Oh, probably.
Well,
It's what they hunted a lot of.
yeah, the beaver trade was a big thing back in the day. I got a bunch of rocks that they used to make arrowheads from. That's awesome. I got something that looks like a shark's tooth when I look it up, but it's like super big. But then when I look up like a claw of some like fucking dinosaur or some shit, it looks similar too. And I don't know if it's a claw or a giant fucking shark tooth. Yeah, who knows? I've searched and searched like a lot. It looks
Got like a little raptor claw around here somewhere.
yeah.
Yeah, the Megalodon tooth. Those look way different than a claw. The claws are curved, like curved.
Yeah, this one's a little curved. That's what makes me wonder.
Shark tooth looks like arrowheads, kind of.
It's not like super giant that I've seen that are like the size of your hand. This thing's maybe like the size of your just the palm part. They're like more than half size of like what you normally see the big giant megalodon shark teeth. I couldn't identify it. I thought it was one of the giant old sharks. It's just hard to tell.
Mostly seashells around here. Little anemones or whatever the fuck they are. Anemones.
You You guys have any ammonites with big giant swirls?
Nah, they're all
Swirly
just
shells?
shell.
Mm. Scary, scary, Franny. I'd be like, oh shit. She found shark teeth on the beach. He's like, oh, I'm getting out of here.
The land that I'm on, is so old that this is pre-evolution, like all the before anything even evolved.
When it was still what's the Earth called? When it was one mass, one big island.
There's a bunch of little shellfish things
Yeah.
before they started spur. It was pre-spiral.
I found a bunch of little shell things too, and they look like rocks, but then when you tumble them, it all comes out. The shell and the shape and the designs on it are super psychedelic looking. I don't know how that works or if that's how it looked originally. I have no idea, but they're always like super psychedelic looking, bunch of colors and swirls and shit. I've had some that are kind of like ammonites, but they're smaller, a little bit different. But I couldn't crack it open like they do with the ammonites. I live in the Appalachian Mountains. Nice. That's wild.
Bigfoot, I hear, lives there too.
Who?
Bigfoot.
Oh, Bigfoot lives there. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he lived like in the what are those other mountains called? Tennessee. Smoky Mountains or something.
That was the little Bigfoot. That's not the Bigfoot. The big Bigfoot lives
Oh.
up there.
Ah.
They got more like wild man down there in Tennessee. And then in Florida, he gets even smaller, I guess, once you go more down south. I guess they got the big people. 10-foot, 7-foot monsters.
I've never been around the Appalachian Mountains.
I don't know. I never found a Bigfoot.
Yep, let's go. Let's go find them.
I try.
I've got cookies.
You'll probably meet a bear. I can tell you that's usually what happens.
Oh, okay. I thought cookies would work like Cookie Monster. I thought they were friends. What if Bigfoot was really just Cookie Monster, man? Psyching us out. Dressing up as Bigfoot. No, but were you ever into that? Bigfoot and Sasquatch and whatever other names there are for these things? I never got into it.
I don't believe he's real, man. I've been in so much woods that I don't think that's one of the creatures that actually exist.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of weird shit, but never a Bigfoot.
OG Outlaw lives in those mountains in Virginia. Hey, Papa Bone, Keith, Frank, Fran. Hey, Mark.
Morning, Mark.
You said one of my 7-foot cousins.
Oh, your cousin's Bigfoot?
The
What up, Mark? How you doing, brother?
hairy side of the family.
Only one of.
see what the temperature is gonna be today.
Hey,
Fucking
hey,
cold.
hey.
Hey, Fabbit.
Hey, hey. That's Fat Albert.
Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah,
What's
man.
up,
That
Mark?
huh?
So what you up to?
I've been smoking on some hash lately.
Ooh, how is that stuff?
It's good. I wouldn't say it's like top of the line or anything like that. You know, it's kind of like it's a good buzz. It's just nothing out of the ordinary.
Right, right. You think you'll buy more? Or?
Not really. It's kind of pricey.
Oh, okay.
You know how that shit goes. People make
Yep,
hash
yep.
and they think it's fucking gold.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of overrated, you know.
It's
How
not
you
like
doing,
buying
pops?
eel where you,
I
How you
agree.
doing, Papa Bone? Knock knock. Who's there?
What up, Mark?
What's up,
Top of the
brother?
morning, sir.
Feeling
What color?
good?
What color's your hash?
It's dark brown.
Oh, so they didn't even make it out of tops. They made it out of the garbage.
Make it out
Is it
what?
when you
They made it
pull
out of the garbage.
when you
Oh.
pull it apart, it's like stringy or it just snaps?
It breaks off, you know, like in pieces. I can break it with my thumbnail, and I
Okay.
can also roll it, you know, like as if it were
Yeah.
like pasta, you know, make a real long string out of it if I want. And then just lay it in joint paper and roll up something. But yeah, it's can you tell by the consistency of it, like, you know, the texture, can you tell whether it's good or not by texture?
the way you find out how good it is you take a tiny piece and you take your lighter and you put your lighter to it for a second,
Mhm.
and if it bubbles and melts, that's good hash. If
If it
it's not,
bubbles,
if it just like doesn't bubble, doesn't melt, maybe just lights on fire or whatever, then it's mediocre. But the good stuff melts
okay,
easily.
so you're saying it won't ignite, like turn
No, it
into a
will still
flame?
ignite. It will still. It will first, but it will melt first. Is what he's saying.
It'll
Right.
just
Yeah,
melt
you're not
down.
like totally. You're not trying to get it to light up. You're just put a little close to the thing until it's see if it starts to melt.
And
Then
see if it
back off.
starts to melt. Okay.
Yeah. Or you can
And
put a
that's an
little bit in a bowl or
indication.
something.
Oh, it has
Yeah.
high oils.
Is that an indication that it's good stuff then if it
Yeah.
starts to melt?
Yeah, it's an indication that it got a lot of oil in it.
Cool. Yeah, I have
They
to
call
try
that
that
full
out.
melt. They call that like full melt. You put it in your quartz crystal banger,
Mhm.
and it all turns. You drop it in there, and it all melts. And you take your hit, and there's hardly anything left, and some liquid reclaim is left, maybe, and that's it. While something that's not as good would leave like a burn mark in there, or like singe, and it wouldn't all melt. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So. But
Would
another way you could try it, the way I would, is I would put a little bit on top of a bowl and just hit it slightly with the lighter and see if it starts to melt and bubble.
by itself.
If you wanted to
right?
know. Yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of diamonds? THC diamonds.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
they're nice to it.
Looks like white crystals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Have you tried those yourself personally?
Yeah, about a ton of them.
You did?
Diamonds are good.
I like to mix them in with my rosin to make my rosin last longer when I was doing dabs.
Some
There's
guy gave me a
diamonds.
little baggie full of them.
There's diamonds that are like really big. They're like chunks. They're like pebbles. They're like half an inch big, and they're like practically see through. Those are like not lab grown. Those are grown that way. While then you got the ones that have been like broken up or made a different way, where it's more kind of like looks like salt or It's been broken up basically. It's
Like
powder
little
almost.
pieces of
Little tiny
Himalayan
pieces.
salt, like but clear looking instead
Yeah,
of
one's
pink.
more like Himalayan salt. The other one's more like table salt. It's
Right,
just a different consistency.
like little snowflakes almost.
Yeah, yeah. I've had those, and I've had the solid big ones.
So what do you think of those? Have you do you smoke them with your flour, or how do you
I
smoke
have.
it?
So they ain't the super potent part. I can tell you that much. They're not what makes cannabis cannabis. They'll give you a
So
buzz, but it
so
ain't.
those diamonds are overrated, you're saying?
Oh, for sure.
Well, it's like 99% THC, so it's super high THC. But like when I smoked them, I bought some, but the first time my friend made them and smoked a little bit with them, there's no flavor at all because there's no terpenes. Terpenes is what gives it flavor.
Right.
And so if there's no color on them, yellow or orange, nothing like that, it's just plain white. It
Mhm.
shouldn't have flavor. And it did give me a really top-notch high. I was really high, but only for like 45 minutes, and then it quickly came back down. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh,
That was a nice high, but it only lasted so long.
Yeah,
And
like
so what
kinda-
people do is
like-
they mix it with some terpenes.
Okay.
They'll add terpenes to it, or dip in terpenes, or
So
mix it in with
why would they
terpenes.
even make the stuff to begin with? If you gotta.
All right, so there's a reason. It's about the corrupted industry. So what has happened is people are coming back with moldy spider mite covered weed, and a lot of the places in the government allow triple filtration. So they'll make the rosin or resins, and they'll come out hot for lead or pesticides and whatever. So then they'll filter it again, and then they'll purify that extract, and then turn it into an isolate, removing all the other compounds. This way, it can pass inspection.
Huh.
Fucking industry.
Yeah, I think it was more kind of like a novelty thing when it first came out, and people were making them at home. Then people started selling them at dispensaries, and it was kind of like a novelty thing. There's really the only thing I could think of is if you're a dabber and you have separate terpenes in like a,
Mhm.
let's say, a 1 gram container, and you have your 1 gram of
Diamonds.
THC isolate diamonds, you take a little part of it and you dip it into your terpenes and then take a dab, something to that effect,
Right.
or adding THC to maybe something that has lower THC. But
Ju-
I don't
just
buy it
so-
anymore. I had no like use for it, you know.
So, from the sounds of what Frank was telling me, it seems like somebody's educating the government on this because they don't fucking know all this shit right off the top of their heads.
Oh, the government totally did. They know all about this shit.
They do now. I'm saying somebody had to inform them that, hey, we can do this, we can do that, and cut corners this way or that way, and we can alter this or alter that. I'm sure somebody's filling them in.
What happened is years ago when all this was illegal, the government was still doing research, but what they were doing is conducting research in other countries where it's outside the perimeters, and like Israel, using Israel
Right.
knowledge and shit.
Experimenting on other people's turf.
Yes. So the government's doing all about it. They've been doing it for years.
Okay, so they got educated by going elsewhere.
For real though.
The stuff that really is nasty is this distillate stuff, which is like an isolate, just THC in a liquid form. What they put in your carts. It's what they put in the cheap carts.
Yeah.
And this stuff is the nastiest, like homie was saying. It's weed that had mold in it and bugs and fucking
Ew, what the fuck?
anything you can think of, dude. And they put it in this
and
machine.
that's inside of what now? The liquids?
The carts
they
are the
don't-
dirtiest of the dirty.
Oh my gosh.
They
Yeah.
put it in a machine that separates all that stuff out, and the only thing that's left is this like liquid THC distillate, and
Stay away
that's
from
what
that.
everybody's smoking. I don't like it. I don't care for it
No.
because usually they have to add terpenes to it to make it taste good,
No.
and they
Yeah,
add
terpenes
stuff
ain't
that's
even
not
real.
even. Yeah, they're not even real. So like you might get a cart and it tastes like bananas. It's like, oh, this is awesome. You're smoking the worst shit.
Right. So they're altering this shit to make it, some
Make a
bullshit.
buck.
Right. Just making money off is bullshit.
Yeah.
And
Like
a
if some
big
goes
thing with
wrong
like the diamonds too is they have a high silica count. So you usually get something like 86 to 93% THC. What's the other 7%? Well, it's usually a silica phase compound, which silica fucking that'll give you the fucking rock lung over there, and you don't want to be inhaling shit like that. So I got a whole widespread government conspiracy behind this shit, because what the government's going to do is slowly, when people start having problems, they're going to release their data and say that it's caused by this shit, saying that it's specifically cannabis, and it has nothing to do with the fact that they're just tampering with it and fucking people up and adding fake terpenes and shit and silica.
Right.
Yeah, they're not gonna tell the truth, right?
I don't know.
Just like
They're gonna blame it on the weed. Blame it on the weed.
Pass the buck. Pass the buck along.
That's in the buck big time.
Just like the VA does too, with the fucking paying out people on their compensation, trying to weasel out, making up excuses. But
good luck with that. They fired thousands of vets that worked at the VA. Thousands.
So
probably because they were helping out the other vets.
Another corrupted thing is they're passing along all this THCA product all across the industry, from the legal to the medical to all of it, and they're doing this. And what they'll do is they'll say, "Oh, THCA is the same as the THC," but then at the same time they'll contradict themselves and say, "Oh, we're killing off all the hot crops," which means any plants that test too much over the THC limits of the federal government. So they're killing off all these plants that actually produce real THC, and then supplementing with THCA and saying that it's real THC.
That's so the A on the end, what's that stand for?
Amino acid.
No.
It's just another form of THC. A different time. All these different chemicals turn into other chemicals. Like THC turns into THCA when you decarb it or when you light it up.
Right.
So it's just another form of THC.
All that amino
THCA.
acids are proteins. Why would they do that? Put proteins in there like that?
Tell you, it just don't hit the same as a real THC plant.
Have you ever thought about decarbing it first and then smoking it? Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, I've tried decarboxylating it. I'll turn it into THCB crystals. But that's the thing. That's what they really turn into. You're adding. You're never going to become actually that real THC that's naturally derived. That's like.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like that Delta 8, the Delta 8 that they're replicating by adding an acid to it, and they're replicating it and passing it off, saying that it's Delta 8, but it's not. There are plants in cannabis that will produce high amounts of Delta 8, but it's not the same type of Delta 8 that they're spraying on the leaves.
Oh, I see.
Right. Damn. So, those look like some big fat buds straight ahead on your screen. Yeah, right there. Holy crap.
Those can grow to be the size of a 2-liter Coke bottle.
Those
are colas, man. Those are big ass colas, bro.
That's bigger than his hand.
I've seen it before, because you still got weeks to go, right?
Oh yeah, I still got time to go. I still got like 3 to 5 weeks left on these.
They're gonna get
buds
bigger.
Are those big ones you were just grabbing?
They're all my weeds. They're all my duckfoot crosses.
That's the duckfoot.
They're my crop. They're not pure duckfoots. They're my duckfoot crosses. Everything's been turned into a mutt. They got everything from the freak show to Christmas tree to purple nipple, roadkill. Superman Haze was my newest addition into it.
So they're relatives of the duckfoot.
Well, they all were originally started from the duckfoot line. So some of them do have like the duckfoot leaves as such. We do have duckfoots. It's just not all of them are carrying the phenotype.
Mm-hmm.
The leaf structure tells you a lot about the plant, Mark. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh,
the
yeah.
leaves themselves.
Like,
Oh.
what's it exactly tell you?
The main thing is the indica versus the sativa, or
I'll tell you what DNA is popping out.
so your thinner leaf. You ever see weed and it's the leaves on the fingers on the leaf?
Mm-hmm.
They're really thin. That's a sativa. If they're like fat leaves with fat fingers on it, that's an indica.
So
Indica fat leaves.
Yep. You see how thin those are?
So this one's showing me that it's got like more of the haze
So
to it. So that's the
that
super
would be
lemon.
an indica, right?
No, that's the super lemon haze. That's landrace DNA. So that's a high portion of landrace DNA popping out in this. Well, this one over here actually has got a lot of the. It got carrying a structure of a lot of, you'll see like, but it's got a lot of that Afghani. So there's a high portion of Kush DNA in this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, well, on the other hand, what this is saying, and this is it's got a lot of hemp DNA. So, but they got a lot of different DNA pattern in them. They got everything from hemp, CBD, the THC. They got everything. This is complete mutt.
What would be the difference between like one that had like 5 leaves versus 7?
Like,
Not much really. They all go through the cycle where they get pretty high, and different genetics will determine how many fingers on that leaf they'll have.
But
I've
mainly
grown
it's
plants that
mainly it's the thickness or the thinness that indicates the indica or sativa.
yeah. If you look at next time you look at what's his name's plants, 840s, you'll
Mhm.
see his are these big, broad, wide leaves. While
Right.
these are like
So he's got the
his is all
indica.
like sativa dominant.
and then another indicator right here is like this bendiness right here. So I can bend this like flat over, and so that's another indicator of like hemp. So hemp is super flexible. Well, more of like on the OG Kush, a plant with a higher OG Kush, they'll snap. You go to bend them and they'll snap.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, people really get into the structure. The breeders, they could tell you a lot. And there are people who can look like Frank. He can look at one of his plants or some other plant and he knows right away what it is.
Mhm.
Based on the structure of the leaves, the way the stems grow, the branches, this, that. He'll be
Right.
like, okay, that's a strawberry cough, something like that.
It's got a large portion of such and such.
Yeah.
Looks like you got the old school lighting instead of LEDs.
I got LEDs.
Oh, you do?
You're just looking at my black lights. I prefer old school black lights to modern day LED black lights are not the UVB we're looking for. I don't like them, so I like the old school stuff. The new stuff is more along the lines between they're closer to an A and closer to a C, and they're not really the good UV that you're looking for.
Right.
Cheers, TJ.
Ultraviolet.
Good morning.
This one's just got plastic cases over it, but that's LED.
Did you guys know that like infrared
TJ.
and some other lights from the sun, they actually like go beneath the skin, right? It's basically heat. And it
Yeah.
like it's what's that?
TJ said that Frank gave him his first duck foot.
Yeah, he's got my original.
Yeah.
Probably the
Yeah.
last person on earth with it.
They found
Mhm.
out going out and getting some sun actually is like super healthy for us. It
Oh,
actually like
yeah.
all not just vitamin D, but it actually gets
Mhm.
through the skin to some layer in our bodies that it
Mhm.
changes something and it's like super beneficial. I
Right.
forget
Right. It's
details.
we also need that type of light because of our vision. We're around computers and shit like that so much these days, and television, lighting, the blue lights type shit,
Yep. That's why a
And-
lot of people have sleep problems because
Right.
of all the screens.
And we need more of that red type lighting that you would get outdoors, from the sun,
Hmm.
better for our eyes. But you're right. We do need a certain amount of time outdoors in the sun to replenish the lighting that we're not getting indoors.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get my share of sunlight. I used to get too much back in the day. Shit.
Me and my dad hang out in the backyard. He's always going out there from like 6 in the morning. He'll go out there like it's too cold. He's got
What was that?
We
Your
lost
mic-
him.
this
Your mic
all
just
day
went
going.
out. Repeat
My mic?
what you just said because your mic
Oh.
went out.
No, all day my dad's coming in and out of the backyard, seeing if we could chill out there. But there's times I'll go back out there and we'll chill. We'll play some gypsy music on my phone, and he's
Mhm.
got this little drum that he bangs away. This Turkish drum. I think I
Oh,
showed
no
you
shit.
before. And he starts banging it away, and then I brought out my guitar, and we start jamming out. We don't know what we're doing. We're just messing around. He loves it. He's
Right.
vibing when we do it.
What's up, Jess? Yeah,
Yeah, we have a little
Gypsy Jamboree.
outside getting some sun.
Hell
It's
yeah.
nice.
How old? What age is your dad?
Oh, he's gonna turn 77, I believe, this year.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Damn, he's still kind of young.
Oh, he's more than young. He's like a 5-year-old. That's how young he is. Seriously, it's wild.
I mean, he's. My dad passed away when he was 68. That was that was back in the 80s. Yeah, he'd be like 109, something like that this year if he would have still living.
Mm-hmm.
108, I think he would have been in July.
Good morning, Jess.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, my dad's funny. He'd be like, "I like your rhythm. I like the way you play the guitar." Like, Dad, you taught me.
That's why he likes it.
Yeah, he's like, "I like that rhythm, that gypsy rhythm you do." Like, yep,
Where'd you
you
get
taught
that?
me.
See, I wonder where
You know
I
what?
got that from.
I'm the only person he remembers. Well, my mom too. He hasn't confused her yet. But everybody else in the family, he gets confused
Oh wow!
for some reason. Kind of weird.
So he's got kind of dementia or something like that.
Yeah, it's all sorts of stuff put together.
Alzheimer's.
Schizophrenia, Alzheimer's, dementia, Parkinson's,
Wow.
some other stuff they don't have a name for. I know his brain, the scans say that his brain is atrophying. It's like shrinking.
Wow. Does he seem happy though? Like in
When
good
he's not in
spirits?
pain.
Seems to
When he's
be in
not
good
feeling
spirits.
well.
Okay.
Yeah, when he's playing drums and he's out there with me, we're having a good time.
He's having fun. That's cool.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I never did play music with my parents. They passed away before I got a chance to do any of that, but I got to do that with my kids. Play around with
My
music.
dad, like I picked in 3rd grade, I picked the clarinet to play, to be in the school band.
That's a hard instrument.
And I bring it home, my dad, like, put it together, and he starts jamming out on it.
What?
Like, Dad, I thought you just played the guitar. He's like,
Wow.
no. He was able to play just about anything. That's where I think I got it from. I could play a little bit of everything. And
Yeah,
dude,
those wind
I
instruments
killed
are
it.
hard. Wow.
I killed it on the clarinet, dude. They
Wow.
were like, I was like some prodigy or some shit. I was in 3rd grade and they had me playing with the 8th graders and they sent me off to like all these fucking contests and shit and all that.
Wow, that's
And
crazy, man.
yeah, the songs they were giving me, they were so fucking hard though, dude. It was insane.
So you were kind of natural at it then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And once you know how to play the clarinet well, you can then play any of the other woodwinds,
Right.
saxophone, for example.
Wow.
So I was able to play that. And then my sister played the flute, you know, the Jethro Tull classical flute.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be at home. And because I already like to play instruments, I picked that up. And she showed me some basic stuff, you know, how to put the fingers on there and all that. And then I just went crazy with it. I love the flute, man. I love that thing.
I hear you.
Because the clarinet, I'm really fucking good at it, right? But it doesn't go well with all music, you know? You can't play that with fucking rock.
Yeah, unless
You
you're
know?
playing some Kenny G stuff, you know.
Yeah. That was in the clarinet. That was the soprano saxophone, which I had too. That thing's fucking awesome. It's a saxophone, but it's a clarinet, but it's a saxophone, but it's a clarinet.
Mm-hmm.
It's practically like a clarinet, but it's brass. It has some different things on it, buttons and layouts and stuff.
Alto
loved
sax, that's the more popular one, isn't alto sax?
Yeah, that's a standard one, I think, that you hear. Yeah. But yeah, I love the flute and the saxophone and the soprano sax.
It's not an easy instrument to play, man. And especially that saxophone, man. You got to have the right fucking, you know, where you put your lips. That piece, what do they call that wooden piece?
Reed. It's a reed.
The reed. You got to have the right reed, and then you know sometimes you got to moisten it up or something.
You got to wet it up.
Yeah,
you got to. And you put it in your mouth and just, you know,
right.
for a minute.
Different techniques, and you have to have it, you know, in there just right, and you got to have your lips on the fucking reed and the mouthpiece just right. And
we're still talking about instruments over here, right?
The saxophone.
Yeah, we're talking about blowing instruments, not tools.
Yeah, it's a hard instrument. I can just about play anything but fucking wind instruments, man. I have a problem with trying to get my mouth just right to play those things, you know.
This is the problem, dude. I haven't played in years, right? And then I lost my teeth. And I'm pretty sure I won't be able to play the same way.
So you think that'll fuck you up even more?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's the way I held the mouthpieces.
Right.
Involved kind of like my teeth.
Your teeth were kind of holding things in place there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
The lips and the teeth together.
So you haven't tried that since, huh?
I haven't tried it yet. I'm kind of scared now.
Well, I have a real alto sax. Anytime you want to blow on it. Shit, because I'm terrible at it. I could play a saxophone on the keyboard, you know, with sax sounds on the keyboard and make sense out of it. But man, just
that really tripped me out when my dad, he bought this little organ for me from like the 70s. This was in the 80s. It was like $20 at the secondhand store, you know, something really simple, but it did have like legs. But anyways, we plug it in and he starts jamming out on it, playing all sorts of songs. I'm like, Dad, I thought where the fuck? We're in fucking the villages of Czechoslovakia. Did you guys have a piano?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Exactly.
Oh, it's just like an accordion. I'm like, you play the accordion too?
He plays the accordion, like the saxophone, and I play that too. And it's just like the drums, and I play that too.
It is kind of
related.
I believe it's in the fingers. You know, if you have long fingers, it helps, especially with piano, right?
That's what she said.
And fast fingers. So that's what she said too.
He likes those long, fast fingers.
Yeah. And in that case, you could also play basketball because then you could grip the ball, you know?
Oh yeah. Be
So I was good at instruments and basketball.
Yeah, I like playing basketball.
It was fun. I never got to play as on the team in school and stuff. A lot of it had to do with like politics and shit. Like every kid that got to play knew the coach. Their parents hung out with they were friends with the coaches,
right?
You know, so it's like, all right, I'm gonna have your kid start and play the whole game,
right?
And leave little Keith on the bench.
So you got to play left out.
Yeah. Yeah. I was a bench seat warmer.
Yeah. And then when the team's doing terrible, Keith, get out there. We'll blame it on you. Fuck, you know, put the bench warmer out there now. We're behind. We'll make it look like he had something to do with it. You know.
No,
yeah, it is politics when it comes to certain shit like that. Because I tried out for professional hockey, and
oh wow,
and you know I was going to be a professional hockey player, and I auditioned. You know, I tried out for the camp, the team. I was there on the rink and going through scrimmages. You know, they have you skate backwards to see how well you can skate backwards, how much you can skate forwards and backwards, you know, doing crisscross patterns left and right, cross your feet left and right, going backwards, how you can defend a player. I was passing all those. I thought I was doing well. And then they sent me a fucking letter. It's like, thanks for coming out. Try out again next time, you know. Like, and I felt like it was political because there was families of guys that were trying out that were donating money to the fucking team.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, now I see what's going on. I had some people tell me about that too, you know, that knew what was going on behind the scenes. And they were like, oh, yeah, it's political. Don't take it personal. You know, it's not like you're a bad player or anything. And they can only take so many people too, you know. So I'm like, fuck it, you know. I still have the letter. Huh?
The school sports, I didn't find any of that political.
Yeah, I never played the school sports. As far as out after school, yeah, I played all sports after school. But I didn't want to play the school thing. I had a fucking gym teacher come up to me. He's like, hey, if you cut your hair, we'll put you on the wrestling team. And I'm like, fuck you, buddy. I ain't cut my fucking hair just to get on the wrestling team. Because I was like, they were calling me the freak of nature because I had real long hair and fucking built like a fucking jock. You know, I had fucking muscular arms and shit. And they knew I worked out. And
but that's where a lot of it starts, is at the school. Once you get to school, then you get the scholarships, so you can go states and shit like that.
You had to cut your hair for the military, right?
Yeah, well, I did that. I was like, well, there was something more promising than just playing a high school sport. You know, I was like, oh, I get to see the world. I get to do this and do that, you know.
The professional shit that you see on TV and stuff, that's all rigged and fake. They play it and all, but it's all fucking fake. They pay out people and have this all planned out. You gotta play by their rules.
Money involved. Yeah.
Who let the dogs out? TJ said he let the dogs out. Who let the dogs out?
Who?
He had to let the dogs out.
I got stuck watching sumo wrestling the other day. I was scrolling through the TV and I came across sumo wrestling. I'm like, man, this is pretty fucking badass.
That's some big ass boys.
Yeah, they were. They're huge.
Yeah, that's wild. That's really wild.
All they have to do is just throw you on the ground and sit on you. Yeah, it's a lot of leverage, a lot of weight and leverage throwing people around doing that shit.
And it's not like, oh, I'm fat, I'm gonna be a sumo wrestler. No, it's I want to be a sumo wrestler, so I must get fat.
Uh-huh.
They literally, it's done on purpose.
Beefing them up, yeah.
Those guys have small
Wow.
SUVs and shit.
They what?
They're like fucking SUV getting hit by a truck or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably hard as hell to get big in those Asian countries too, because you know the way they eat over there, nobody gets big. It seems like.
I think they mostly eat pasta or noodles.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big thing I believe for them. It's just bowls and bowls of noodles.
Next thing you know, you have a 1-ton son.
Yeah.
Looks like Franny's farm. She's always after the dogs and cats. Seems like she keeps really busy all day with dogs and cats and whatever other animals she has out there. Sounds like she keeps busy.
I got rid of like a dozen cats this year. With a ton of kittens born. There's still like 4 of them running around.
Only thing about having a lot of pets, it kind of put a damper on your traveling, for more than a day at a time. If you're not
Yeah.
taking them with you, you gotta figure out what to do with them.
Yeah. That always sucked.
That would be the hindrance behind having pets.
Yeah. I mean, if you plan it far ahead enough, you could possibly get somebody in this and that. But like a spur of the moment thing, it sucks. Yeah.
Right. You're not going to find bed and breakfast real quick like that. She's got chickens and rabbits. She's probably always at home. She's like, fuck, can't even leave. We got too much shit to take care of. Too many animals to tend to. If it ain't the cats, the dogs, it's the rabbits, the chickens, and everything else. And then you got to tend to the veggies if you're growing stuff, or the plants if you're growing
Cannabis.
weed, it's fucking. She's probably got never-ending chores going on.
Well,
That's what I'm
the
waiting
thing,
for.
too.
This fucking weed to end so I can leave.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the thing too, Mark. Once you're growing, you're stuck at home.
Yep,
The most you can go without is maybe 3 days.
Unless you have someone there to help you.
Yeah, yeah. You can't just get up and go for a week. It just sucks.
You know who I haven't seen in a little bit on here is Grinder. I think he took off to
He's
Alaska
at work
or somewhere. Yeah,
Remember?
I think he's working out of town somewhere. And what he does, he lets his girlfriend water the plants. That's about all she does, I think, according to him. He just says, all you got is one simple job, just water the plants.
But he leaves them in veg the whole time.
And
there's not much to do. In veg, that's mostly what you do is just water.
Yeah, I've seen him in a while on here. He usually shows his plants and stuff and has.
I tried to convince him to just let his wife just flower 1212 from seed. I tried to convince him.
Right.
Or go let her grow the weed.
Mm-hmm.
Those plants are going to be so big when he gets back. It's going to be insane. I don't know if he realizes how big they're going to be because he's gone for like what 3-4 months or something.
Something like
That's
that.
In the veg state.
Along, like kind of subcontract it with the government or some shit.
Yeah, he works on a military floating giant golf ball.
Mm-hmm.
Remember looking at that thing? SM-1 or whatever it was called.
That's what it
It's a
is.
giant.
The TJ
It's,
said Grander's girlfriend grows the plants and then he brags about them like
That's
he
why he doesn't want to
uh,
flower them. He don't want. He wants to take credit for the fucking growing the weed when his wife put in all the work.
growing them the whole time. It's like, yeah, buddy, you've been gone for how long? It's almost harvest time.
yeah, you know what he does? He does security for this radar that is this giant globe
Yeah.
floating in the sea.
I think he was in the Navy, I think, at one time, at one point in his life. He was enlisted naval. Pretty sure he's a veteran, naval veteran. He's TJ said that's like taking all the credit for a blowjob. Damn. Damn. So who's got the best plants out that you've seen so far on the live streams? So I
Me.
see so many people growing this stuff.
Dude, I've been here since 10, 11 years.
Right.
I've been watching grow online. Thousands.
Who-
And I used to interview people, and yeah,
Right.
I've been around it so much, dude.
Who stood out the most with their growth?
Not any one of them. I mean, they all did at some point in time, but when you take them all together, you know, there wasn't anyone that was just like, holy shit.
So they're all have something to offer.
Yeah, some people don't know how to grow. That's all there's to it.
That would be me.
I don't know.
Then I moved to a fucking state where hardly anything grows, except for wild plants and flowers and shit.
I'm not sure who's got the fucking best.
So those buds are so heavy, you have to prop them up.
Well, they would have held themselves up. What I did is I kinked the stems on each one. I bent them over.
Huh.
Yeah, so I actually like if you look at this plant right here, this one that just started flowering, I took it and it's actually being tied down. You can see this string's completely loose. I got it there for when after it holds its form, the buds will then start falling over because of the fact that I bent it. So that's what I do. I bend them.
Just the fact that you bent it is an indication it's not an OG plant, right?
Yeah, they'll snap a lot of times on the more OG genetics.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the wedge. This is where they like to snap. The OG plants, they tend to snap right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, TJ trying to say he's ready to boot the wife out. You better not say that too loud.
Yeah.
She'll hit you on the head with a frying pan. Knock your other tooth out.
That looks good.
Yeah.
And those look almost ready. How much longer you say on those?
Like 3 to 5 weeks.
Dude, those types of buds I've seen as big as 2-liter Coca-Cola bottles.
Damn.
There were some that I've seen that looked like footballs.
Wow. I'd grow indoors if I had the space. I just don't have another room to grow shit. You know, like all my.
There's actually there's some weird method to where you top a bud the way you would like top the plant itself, and instead of one bud, you get like 2 or 3 other buds growing along with it, something like that.
Like
And
this
then you
one.
get these giant buds.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
that's actually what I did with this one. I topped it and it all turned into a giant ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Are you serious, TJ?
She touched
Damn,
my
dude.
guitar.
If you wanted to do that with the buds, all you do is you take like one like this right here, and you just top that off. Now that whole thing will grow super thick right there.
Mhm.
hmm So you're looking
there's-
at
So, Mark, it's as
huh?
easy as putting a seed into the soil and watering it.
hmm
But there's also almost a never-ending supply of information that
Oh
you can
yeah.
learn about it.
Oh,
All the different
exactly.
methods, all the botany, the
Exactly.
chemicals. It's like there's so much, dude, and it's
Right.
really cool.
That's why I go on these live streams. I hear
Yeah.
so much different stuff from everybody, you know. And even TJ told me a lot of stuff I didn't know that, you know.
You
And
can focus on the lights, just the lights alone. You want
right.
to learn everything about those lights? It's going to take you a bit to learn everything about lights. You have to
Oh,
learn the
yeah.
whole spectrum, fucking, and on and
Mhm.
on and on and on
Oh
before you can
yeah.
say, okay, I can do some there's even math involved when it comes to lights,
Right.
right? How
It's-
efficient they are, how
Right.
much this and that. You got your PAR readings and this reading and that. It's a whole
Mhm.
science, just light itself.
Yeah.
And that's one thing. You want to get into like your soil, you could be learning forever about soil. There's like
Right.
100 different ingredients you could put in there. People make their own soil and so
More
forth and
to it
so
than
on.
just
And,
watering plants.
and it's
Right.
not only
Well,
soil, you're talking about like different organisms and bacteria. There's like hundreds of different bacteria that you would want in that soil. So, dude, it just goes on and
that's
on and
where it
on
all
and on.
starts is watering your plants. So
Right.
the first thing you got
Yeah,
to do is learn how to water. And then after that is
yeah,
when you implement the different types of experiments that will increase yield, increase flavor and terpenes and different qualities. But
yeah,
always start with the water because that's where all the problems always come in.
yeah. Get that one right. Yeah. But so I've seen some people. I don't know if you're still there, Mark. You taking a poo poo break?
Yeah, the water and the lighting are
Yeah,
couple of two important things right off the bat.
right. So what I was saying is that what I've seen through looking at like thousands of grows is that there's different beginners. You've
Oh
got the
yeah.
beginner who gets an auto seed, plants it, and waters it, and watches it become a beautiful pop
Mhm.
plant. Nice buds. Then you got the beginner who spends $10,000 on tents and fans and
And still fucks
this
it
and
up.
that. No, not always, not
Not
always.
always, but sometimes.
There's different people out there. Yeah, sometimes that dude will fuck up and he'll have
Uh-huh.
to try 2, 3, 4 times before he gets it right.
Right.
While
A
the
lot of it
simple
has to
guy,
do
he
with
gets it
trial and experimentation,
kind of, yeah.
Uh,
Because everybody's place is different, everybody's soil is
mhm.
different. Everybody's
Right.
lighting is different, their environment, their air.
Right.
So
Exactly.
you can't always take somebody's advice and apply it to your garden. So like
Right. Can't
everybody
expect the
was
same results,
yeah, like people would always tell me that I need a humidifier. No, I'm sorry, a dehumidifier. I'm like, what the fuck
Uh-huh.
do I need a dehumidifier? I'm in the desert. I don't need to get rid of humidity.
Right. Because
I need more
right.
humidity. And it's the
Right.
exact opposite. The rest of the country was telling me to do
Exactly.
one thing. And and some people still don't get it to this day. You could have a grower who's like, well, I don't grow
Mhm.
without a dehumidifier. Like, you don't get it, do you? Like, well, yeah,
Just like TJ was saying, like TJ's right there in the Ozark area. You can probably
yeah.
grow some really good outdoor stuff there
The
because of the
outdoor stuff definitely depends on the environment,
because of the
the
climate,
hours of time of sunlight and stuff like that. And that
uh,
could get very complicated as well, dude. There's so much to
and the
it.
months of the year too. Um, you're not going to try to grow outdoors in the middle of the winter time, right? If you got a cold, state or cold place where you're living.
Yeah, weed doesn't do well when it's cold.
Mm.
I've kept my weed plants at 45 degrees once. I had to. I was forced to put it in the garage during our winters.
And it
It was
fucked them
45
up.
degrees. No,
So the
actually, it didn't.
surface can freeze, but the root zone can't freeze. Once the roots freeze, the
Yeah.
plant's dead.
Wow.
I think I had 45. What happened is they went into that, not homeostasis, I forget what it's called, where they don't grow.
Hmm.
They were still healthy. I didn't have to water them that much. They would dry up here and there, dry leaves. But for the
Mhm.
most part, something like 2 months, I had them in the garage, not growing. Took them out, back into the
Wow.
warmth, and flipped them, meaning the time of the sunlight, and they grew into,
You're not
beautiful
growing right
flowers.
now, right?
No,
When was the last time you grew something?
1945, World War II. No, I can't remember. I don't know, 2019 maybe 2020. Oh, I was growing when
Hmm.
right before we moved in here. I was helping my dad. That's why I had to stop growing, dude. I had to leave and live with my dad. He was so sick, and my mom was in the hospital, and blah blah blah.
Oh,
I
okay.
came home, and my whole entire garden, like 80 plants, were dried to a crisp because I
Oh my
wasn't able to be
gosh,
there.
man,
Yeah. So
what a disappointment.
yeah, but you got to do what you got to do. Like
Yeah.
I still had 2 pounds from the previous,
Mhm.
harvest, so I still had plenty of weed, and it was just like, fuck. I guess life does this shit.
Yeah, like TJ said, in a sealed sunroom, yeah, you get your sunlight for free,
You know what
and
I think the future is going to be? Fiber optics. Harvesting the sun and using the sunlight instead of grow light.
I want to be able to tunnel that light in the sky and feed it into my
That's what
grow
I'm
tent.
talking about. Fiber optics. That's where I think the future is
Oh,
going to
okay.
come in. You run the sunlight through a capture thing at the top of your roof or wherever in your yard, and you run it through the wires, and then you have that wired up to as your grow light.
TJ's got his room climate controlled. So
What I've been reading about fiber optic growth with like tomatoes, the tomatoes will be twice as big and they grow twice as fast, like everything. And because it's filtering out like all these harmful UVs and stuff, the plants grow better than outside.
huh.
Wow. Yeah, this whole thing's never ending with technology, including growing. Your growing
Yeah.
room is gonna look different definitely 100 years from now. But I'm just
Right.
saying, there's constantly something new, some new product, something better, you know. And the whole big question is what comes after LEDs? Well,
Fiber optics.
fiber optic.
Hey, it'd be free too.
Hell
The
yeah.
thing is, it's going to bring forth a new type of growing because then you have to have either other lighting to keep on while the lights go out, or you got to run a like 12-12 cycle like an autoflower or photo period from 12-12. So it's going to change everything about growing.
I would love to have an atrium, I think they're called. Where like in the middle of the house, you have like a little open area out, like you can go outside in the middle of your house. And there's
Yeah.
either like a glass roof or no roof. We had that in high school. There was an area like that. It was pretty cool. That would be dope.
But yeah, I think that's the future right there. That's what comes after LEDs.
Yeah.
They just don't want to give it to us because it's free. You can't make money off of something that don't die and something that lasts forever, harvesting free energy from the sky. No money to be made there.
I was wondering if I used solar power to power my light, can I then use that light to power another light? Like a daisy chain them?
So the thing is, I thought about that too, but the problem there is that you'd only be able to capture a small portion of energy. Say if you
Yeah.
turn your floor into a capture solar panel and then you put all your plants on top of that capture solar panel, it's only going to be able to get the light that's penetrating through the canopy. But
Right.
on the other end, what it would do is it would then you'd be recycling that little bit of energy captured.
Yeah.
Less energy lost. Be more
Yeah, that's what I was
helpful.
thinking.
More
They
helpful
might
towards the
power
beginning when your plants are small, and then once your plants start getting too big, you'd be losing energy. The plants would be taking more.
right. That'd be cool to set up in case of an emergency, or I mean, like if the power goes out, to have a solar backup type thing going. At least have, some lights and fan or something.
Been falling asleep on the sofa a lot lately. It's been fucking up my sleep in bed. It's like, fuck, by the time I get to bed and want to sleep, I can't. What the fuck? I was supposed to be talking with my cousin last Tuesday, a week ago, on this radio station. I fucking slept right through it. I was like, son of a bitch. Fucking fell asleep on the sofa again.
Your little idea though over there, that would work great with the fiber optics. So basically what you would use is the sunlight, the ones that capture the light during the day and then kick on at night automatically. And then so it would capture all the extras and then have your side lighting. This way you can make a complete veg cycle if you wanted the veg. Have the light on 24.
Yeah.
It'd be totally free. There are free ways around it. They just don't want to give us access to it yet.
TJ built his own gas generator. I'm guessing from a 3.5 horsepower Briggs and Stratton lawnmower. Is that what you used? Natural gas motor and car alternators with the internal voltage regulator removed. Where'd you get your motor from? Like a lawnmower or some shit?
Probably a furnace, being a natural gas motor.
Natural gas motor. Yeah. That's weird.
Probably stole it off the front of a furnace.
Stole it from his neighbor. I just happen to have a natural gas motor just laying around out in the shed. Buck could have just went out and bought one if he wanted to. When you take the regulators out, alternator is AC current. That's weird. So, I guess he likes working on motors.
I think TJ likes to work on all sorts of things.
Make him feel like he accomplished something with the generator.
Well, I guess he accomplished having a backup. It's pretty good.
You in Missouri, those guys freak out when there's an inch of snow. It's like fucking genetic
You're
fucking
funny.
paranoia.
Oh shit.
So, Keith, we got about 30 minutes to daylight.
That's it?
Yeah, it'll
Wow.
be daylight in about 30 minutes.
See, this time, the plants would love it outside right now. Here, our plants would be so happy.
Oh, yeah,
I
because
mean,
of it's 70 degrees.
it's yeah. Are you guys hitting 100 today? We're only
It
getting up
must be
to
a hot
82.
one today for it to be 70 already. Fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, Google, what's the forecast?
Currently in Phoenix, it's 75 degrees and clear. Today, it'll be sunny with a forecasted high of 96 and a low of 75.
96.
It's not bad.
I didn't think it was going to be that hot today. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
To
it
me,
gets
anything
past
below
80.
100 is not too bad. When it's 100 and higher, that's not good.
Yeah, it's you can't even run for shade at that point.
Mhm.
It's not even anything 100 plus. Even the shade, it's hot. You know, it's a furnace hot. It's like a dry heat for a fucking oven. You know,
Yeah.
you're gonna still feel the heat in the shade
Oh yeah. That
because
heat's
that sun
intense,
just
man.
cooks everything. It
It's
cooks
like you're getting
fucking.
cooked. Yeah.
Like you can touch
It's
wood
totally different.
and any object and it's fucking feels like it's on fire, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
like concrete even, you know, I'm like, what
You
the
can't walk barefoot. I couldn't walk
no,
barefoot outside.
uh-uh,
Everything's fucking hot like a motherfucker. I had to
on
wear shoes.
fire like a
Yeah.
fucking blowtorch. And
Unless you're like my wife is like native Mexican, Indian
mhm.
type thing. And to her it's like nothing.
You know, we grew up about 5 hours apart from each other in the Midwest. You were in
That's
Chicago, I
right.
was in St. Louis.
Yep.
Am I lying? Is the fucking sun out here a different sun or
It
what?
is.
It's a
It is.
different sun out here entirely. I try to warn people. It's like,
Mhm.
dude, you don't realize this is a different sun out here.
This is more like a beam,
it
right?
will
It's more like a
cook you.
beam.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
will cook you like somebody has a blowtorch lighter on your skin.
hmm
Like somebody just lit a fucking lighter onto your skin. It's that fucking intense.
What's the highest it's been where you're at?
Fuck, I've been out and I rode a bicycle when it was like 117, 118, and I was trying to catch a bus too, you know, where you catch a bus with the bike. This was years ago, and I've been out here 13 years, but this was maybe back back around 2015, 2016. When it got really hot that one summer. Holy crap. I got sun sick, dude. I got sun poisoning. I was like sick from the sun. It was that bad. I was out in it all fucking day on this bicycle. I had no business being out there in that sunlight like that.
I would die in your guys' land.
I had a buddy who lived in Colorado. I forget. Not far from Denver, and he came out to visit, and we met up in Phoenix at another friend's house, and it was 117, and I thought he would have hated it, and he's like, "No, I actually like it. It's nice." He's originally from Wisconsin, right
Hmm.
near Chicago, so he's used to the hot and humid, type of temps. So he loved it compared to what he knew as being hot. It's wild. Yeah, so that was the highest I've been in was 117 in the Phoenix area.
Yeah, mine was around 118 to 120.
Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. Last year or the year before, there was a dude, they found like homeless people and stuff who were like melting into the ground.
Oh my God.
where like they had to like peel them off. You know, their skin was like fusing with the fucking sidewalk. Yeah, it was bad. That's bad.
TJ said they got 80-mile-per-hour winds last night.
Fuck me. You want me to? That's it. I'm gonna curse the fucking forecast, so it leaves you guys alone. I'm gonna have to use my gypsy powers to fucking steer clear of fucking Missouri and Kentucky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got hit terrible, man. Especially Kentucky. There was
I was doing a rain dance not too long ago. I'm sorry that that had something to do with it, but now I'm gonna do the opposite, the dry dance.
I got family
Really?
and friends in the St. Louis area.
We're gonna send this fucking sun we have here, 350 days. We're gonna send you guys some, so it dries up.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking. Because isn't that what it is? It's like cold, humid shit with hot, dry shit, and you wind up getting boom. It's like a fucking explosion of storms. While we're over here kicking back, 80, 90-degree weather without anything. It's fucking.
Mm-hmm. And then when it does rain, it can dry up that same day and make it look like it never rained.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Real quick. Like people don't get the lack of humidity here, where you could have you spilled water on yourself, and if you're out there and it's over 100, you're gonna be dry in like 2 or 3 minutes. Completely dry.
Yep. If you don't have a dryer, you can hang dry your clothes and dry them in no time.
Yeah.
And with the winds we've been getting lately too, adds to the drying time.
Yeah.
Great.
I know when we get a lot of wind too, not just by stepping outside, but my pool will start sinking. The water starts evaporating.
Yeah, I had a pond I built and I had to keep filling it up because it kept evaporating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it does it every damn week. You got to do that.
Yeah, the reason I mentioned that too is people would be like, "Oh, how bad can it be there in your grow with low humidity? It can't be that bad. Just bring the volume, bring the fucking humidity up." I'm like, do you know how difficult it is to bring humidity up in the desert?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a battle.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're somewhere in monsoon season where the humidity gets up.
You would have to have a complete sealed room and you would have fucking rain clubs in there. You'd be building your own climate.
Yeah. So, Mark, what I do more often than maybe some other people is spray them, like once a day, twice a day. Anytime you go in there, kind of just spray them a little bit. It's not bad for them. Like some people, oh, that's too much high humidity, blah blah. No, there's no high humidity where we live. For most of the year. So yeah, it's good because like 2 minutes later, you're gonna see that those plants are dry again. And it also means we water more often.
Oh
like
yeah.
You can set up a system where it's like kind of you don't have to water as often, or like automatic even.
Mm-hmm.
They got like little setups where little hoses go in the top of your pot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A little plumbing system.
StreamYard killed my phone. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
All right, Frank. Take care, man. Have a good morning.
Peace.
Cheers, Lost Art.
Cheers, chat.
Cheers, Seymour. TJ says he's 4 hours from St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've drove to his neighborhood more than once before when I lived in Missouri.
Yeah, I went there one time. I mean, passed through it a few times, but actually went there to hang out with somebody, meet somebody there that lives there, and I went to the casino,
Mm-hmm.
and we had some car problems there. I got
Damn.
stranded. Yeah,
Where'd
very
you get?
rural area. I forget
Mm-hmm.
where we were at exactly, but um, yeah, we were out in the middle of nowhere, like a
Wow.
bunch of field rolling like fields, hills, and tons of forest. We're driving through like forest preserves and shit. They lived out like in the back. You know what I mean? Like dirt
Mm-hmm.
roads and shit.
Right out in the
And
boonies.
finally we get there, and I'm like, okay, what do you mean this is where they live? He's like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I know. I don't see a house. He's like, I don't see a house
Hidden away
either.
in the woods.
No, it was in the fields there. It was hidden in the side of the hill.
Oh,
There's
okay.
like just the front of the house, and the rest is hill.
Missouri Hills. Yep.
Yeah, it was so fucking dope.
They're kind of like mountains in a way, but I think they just call them the Missouri Hills. They have the Ozark Mountains, but you know,
I didn't know the
nothing
Ozarks
like you
were.
see out here in Arizona
Yeah,
or on the east or west coast, even.
Chicago has big, great steel and glass mountains. You know,
hmm Yeah, I've been up in that Sears Tower before they changed the name. I don't think it's
yeah.
Sears Tower anymore.
No, it used to be, I think, the Willis Tower, and now they changed it to something else. I think they keep exchanging hands, right? Like
hmm
Sears, they sold it. It was
hmm
called Sears because Sears owned it, you know?
Well, Sears went out of business, didn't they?
Right. So Sears sold it to somebody whose name was Willis, and Willis sold it. But I don't know what it's called now, but it's silly. They should have just kept the name.
Yeah, they do that with stadiums too, and
That's
arenas.
right. That's right. But I bet half of the Chicagoans still call it the Sears Tower.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people that grew up with it like that just refer to it as
Hmm.
the original.
Hmm. Everybody knows what they're talking about. So,
Exactly, especially if you grew up during that time frame or lived through it.
mhm. Yeah, I've been up there on the 110th floor or whatever it is,
I think it's 108 stories.
something like that. Yeah. I was up there maybe the first year I came to America, so I was still like 6 or 7 years old when we went up there.
So it just
I
seemed
was
even.
standing I was standing on top of the tallest building in the world,
Oh
and I
yeah.
just came from communist Czechoslovakia in the middle of nowhere. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? It
And
was
here
wild,
you
the
are on top of the
transition.
world.
That's right. Now I'm flying
Yeah,
above beyond the
right.
fucking top of Sears Tower.
hmm That's the tallest building I've ever been in, and like you
Flying.
said, I think it's been the tallest in America um, for the longest time.
I'm pretty sure it was up until the Freedom Tower, the new one in New York. Well, it's
Oh,
not that
they
new
have a.
anymore, I guess.
Is that where the
The
uh,
9/11
9/11 attacks were?
memorial.
So they put in some
Yeah,
type of tower in there.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's America's tallest tower now.
So it's
I think it's
a
ugly.
structure of some sort.
It is like Sears Tower. It's offices, all
Oh, no
sorts of stuff
shit!
in
An
there,
actual
stores.
high-rise building, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know they put another one in. I thought it was just like searchlights they had there, and that was it.
No, no, look it up. It's a big old
Oh
fucking ugly
shit!
tower.
Damn. What's the name of it? What's the name of it?
Freedom Tower.
Freedom Tower. Hey Google, how tall is Freedom Tower in New York?
One World Trade Center is 1,776 feet tall.
Hey Google, how many stories is that?
So
One World
ugly.
Trade Center has 104 floors.
They're just shy of Sears Tower, 104.
I think it might be taller. You know, it might not have
It's
as many floors, but it might be taller. I'm not
right.
sure.
It's the 104 when it comes to the actual place
Ask
that you
it
can
which one's
stand.
taller. Yeah,
Hey
ask it
Google,
which one's taller.
which structure is taller, Sears Tower in Chicago or Freedom Tower in New York?
I couldn't find an answer to that specific question, but according to YouTube.com, One World Trade Center is 1,776 feet tall by official height, with the height of the spire included. The roof height is 1,368 feet. The Willis Tower is 1,451 feet tall by official height and roof height, and 1,729 feet with the antennas included.
Okay.
Oh, if you include
So
the antennas, they're practically the same.
yeah, it sounds like they're real close and same height almost. Yeah. And it has to do with where the floors stop versus the rooftop on up, meaning antennas, like you said, or whatever structures are on top of the roof.
Chicago has the biggest fucking antennas, right?
Yeah, like
Spires.
300 feet or so.
Right, because it said it only goes, the rooftop's 14 something.
Did
So yeah,
you
that's
know
why.
that 300 feet is around half the height of the St. Louis Arch? Because the St. Louis
Yeah, that's
Arch
fucking
isn't,
big.
it's tall, but it's not that tall. If you think of it in terms of these high rises,
It's the tallest arch I know.
it's one of the tallest structures out there. It's 600 around,
Yeah.
I think 600 something feet.
Yeah.
I've been up in the top of it a couple of times. You could actually feel that thing moving a little bit in the air, like a little sway to it.
I've only been through it on the way to Arizona and on the way to Chicago. On the way, back and forth. The times I've gone back
never
and
been
forth.
to the top of it.
Never hung out there. I wanted to. I
Yeah.
think they had some casinos there or something I wanted to check out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got some casinos down on the riverfront along the Mississippi. And then if you go further out west towards the Missouri River, where the Missouri meets the Mississippi, there's a place out there that has casinos near the St. Louis, St. Charles borderline.
Yeah, I think I told you the one time we went out there and visited the people who lived in the hill. We went to somewhere Mark Twain something or another where he used to hang out or lived.
Oh yeah,
and it was a ferry boat. It was an old ferry boat
oh
casino.
yeah, talking about the Becky Thatcher. That's what it was called, the Becky Thatcher. And
yeah, I went in there.
Yeah, that was cool stuff too.
Yeah.
Did you get to go on the thing back then? There was another boat out there. It was called it was the same. It was like a replica of what the guy that fucking Christopher Columbus.
Oh wow, the Santa Maria.
The Santa Maria, yeah, they had a replica, real size fucking boat out there. It was just like the fucking Santa Maria. I've been inside the thing too. It was really cool back in the day. I don't think it's still there. I think something happened to it, or they took it to another location. Probably took it down to New Orleans. I wouldn't doubt it. I've been on the Admiral too. That was there. They used to give tours up and down the Mississippi River for like 4-hour tours.
That's dope, man. The Mississippi's amazing.
Yeah, it's also filthy. It's like the Hudson River, you know. Amazing, but fucking dirty, filthy. And lots of currents and you name it. You don't want to be out there fucking around Mississippi River trying to swim in that shit.
Fucking force of nature.
You will die in that shit. I know of a kid that died in it when I was a kid. when I thought he was going to swim near the shoreline, and the Mississippi fucking current took him under. Yeah, it can be a dangerous fucking river to be in.
Yeah, that's what I was when I said it's amazing or whatever I said. It looks powerful, dude. It's
Oh,
the
fuck
fucking
yeah.
biggest river I've seen, you know. So to me, it
Mhm.
was like, oh, all this water
Mhm.
being moved.
Yeah, and it runs from all the way down to the Gulf of near
The
the Gulf of
Americas,
Mexico, down near
Gulf. No,
Louisiana, all the way
sorry. It's not Gulf of Mexico. Sorry, I gotta correct you. It's the Gulf of America.
Gulf of America. Yeah, near Gulf of whatever. It's right there
I
between
know. I'm just playing. They
where
changed it.
Louisiana.
Whatever. Hey, good morning, y'all.
You know, hey,
Good
not
morning.
only that, but it goes way the fuck up to I think Minnesota.
The Gulf of y'all.
Yeah, it goes way up there and way down there, right?
If it isn't the
That's
largest,
shit.
it is the longest probably
Missouri River.
river in America, isn't it?
The Missouri River is the longest river in America.
The Missouri? Oh shit.
Missouri, yeah.
They both meet in the St. Louis area, the Missouri
Yes.
and the Mississippi.
And the Ohio, and yeah, it's a big convergence. Yeah.
Who
Mhm.
set all that up?
Huh?
Big Mo.
No, like
What's up, Big Mo? He said he can't type for shit. And even when he typed that out, it still came out wrong.
Oh, he said good luck, but he meant good morning.
Hot
Having
cocoa.
me hot cocoa with
Oh, no.
MCT oil.
Oh, no. This is one of our warmest mornings, and he's having hot cocoa. It's 70.
Yeah, it's cold out there.
75.
It's only 75. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, it's freezing.
That's chilly for us. 70.
Yeah.
Awesome. No matter when it is, chocolate.
You know, it is the truth, though. You go out there in the 60s and 50s, it feels
Oh,
like
yeah, chilly.
It feels like it's about ready to turn winter.
Right?
Because we're not used to that, you know.
Well, not so much now, but like after like 110 degrees, 100 degrees, 105.
When you're first getting into your winter months, yeah, after that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get your first taste of cold winter temps. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I would say, like when we're in the hundreds for the highs, and then we start being in the 90s, and it's like,
that's a
finally,
big
there's
relief in
relief.
itself. Oh,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the 80s feels like springtime when that happens.
Oh, 80s is just
What?
beautiful.
God. Nah. 50s and 60s are cool.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a lot done outside. you know what I
That's
mean?
our winters here, 50s and 60s for the most part.
Mhm.
That's our winters, mild. We have
But if you
one of
got
the
stuff
mildest
when you go
winters.
outside, you ain't gonna die of sweating to death. You know, at 50 and 60.
Mm-hmm.
Might get a little warm, but
Yeah.
it's good weather to do outside things.
Oh, hell yeah. I do a lot of chores outside.
Right
I
on.
take advantage of that time. Yeah,
Yeah.
anytime it's cool in the mornings, I go out there and start doing yard work.
Yep, that's time to do it.
I gotta sweep up my dust, my dirt. I gotta sweep it up, make sure it's all in one pile.
But it's the cleanest dirt in town. No, I'm
Yeah.
yeah.
This is a fucking dust bowl, man. I tell you what, I've never seen so much fucking dust in my life. It's like, geez, man, can I get a break from dusting?
It seems like all the states out there, kind of like mid, way to California, it starts getting dustier as you go.
Oh my God, it's
That's
dust
just-
every
that's just
fucking where.
great.
Like
People
I
don't
can,
live
You know,
in the
yeah.
tent.
You know where I'm at over here, like I had a lot of dust in the other house, but it's for me, it was if you look at your surroundings, your neighbors across the street, all around you, if they don't have their ground covered and all that, they basically, fucking dust everywhere. It's gonna blow near you too.
Oh yeah.
That's what I noticed. Like at the new house, everybody's got rocks laid down. All the
Yeah,
landscaping's done. It came with the
Mhm.
houses. There's a lot less dust here. A lot less.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can live hot. Jesus, no.
Big Mo, you could come on if you like. What's the MCT you're talking about?
MCT's coconut oil. It's just like purified or some shit. It's in I believe
Nothing
it's
to do
in
with
liquid form.
nothing to do
Coconut
with
oil is like
THC
more
products,
solid.
right?
No,
Okay, it's just a regular drink.
it's an oil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or you can't get back to sleep? Well, fuck, it's gonna be daylight here in the next 10 minutes. It's just starting to turn daylight, so it'll be daylight in 10 minutes. Might as well stay up, Mr. Mo. I couldn't get back to sleep, man. I fucking tried laying down. It was about midnight. Couldn't. Try to go back to sleep at about 2:30. Couldn't. I'm like, fuck is going on? And finally, I said, fuck it. I'm making a cup of coffee. I'm gonna eat something since I can't fucking get to sleep.
That's when you turn out the lights, you lay down, and you turn on the thunderstorm app on YouTube.
Man, I tried everything. I was like, I can't. It's like I was wide awake, just laying there.
Tried Valerian
No, I was
root.
talking to Mark.
Oh, Mark. Okay, sorry.
Mark, I was asking,
What?
Patty, have you ever tried valerian root to get yourself to sleep?
Oh no, but I've used that in the past, not for sleep, but it's good for other things.
Yeah, it helps with sleep too. I used to drink a cup of tea with valerian root in it every night before bed. It doesn't like knock you out, but it relaxes you enough where you can lay down and not be like anxious.
Okay, so it's a more of a safer alternative to the what they call that
Melatonin.
melatonin.
I'll see if I got some left. Let me see if I got a pack of it.
That
Melatonin.
that shit that they sleeping
Melatonin
pills
is
have. The stuff sleeping pills has in it begins with an M.
yeah, it's not dangerous. I don't think you can even overdose on
Well,
that stuff.
they said you shouldn't get hooked on using that, in long term.
That's just to rely on it. Yeah.
Yeah, don't rely on it to sleep, because you can fuck up your natural.
It's only because like then if you don't take it, so like if you use the root stuff, it might be like,
Mhm.
oh, this helps, but then when you don't, maybe it won't help. It's the same idea with that.
Is that what I need for my brain, Smo? For
Oh,
brain
God.
functioning? Is,
But what time did you wake up? You said you woke up. What time was that? Was that in
Fuck,
the
I
middle of
woke
the
up
night
around
or?
midnight, and then I wasn't waking up. I tried to go to sleep at around midnight.
Right.
I couldn't. I had to get organic nighty night extra deep relaxing sleep report supports lemon balm and valerian.
The valerian root
Valerian.
relaxes it.
Where'd you get that from? Health food store?
Now I got it right at the grocery store. I don't know if you guys have Kroger brand grocery stores there. You might have Fred Meyer or Albertsons or something. Safeway, I think, is another one of their stores. But yeah,
Would
they
it be with the teas? It would be with the teas because it's basically a tea drink, right?
Yeah, it'll definitely be the rest of it. Yeah.
It's in like the tea aisle or something like
Wherever
that.
the teas are, yeah.
And they also have Fry's stores out here that carries Kroger products.
Yes, they might have it there as well. And the nice thing about the Kroger store brand is if they don't have it in the store, you can go to customer service and they'll order it for you.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, but if your grocery store doesn't carry something that you want, a lot of times you can just tell them that you want it and they'll order it.
Mm-hmm. So do you find that really relaxes you a lot, huh?
It really does, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it makes me relax enough where I don't have those like the anxiousness, the racing thoughts where I feel like I gotta get up and do something. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily knock me out, but it relaxes me.
Right. So your mind isn't going all over the place.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. So
and my mind doesn't twitch because I get twitchy. I want to kick my leg out. Move
I hear you. What's that cost for a package like that?
I don't think it was much. I think it was just a few bucks. It was under $10 for sure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And you just do like one serving, just like a 1 cup serving is good enough.
I started out with 1 tea bag and then I moved up to 2. So I think it depends on the person. You're a pretty big guy compared to me, you know, like I only weigh 100 pounds. So I'd suggest 2 tea bags.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I've had valerian capsules before, you know, that you take for supplementation. It's good for cleaning out your system, supposedly.
Yeah. In the tea form, I think you get the whole experience of the tea too. You get that drink and the warm feeling, and it calms you down. I think it was like a whole ritual it kind of turned into for me, but it helped me suffer.
Probably hits your bloodstream right away.
Yeah. I've got a quick metabolism, so it happens. Like I drink it, and then 30 minutes later, I'm ready to lay down.
Peace, Fran. Take care.
Any?
Oh, it's almost Big Mo.
Cheers,
we missed 420 already, Big Mo. It's almost 520. Our time.
Got
Our
6
time.
minutes. It's okay. Somebody in Alaska or somewhere they're gonna celebrate 420.
If you look out your window, Keith, you'll see daylight coming.
Yeah, white.
Let's see if I see any daylight. Oh yeah, I see it already, dude.
Mm-hmm.
My garage door's open a little bit.
It gets daylight around 5:15 around this time.
Yeah.
I think we've been getting daylight in between like 5:30 and 6 here recently.
Mm-hmm. Pretty soon it'll be turning daylight around 5 here.
Yeah.
Around 5 in the morning. I've seen it turn daylight that early.
I know. You don't get to go out.
That probably won't happen till like sometime in June. I think that's the longest days of the year, I think, are in June.
June 21st or 2nd. Yeah.
That's the longest day, the summer equinox or solstice, some shit like that.
Our longest daylight hours. Yeah.
First day of summer. It's the longest day. So it has a lot to do with growing weed and crops and too, you know.
Yeah, you're only
getting daylight is around during the day. So we get less sunlight during the summer than other parts of the country. Believe it or not, as hot as it gets here, we get less sunlight. Like some places get 16 hours of sun for the entire day. We get, I think the most we get is like 13 point something or maybe 14. That's it. And then it's June 22nd. I would think it'd be the other way around, that we would get more sun time during the day. Right?
Now you're talking in terms of sunshine or daylight?
Daylight.
Okay.
In our case, it's sun, right? Because it's we're talking about Tucson.
But we do have to say it's probably one of the sunniest places in the United States is Arizona.
I don't know,
or at least parts of Arizona is.
I don't know. I've never looked up Phoenix, but
Yuma.
Where I live, it says we have 350 sunny days per year.
And which means about 2 weeks of it isn't so sunny. Which isn't bad if you're thinking in terms of sunshine.
No, not that at all. Like it's hardly ever completely overcast here, right? Like some places, like remember in Chicago, the winters were constantly overcast. You wouldn't see the fucking sun all winter.
And our monsoon, I don't know about you guys down there and you're part of Arizona, but around here in central Arizona, it's the monsoon seasons have been mild over the past recent years.
Oh yeah,
really mild.
Oh, check it out. Phoenix gets 300 sunny days per year. You guys get 65 days overcast or whatever.
Oh wow. And it doesn't seem like that much. And it seems like we get more than that sunny days.
My baby.
Yeah, and then where I'm at, I think it's just slightly more. So that's 300 for Phoenix area. For me, it's 350 days. Actually, yeah, we get 50 more sunny days than you guys.
Damn.
And it's hotter where you're at, right? And
Yeah,
it's cooler over here too.
Go figure, right?
So you think all these Phoenix people would want to move here, and it's cheaper to live here.
Are you trying to talk me into moving down there?
I should have been a real estate agent. Yeah. And my house is for sale.
That's your catch. With a nice kitchen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine how that air bill down there.
Oh man, it gets around the electric bill for AC is around $400 a month or so.
Jesus.
The windows would be open.
We'd get used to that.
Oh, you don't want to leave the windows open here, and not in the summer.
Oh no,
you would die.
It also depends on the efficiency. So like we had the old house where we paid $400, and then the new house is twice as big, and we paid $300. But it's a new house. Everything was done up to code and shit. You know what I mean? So
yeah, good windows.
That's why they have stucco and adobe houses, because they're warm in the cooler, and they are definitely cooler in the heat.
I know we save money.
It's a stucco house I got. Yeah.
You know, like when you visit Florida, most of the people that live down there, the people that actually live down there, are inside enjoying their air conditioning for the most part.
Oh yeah, you gotta have AC.
Your majority of people in Florida are that you see outdoors are probably tourists.
Well, I'll tell you what you get.
Visitors.
It's not so much the heat in Florida,
It's the humidity. Yeah.
It's nasty.
Yeah. I know because I lived it. And TJ knows because he's living where there's humidity right now, and it's a lot like areas of the Midwest that have humidity.
Yeah.
Florida's the same way.
Yeah, we get
but
high
it's more tropical down there, though. I mean, it's
I've never been in the southern states like Louisiana and all them where it's
they're humid too.
Humid as fuck. I heard.
It's like walking into somebody's mouth. That's the best way I can describe it here. Walking into like a Georgia summer, like an August day in Georgia, that's like walking into.
That's why people.
And sometimes they have bad breath too when you walk in those mouths too. You go in these areas, you're like, ew, what was that?
There's so many bugs.
Well, see, those kind of places people aren't meant to be. Let the wildlife have it.
Right. Like if you go down the French Quarters, it stinks down there.
Things in the water that can kill you. Fuck that.
Alligators.
Right.
Do it.
Yeah, everything
fucking now they got pythons.
Florida, we got a boat. We're on the canal, and the alligator ate my baby.
And the mosquitoes are as big as my hand. Yeah.
And it's not just alligators anymore. Now they got pythons down there that'll freaking kill you.
They're having a yearly hunt down there now.
Oh yeah, they pay them. They get so much money per catch for those snakes and those gators.
And then they got African snails.
The problem with the pythons is the pythons don't have any natural predators. So they're just breeding out of control. They're growing out of control down there.
Oh yeah, those swamplands down there.
Nothing really eats
perfect.
Them. Once those pythons get to a certain size, nothing eats them. So there's nothing to stop their population from growing.
I think they adjusted because Pangea. South America's all butted up in Africa to us, and those are kind of things that live in a jungle.
The environment is conducive to them, but they're wrecking.
Yeah. It's like tropics down there for them.
Especially in Miami.
You know, it's become more prevalent in the last 50 years that invasive species have been spread throughout the world and causing damage.
They got that year-round tropical climate. It just keeps everything around, like bugs and fucking cockroaches.
It's
oh my god!
To be around.
And then you can't. I'll tell you what bothered me the most about Florida is you can't walk around barefoot. because of damn fire ants.
Yeah.
Like we're used to
Oh
walking around in
man.
grass. We got this really nice plush bluegrass here. You know, you can, it's
Oh
like a
yeah.
carpet outside.
Kentucky
Beautiful.
bluegrass.
That Kentucky or that Florida grass, oh, it sticks in your feet and then stuff bites you and it's sandy.
It's the bare minimum grass.
Yeah, like saw blades.
Hey, fools and tools. Morning. How is you?
Cheers, tools.
And now you're conversing.
I need more coffee.
How many cups are you on?
This is my 30th cup.
30th? I know you were saying you do about 6 to 8 cups a day or something.
Something like that. It depends.
Hey.
Not too long ago, I wasn't drinking coffee. I was drinking tea.
Hey, fools and tools. She's back.
Oh, yeah.
Fools and Tools is back.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, some Arizona tea.
And Seymour said the Penosauruses will eat the anacondas for food.
The what?
The Penosauruses eat
The
anacondas for food.
Say like just half of the word, so I can break it down for me.
Peter Sowers. That's what I don't know what he's trying to spell out, but it looks almost like Peanosaurus. It's like
you're on the talent dog. Go. You're gonna have to go. You're on my weed. You're on the talent.
Flesh Gordon.
This is mine. Oh. Puppy days. That's it.
Taking off Big Mo. Big Mo's leaving.
Big Mo.
Yeah. See ya.
Well, get up.
See ya, Mao.
Don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
You know, Big Mo lives like a 30-minute drive from me.
Oh, wow.
I could drive to his house in like 30 minutes. I know where he lives. Not exactly where he lived, but I know the neighborhood.
Y'all should get together and smoke some ganj.
That's what I said. I said we should show up on 840's live stream one morning, and I'll pop out from nowhere, with a joint. It'll be planned between me and him somehow. Fool says I should do a trip and visit everyone.
Yeah, man. Forgot about me.
Baby.
Yeah, well, I'll pick up Mo and then we'll drive down there and visit you. Me and Mo.
Here you go. Everybody congregate.
It would take a long time to get to Australia from here.
Yeah.
That's like a 14-hour plane ride.
I thought it was more like 19.
Man, it probably is.
Yeah. It's a big
Which way would I head to go to Australia? Would I go east or west? What's the shortest route? West, northwest?
Out of LAX. Yeah, going out of LAX.
That would be up towards Canada, wouldn't it? Australia going in that direction.
No, you're going to be heading down south.
They send you out of LAX because it's the big airport.
And then you go to Hawaii, and then you go that way.
That's your closest international airport on the West Coast is LAX. That's probably what they send you to.
Yeah, other than Sky Harbor out of Phoenix.
They might not have a direct flight from LAX to Australia because it's really far. I'm not sure if a plane can travel.
Well, I flew direct flight from LAX airport to the Philippines, and that was 18 hours.
That's a military flight, though, right?
Yeah.
That's why. I'll look. LAX to Australia.
Yeah, I've been through the LAX. I had a weird experience there one time.
That's just a weird place.
I almost came real close to seeing myself going to prison. I was bringing Thai stick from overseas back to the United States. and a fucking dog came and buried his nose in my nuts. I was like, oh, from like 50 feet away from me, you know, like across the fucking airport. This thing came flying across the airport straight to my crotch. I'm like, what? And I got out of it. Luckily, the guy said, no, leave that guy alone. It's like, what just happened?
You can, you can fly direct from LAX into Australia on Qantas.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
$1,000.
Yeah, they got one that goes to London, I think, too, like that.
Yeah, if you take off from Phoenix, you can do the same thing, I believe, or it might be one stop.
Yeah, you probably stop in LAX.
Houston is
Oh
a
no,
big airport too.
Phoenix is an international airport.
Yeah, you might
They
be able
fly
to
all over the world.
Right. And it's one of the biggest developing cities in the country.
Yeah.
And probably one of the 5 largest cities in the United States.
Kickboxing, huh?
Is Phoenix. It's growing really fast, big time.
$1,000 for a round trip or just one way?
One way.
That sounds really cheap.
Yeah, one way.
Oh, okay. Still, that's a lot less than I would have thought.
Fools and Tool says she's quick on her feet. Ooh, they're quick on their feet.
In Australia, yeah, the kids. Yeah.
Oh, they do kickboxing and karate over here too. Tools. It's all over the place. Kickboxing. I used to kickbox back in the day.
We did too. We didn't have no instruction. We just got to it.
Yeah, it was Taiwan kickboxing and all that type of stuff. And they call it also shit, there's another name for it.
Ringo.
Thank you.
He's sweet. No, now he wants out.
Well,
He's got potty.
got me?
Yeah, he's got to go potty. Go on, man.
Yeah, LAX airport. Yeah, you're right, Seymour. That was a freaking weird experience. Yeah, especially for a teenager.
I almost got crushed at LAX. I was going up the escalators to the boarding area or whatever, and there wasn't enough space at the top, and they just kept pushing us in, and I was like the smallest adult. And thank God my husband at the time was 6'6", and he just reached over and grabbed me and pulled me out of the crowd and lifted me up over everybody. He was like, "Nope, not her." It was getting intense. There were people starting to holler out, children yelling. And
TJ said his wife's sister's driving him crazy.
oh yeah, got 2 of them in there regulating me now. Got 2 regulators.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta be. Tool said you gotta be quick on your feet in Australia. I guess if you're fighting kangaroos out there, they know how to box. Those kangaroos are buff out there, man. They want to fight you and shit.
Oh my Lord. Well, yeah. It's one of those things in life where you go,
I'll tell you what I'd like to see. I'd like to see a fight between like a New York City sewer rat and a kangaroo.
That'd be interesting.
Damn.
Them sons of bitches are hardy.
I mean, I seen a sewer rat the size of a small dog. So.
Oh, I have too. They got them in St. Louis too, downtown St. Louis.
Oh yeah, any major city.
Yeah, we had them in Cincinnati, Dad, when I was little.
It's funny how those critters survive. They'll grab a piece of pizza bigger than this, go through a hole with it. They know good cuisine when they see it.
Yeah, I've seen one over there and up fucking a sandwich at Subway.
Yep.
I'm telling you, they're out
These
there.
motherfuckers carrying wallets and shit.
Almost. Yeah.
They are. It is no joke though. They're about the size of a small dog.
Yeah, they're big.
Word. They have nothing to stop them.
And rats, they look like fucking beavers, you know, like
they're getting there. Yeah,
big beavers. You're like, holy shit, that's a rat.
Have you ever seen a neutral rat from down in swamps, Louisiana and shit?
Oh yeah, they kill them and eat them down there.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
Yeah, they eat rat down in the southern
I guess if you're
states.
hungry, you'll eat just about anything.
Mm-hmm.
That should be a warning sign. The next World War.
I guess Ozzy Osbourne wasn't joking when he was making that song "Rat Salad" back in the day.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's crazy. Having to see. There we go. The possum. A lot of people south of us will still eat possum.
Yeah.
They know how to cook it, cure it. You know what I mean? Kill it, cure it, and cook it so it ain't so greasy.
That reminds me of roadkill. Just the looks of them just turns me off.
Yeah, well, yeah. Most people cook it up with greens.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I don't even want to see them butcher up cows and bullshit and how we get our burgers and all that crap. I don't even want to see any of that shit even because it starts to turn you into a vegetarian.
Right. I'll take the burger. I'll take the burger minus the guilt. Thanks.
Yeah, minus the guilt. You're exactly right.
Well, our neighbors.
You're like, I don't want to know how this is processed. I know it tastes good. I just don't want to see the process.
Oh, we watched it right out the window. They hung. They did the cow. And
skin them, bow them down, break them into pieces. Yep.
Barn, and you just watch it. They got a bucket under it, to catch all the nasty.
Mm.
The dogs swarm around for all the scraps.
Yeah, the dogs are like, "Where's mine?" That's what they do. Is they butcher that. And
Seymour's trying to say turtle and possum cool together with squirrel is good over tater tots.
That's correct.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Turtle soup's excellent, and squirrel.
I haven't ate turtle or frog, but I heard it tastes good, but I don't want to try it.
Good. Frog legs are really
yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Don't try it. I think it's bad enough. I like shrimp, but if you ever look at shrimp while they're alive, they look like a bug.
They're sea roaches.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're ugly as fuck. But
they taste so good.
They taste so good though.
What's up, Elliot? Long time no see, man.
Hey, Elliot. Yeah.
Well, we were talking about the other day about Naked and Afraid. Look at all the shit they eat. A fucking snake and grubs and just weird shit.
Not eating bugs.
I ain't eating that shit.
I don't care how desperate we get. I'm not eating bugs. I'm just not.
I've seen.
I'd rather starve.
I think if I went to
a big juicy grub.
Oh God, no.
I eat everything.
I can, and it's not so much like what it would taste like, but the texture of them. I think.
Oh my gosh!
I wouldn't willingly eat it.
They try to get us to eat that shit while they were alive and not cooked. Just throw it in your mouth in the military. I was like, fuck that shit.
I'm not gonna eat it. I'm not gonna eat it cooked in season. Fuck that. We're not gonna eat it.
All the seasoning in the world ain't gonna make it right.
Oh my God, hell no.
And who's eating snails out there? Fuck that shit. I can do without that.
I've tried them before.
Nobody wants escargot.
I've never tried
I tried that in Miami, actually.
Oysters, the way how you suck them out of the fucking shell or whatever. Or how they bars would serve those things too. Oysters. I never tried oysters except for in a can smoked. smoked in a can, and that's the only way I ate oysters. Wasn't too bad smoked in the can, but that other way where they're all fucking slimy and shit, no.
I ain't eating all that. No. I'd rather go out here in the ground, dig up some kind of tuber.
No.
Steak and lobster, yeah, that's good stuff. I like lobster. I like what was the other one? Lobster, crab and lobster. I like those. But like the shrimp, you don't want to look at them too long because you're like, man, this fucking thing's ugly. Like, I know.
Hell no. Mm-mm. No grub.
TJ says slug lasts longer, it sticks to your teeth. Damn.
Ugh. No.
I don't want no grub. Grub is a bug that can't get no tummy time for me.
Everybody says everything tastes like chicken. You ever notice that? Hey, it tastes like chicken.
Stop that.
Just think chicken while you're eating them.
Mm-hmm. Now, I've had rabbit before, and it did taste a little bit like chicken.
No.
I've never had squirrel. I don't fuck with squirrels.
Not much meat in squirrels.
Squirrel's
Fucking no squirrels.
No, you shoot young ones. Squirrel's good. Squirrel, you can survive with squirrel and rabbit. It might not be the thing you want to eat every day, but if the shit goes down, I'd rather.
You better be ready, right? Shit goes down, you better be ready. Outlaws Nation is in the house.
When shit goes down,
you
when
gotta
shit goes
be
down,
ready.
Elliot's. What happened?
You got to be ready. That's what they say in that Cypress Hill song. When the shit goes down, you got to be ready.
You better be ready.
Elliot said alligator's good. And I was thinking when shit goes down over there, he wrestles an alligator.
Who's that?
Elliot.
Elio Triker.
Yeah.
I never ate gator too, but I heard alligator tastes good though.
Yeah, alligator's good, especially the tail.
is.
The tail and the cheeks.
Have you?
are
So
really
you've ate it before?
Yeah.
Have
Yeah,
you
it's
ever had
delicious.
shark? I've heard people eating shark
no.
too.
I have no desire to eat something that tries to eat me.
Shit. Well, fucking alligator will eat your ass.
It's a good way.
You ate alligator. Alligator eats you up.
Crikey.
Swordfish? Yeah, I heard that's good stuff.
It's all right.
How about dolphin? Who's eating dolphin?
Yeah, who the fuck's gonna eat dolphin? I'd feel bad about that.
No, there is a dolphin.
They look too friendly.
No, there is.
Smart as
There is one. There's one named Mahi Mahi. I believe it's in the dolphin like family.
Right.
So yeah.
Certain breed of dolphin.
So I've eaten Flipper or whatever the fuck his name was.
So what did it taste like? Do you have any resemblance of anything?
Tasted like fish.
Fish, just a fishy taste.
I don't remember. It wasn't that great.
Mahi mahi, which is called a dolphin fish. I love seafood. I'll
it's not a real dolphin, Elliot. It's just they name it dolphin. It's a
Yeah,
okay.
it's just called a dolphin fish. It's not in the
dolphin
dolphin
fish.
family. It's not a
Oh,
mammal.
good.
Yeah,
Okay.
dolphins are mammals, and these are fish. Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
delicious. Mahi's really good.
Huh.
It's a good hearty fish, like a halibut.
Where do you find that?
I
Dolphin
believe it's
fish?
Hawaiian. Yeah, I think the Mahi comes
I was
from
at a
Hawaii.
restaurant. I
They
forget
serve it
where.
over there a lot. Okay.
Go to a seafood restaurant. They'll probably serve it.
Salmon. No, I like salmon. That's good stuff.
My favorite's halibut. Halibut's the best.
I've had that.
It's good, and like
I've
tuna
had-
steaks, big tuna.
I've had
steaks.
halibut just for the hell of it.
I like it on fish tacos.
So Triker says eating salmon is wrong. I feel like because they always go back to where they were born to reproduce.
Yeah, we used to have a festival out in this little town I lived out in Washington. I think that Issaquah was the name of the town. But they had salmon days every year. So when the salmon come to spawn, they have this big festival for 3 days with like music and food, and you can watch the fish spawn and die, and it's great.
Wow. Yeah, those bears and some of those like streams that have those salmon flying up in the air, they just grab them right out of the fucking air.
And they vie for position on those streams too. The oldest and most seniority bear, that's the one that gets to stand in the good spot.
Mm-hmm. And get that shit just comes right out of the water to them.
Yeah, they've got like an understood pecking order or something. So the best bear gets to stand in the spot where they just fly out of the water. Yeah.
And that's good eating for bears. Can you imagine?
Do you think they take turns? Like after Big Papa Bear's done and he's done eating, he's all full.
The other one slips in real quick.
Junior, yeah, does he let Junior or maybe his brother-in-law or somebody go next? I don't know.
Yeah, he's sitting there going, I'm too tired to move. Go ahead. Fuck, that's a good meal, man. Fucking fresh salmon out of the fucking stream. Shit. Right? That bear's eating fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had salmon everything at that fair. You get salmon pate, smoked salmon.
Mm-hmm.
What was the other one? I had some that was
smoked salmon, like the good stuff.
Pineapple chutney stuff on top of it. That was good.
Yeah. Way to do it.
Yeah, salmon day.
Oh, I don't know. Tool said there's a fish that swims near hot springs and they cook themselves to death.
Oh, wow. That's weird. Like a moth to the flame, huh?
What fish would that be?
A fish that cooks itself. It's amazing.
Huh. So that way you don't have to cook it. It just cooks
itself.
It's
like ready to, it's instant fish.
Just bring your fork and plate there and just scoop them out and they're already cooked. Yeah, brown bears are savages. So are black bears, but don't want to fuck with black either bear. One.
Hello.
Grizzly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Grizzly, the Kodiak. Those are
fuck
dangerous.
Yeah, Kodiak, the fucking, all those bears will fuck you up. Polar bear.
Yeah, but black bears just want to be
polar
left
bear will
alone.
hunt you down. It'll sniff
it'll
you out
run after you.
and hunt you down. Yeah.
It'll run after you.
They'll eat anything that moves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with no bears.
No, you make sure you stay far away from those things.
And never turn your back. Never
move.
turn your back on any animal.
Don't run from them either.
No, just walk backwards real fast.
Put your arms out and
make yourself bigger. Yep. Try to stretch your arms and legs out, make yourself look bigger, back up, maybe.
Yeah, you just can't panic.
Uh-uh.
If they smell fear, woo.
Fall down on the floor and play dead, and then watch the bear eat you.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they say just lay there and play dead. Fuck that shit. Hey, if somebody else is with me, like more people, I'd have to just outrun them because the bear's going to get the slowest motherfucker in the bunch,
That's how I feel every time I go out with a group. I check out the group and I think, no, I'm safe. I can outrun them.
Yep.
I'm the skinniest and I'm the smallest and I can run faster than all of you. I'll be all right.
Uh-huh. Somebody's going to get an 8 for me because I'm fast.
Yep. Exactly. Ain't going to be me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what they say about these mountain lions and and cats, big cats, that are out and about. You should never turn your back on them. That's when they go after you, when they know your back's turned.
Yeah, I would dance with the bear, I guess, if That's what the gypsies do. Yeah. So
dancing with the
yes.
bear. I could just see you dancing with the bear.
Yeah.
Playing your
I don't know.
acoustic guitar.
I can hear Keith already. Come here, buddy. I got this little skirt I want you to put on, and I
Oh
got these
my.
little bells. You're gonna like
I
it.
got some slippers for you. We're cool.
How
We're
sweet
good,
your
aren't we? The bear swings at him.
Yeah,
I
like,
think
no,
we're good. We're not
don't do
that
that,
good.
buddy. You're gonna like the little hat. Yeah, you'll like it.
Where'd Papa go?
I don't know where Papa went.
Yeah.
You might be taking the girls to school. It's that time.
Yeah.
No, but for real, they Mark, the gypsies, they would have this shtick where they would train a bear to be around crowds and shit and to dance.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Another thing too, man, I would never fuck
Eye
with those
candy
bulls.
makes money.
You see people doing the running of the bulls where they run from bulls. Fuck
Yes.
that. I'm not running from no bull.
Wonder where they learned to be so backwards.
Brave.
No, backwards.
Only bull I'm running
Stupid.
from.
I was just getting ready to say that. Brave and stupid at the
I
same
found
time.
out. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Going
wild.
where only God and angels tread. No, not with a bull.
Where they go in Spain, they have that every year in Spain, don't they? Like the running of the
Yeah.
bulls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen people get fucked up every year doing that shit.
They laugh about it. Oh,
Not
God.
as many as you think, but they do get fucked up. At least one person or more
The
gets
people
fucked
in the
up.
back. The people in the back get fucked up. The people in the
slowest
front are
ones.
laughing their asses off.
It's it's funny to watch. I mean, when you're not involved.
Oh hell yeah! You're like,
Funny
oh, that
stuff.
poor bastard.
In a moment of panic, I might sacrifice somebody. You know what I mean? Like, this guy looks like he's not gonna make it anyway. Like, I'm gonna trip him. I'm gonna
Oh
run.
shit!
I'm that guy. Yeah, man.
He throws the old man out. Throws an old man out in front of you.
Yeah, every man for themselves. I
I'm
don't
the
care.
one
I'll throw a
that
kitten
says-
out there if it'll save me.
It sounds like fun, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. But I'll watch you and cheer you on.
Yeah, I'll be upstairs in the upstairs window looking down. That's about it.
You have trouble getting me to walk towards a group of bulls, let alone run from them. One bull is enough. Have you ever stood upside next to like one of them big Angus beef bulls? They are big. That is bigger than a truck. It's like
Yeah,
standing next to an armored vehicle or something.
they're like what about? They're about 1.5 tons.
Yeah, I mean they're
Son of a
big.
bitch weighs 2,000 something pounds. A good sized bull. You ain't
Wow.
fucking with that. Leave it alone.
Hell no.
Let it do what it does. Away from me. That's called wisdom. You go over there.
Said the only
Cheers,
bull I'm
Yanni.
Hey, Miss Yanni.
Only bull I'm running from is the one that got out the pasture. It's not on
Yeah.
purpose.
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit. No, the bull is the bull. The bull's okay until the estrus begins with the cows.
Yeah.
And then they're little bastards, and you have to turn them out so they can do what nature wants them to do. Then you can play with them again. I mean, they'll take snacks from your hand. They're just like a big baby, and they got too much weight, too much time to think about how to fuck everything up. Yeah, they got one job, mating season.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Yep. Up, pass, Miss Yanni.
Mm-hmm.
It's 4:20 nowhere.
No, it will be somewhere in a half hour. Yeah. We have something to look forward to. No depression today. Hell no. My cockatoo is screaming and then saying she's a pretty bird. And my lilac crown Amazon is saying peekaboo.
Good thing you said two after cockatoo.
Babies. Lilac crowns are pretty. Oh my gosh. I always wanted a cockatoo, but my cats would eat it.
You chose cats instead of birds.
Yeah, they would
We
eat
made
it.
this choice, and now we have to stick with it.
That's what that prostitute said.
840.
I like a cock or two.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. I see.
Cockatoo or big. That's what she said. Cockatoo or big.
Boy, oh boy.
It's like that joke. If a rooster says cock-a-doodle-doo, what's a prostitute say? Any cock will do.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. You know,
That's an old joke. That goes way back.
Try this one, Mark. You know what you call a lady of the night that
What's
wears
that?
braces?
Uh-uh.
A Black and Decker pecker wrecker.
Oh shit! Hell no.
Gotcha.
That hurts.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Black and Decker pecker wrecker.
Touche.
That would definitely wreck you.
I mean, the first time I heard that, the only thing I had was a grizzly scene in my head. Instead of
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
was
gonna
like,
be way.
ooh.
That's gonna be way worse than getting it out of the zipper.
Oh hell no.
Come
Ugh.
on.
I
You know
did that once before.
As at some point
I
in your
think
life.
at least
Ouch.
each one of my brothers, I've at least once heard that yell. Oh, I need help. At least once from all. Yeah, I've got
Oh,
about
my
5 brothers.
goodness.
At least once of all their lifetimes. Yeah. I
Drop
need your,
them
I need your help. I messed up.
Just unzip it and get it over.
I always tell them, take
Just
a deep
snip
breath.
it. You'll be all right. Oh, hell no.
God, that I don't one of those things that makes you go, oh.
Yep.
Mm.
That just made me want to go pee right now.
Make sure it's all right. Just go check on him. Like,
Yeah.
you're all right.
Yeah.
Don't listen to them, buddy. We're not gonna let nothing like that happen.
I'm wearing some workout slacks, so I'm good. I don't have no zippers on it.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Just
Way
on the
off.
pockets.
Oh, you got on one of them tracksuits.
Yeah. One of those tracksuit pants.
What about the
The
track?
Eastern
Without the top.
European trend of wearing tracksuits.
And
Oh, okay.
now
You
they
talked
do
about
have the
that.
elastic band around them. I did have an accident not too long ago where my thumb slipped off of it and it snapped back on me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a shocker.
They don't call tennis shoes they call them trainers.
Sneakers
Yeah, they call them trainers.
too.
The Eastern European
All of Europe calls them trainers.
trainers.
Trainers. Hmm.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
call
your tennis
what
shoes.
we think of as athletic tennis shoes or sneakers.
Uh-huh.
They call them trainers in Europe because they're like training shoes.
Mm-hmm. I used to always call them tennis shoes. Now the real pronunciation is tennis, isn't it? Tennis shoes,
Yeah, tennis
like
shoes.
like the game tennis.
It's
Yeah.
the game tennis.
Yeah, and then I'll
Because
always
they-
refer to
yeah.
them as tennis shoes, right? Tenna. You
And
don't
then
say the
sometimes-
tennis
No.
shoes.
No,
You don't
I think
that's
it was
pronounce
just
in
you,
the
Mark.
90s. Yeah, in the 90s they started calling them sneakers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We call them gym shoes.
gym shoes.
I've heard
Yep.
that too.
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard that
Yep.
too. Jim.
Let's see. We got sneakers, gym shoes, trainers,
Tennis shoes.
tennis shoes.
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 No,
No shoes.
just shoes.
Those are the homeless kind. No shoes.
Oh my.
Well, then they high tops. Then they started,
High
some more specific on the
Chuck
shape
Taylors.
and
And
size.
they got
Yeah.
the skate shoes too.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
those high
skateboarders,
tops
little
been
skate.
around since the old Converse.
Yeah, and that's where the skate shoes came from. Like the sneakers don't work so well on the skateboard, so they wear these flat bottom shoes.
Oh
They call
yeah,
them skate.
Vans.
Yeah,
The
those are skate shoes.
Vans.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love them.
Airwalk and Vans.
Yeah, you don't have to tie them
had-
up. You just slip them on.
I had a pair of Etnies that were like clouds on my feet. They were beautiful shoes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're all flat on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Miss Yanni.
I'm
And now
more
they
and
got
more.
basketball shoes. They got specific ones for basketball now. Basketball.
Good day, Patty.
It seems like the older you get, the more you look for shoes without laces. I'm getting lazy in my old age. I don't even want to tie up shoes anymore.
Oh, no.
They got Velcro for that.
I was gonna say, when you're a kid, you cry about the Velcro shoes. I don't want them, and then you get older and you're like, nah, that don't sound so bad.
And you just
Mhm.
wear
It's a slip and go, a slip and go,
slippers,
right?
house shoes, anything that slips on because you don't want to
Mm-hmm.
live
Yep.
Yeah.
I couldn't get into prom shoes.
I ain't
I
wearing
don't
that
like them.
shit. They're ugly as hell. No. Plastic shoes are not. That's not natural.
It's
I
not-
want canvas and rubber. I
Leather.
need my chucks.
I need dead cows on my shoes.
I like my chucks.
Dead cows.
Mostly
I have
I
to
like
put
my bare
this
feet.
on the fence, on the bottom, but I have to move all this first.
Nice blue skies.
It's still
What
a
do you
mess.
have to put on the fence? What's this for?
This stick,
Yeah.
I have
That
to
looks
put
like
it
a new
under the fence,
fence.
but I have to pull all this away first.
Oh yeah.
You have to pull the weeds, right?
Yeah, also. I'm
She has to
pulling
take
weeds.
those giant pieces of wood there. She has to move them.
Yeah, I have to
I
remove
don't know
this.
how. How do you
You
move
should
that?
get
Yeah,
Women
Zona.
power.
listen.
Women figure it out. I swear, my wife, like, I'd be like, I don't know how you're gonna do it, but I gotta go to work. I come back and she moved it. Like,
Yeah,
What you do is
Superwoman.
you cartwheel them, and that's how you move them. You cartwheel
just
them.
to get
Superwoman.
started.
Yeah.
You know, like use its own shape to turn them from one end to the other. I do the same with my tables, outdoor furniture. This shit's so fucking heavy. I just turn it
What
on
are you
one way.
growing?
Melon.
Yeah, it looks like
Melon.
watermelon. It looks like watermelon
Nice.
leaves.
That's
Yep.
awesome.
Don't listen to them,
I
Yanni.
recognize those leaves.
What do you say, Jeff?
You're a pretty lady. You don't have to move those boards. So ask some man to do it for you.
Oh yeah, there'll be some guy to help you out with
One at a
those.
time. Why
Yeah.
wait on a man?
No. Yeah, I do it myself. I do it myself.
It
Thank
looks like a
you.
brand new fence though.
Yeah, it's
Boy,
pretty, huh?
And that light in the back looks like a big ass street light. That must light up your whole backyard.
Yeah, it's never dark out here. That I don't like very much, but it's safe.
Right.
So, what is the plastic for? Why do you have to put it on the fence? What does it do?
It's
It's
for
probably
the underneath.
it's for the bottom to keep from creatures
For the
climbing.
bottom, yes. For the
Right.
bottom.
Yeah.
yeah.
You gotta keep
It's
that sealed
a
off.
long thing, eh?
The edging.
Oh,
Another thing that'll work too is concrete blocks.
Oh no. That I can't lift.
You can put little concrete blocks along there too if you want.
Those I can't lift.
And that's to keep creatures out.
Yeah, you don't want them getting underneath your fence. They might have a hard time scaling that fence, but they can dig underneath it really easy.
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah. But that's not for it. They can climb over it. It's for keeping the dirt in my own garden
Ah, I see.
and to fit the gap. How do you call it? Fit the gap?
Right.
Fill the gap.
Right.
Fill the gap. Oh. So now I'm gonna go off sound, and I'm gonna go to work. I'm listening to you, to you guys. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
So you have a
Thanks
new
for
job
sharing.
or is it an old job?
No, I have to remove those fences, old fences.
Oh, that type of work.
I'm working in my
Outdoor
garden.
work.
Yanni's Superwoman.
Wow.
So is
That's
Patty and Jess. There's 3 super women here.
Yeah.
No need to worry.
We don't have a man.
you.
I don't have a man.
I just have a boy now. I still have my boy here.
Do you need a man? Really?
No. For what?
But they're
It's
a
a-
nice. It's nice to have a
But
gentleman.
we have sons. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a son too. Yeah.
That's enough.
I'm blessed. I'm okay. I'm good.
Patty has a man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. Third time's a charm.
Oh,
Mark's
okay.
got a man.
Not when he
Sorry.
found me.
Cheers all.
Cheers.
She's a man eater.
Oh,
You didn't know? Yeah,
What's wrong?
even say
Keith's
it,
my
Jessica.
man.
I know.
Yeah.
Jessica calls
Ain't
me
my man.
Black Widow.
She's the
He's my
black
main
widow.
man.
I'm his main
Everybody
man.
everybody she's had kids with is dead.
Hey,
Patty's
my-
the black.
What? Wait a minute. Who?
Uh-huh.
All the people who had kids with?
Patty. She's had
That's
3
the wrong.
husbands.
That's the wrong way to say it. She all survived them. She
So
survived
I
them.
said
she's
thank
like
you,
the
Yanni.
Black Widow.
She's the
You're
black widow.
welcome. I love you all. So I
love
go
you.
off mic.
What's that?
I'm
She's
going
over
to
there
work.
working, listening, but not speaking.
Oh,
Okay. Well, we know
Okay.
you're there. That's enough.
Wear
Yeah,
some
yeah.
gloves, Yanni. Don't try not to get any splinters.
yeah. Don't do too much and get your neighbor to help you.
I will say I'll do a lot more things without gloves on than Jess will.
I use gloves all the
I'm
time.
so used to doing side, work with my friends and stuff, drywalling and shit, and picking up
I'll tell
wood.
you
Who cares? You
what
get a
it is.
splitter, pull it out.
Okay, so
I-
what it is it's a force of habit. I worked in the service industry for a lot of years, and you have to make your hands look nice. So by instinct,
Right.
if I do something that's going to tear my hands up, I get gloves.
Right, exactly. I do the same thing, and I got for a guy. I've been told I got pretty nice hands for a guy, just because I wear gloves a lot when I do, things that'll fuck with my hands.
Yeah, you got that right, Elliot. Yep.
Nobody wants you to set down their plate of food with some gnarly fingernails and scrape
Oh,
them.
yeah, I know.
No, people look at a server's hands. They
Mhm.
look at their hair to make sure it's nice and kempt. It's up. They know hair is not getting in their food. The hands are clean. Yeah.
Mhm.
Make money
Yep.
all day. You can be ugly as a fucking dog's behind. And if you have the right personality and you're
Yep.
there to help those people with what they're there for,
That's a lie.
oh, money, money, money.
That's a lie. More attractive people make better money in the service industry. I hate to say that, but that's how it is.
Okay, maybe some places, but others, if they're
I
a
wouldn't
good-
say that applies all the time.
yeah.
Most of the time. And I only say that from experience. Like that's not
Because you can get a really snotty, nice looking gal that looks beautiful, and she can have the most arrogant type of attitude and just be really snotty and snooty. And I've had really nice looking waitresses just be a total, C word.
Yeah.
A total C word, and you're like, fuck, give me somebody else. I don't
All right,
care
we'll
what
say
they
it
look
like
like.
this. A more attractive person has the capacity to make more money. We'll put it that way.
You would
So
think,
if you have,
but
if you
I
have an
think
unattractive, so what it says, if you had an unattractive waitress and an attractive waitress, and they both acted the same way, you would give the more attractive waitress a better tip.
and
Oh yeah.
you would think so, but the better looking waitress better have a nice personality because
Yeah, that's what I mean. If they had matching
right.
personalities, if you had
But
an
those
unattractive
when
and
they
attractive,
don't right, it just
the
makes them
attractive
look ugly.
But if you're attractive and you're a good waitress, you're going to make hands and tails above both.
Right.
Because
Exactly.
I worked at a place with people where they were only making $12 an hour and I was making 30.
Mm-hmm. You have to have that personality to go with it. You know, you just
Absolutely.
can't. I don't
Even
care
if you have
what
a
the
lack
woman
of
looks like.
personality, it's more about being compliant. You know what I mean? Can
hmm
you get the job done? You don't even
I'm
necessarily need
more
to be
about
nice.
service than I am looks.
Yeah.
There you go.
It depends on where you are too, like Patty was saying. Like it might not matter
hmm
that much if you just go to a little corner cafe, but if you go to
hmm
like, I don't know, the country club, they want pretty people there.
I'd
Well,
It's
give
sick, but it's
you
yeah.
go to the
I'd give a
Charlie.
tip to an ugly woman who with good service over a beautiful woman that doesn't
That's
give good service.
that's good. I'm glad you're that way. I wish more people were that way.
Kudos to you, Mark.
Yeah, I wish more
Yep.
people were like
I don't care what her tits or ass looks like or her face. It doesn't matter to me. What matters the most is the service.
I wish
I
yeah,
thought
I wish
that's
that
what
Sounds like
tips
you
were.
ordered it.
I thought that's what tips were for the service. Like people tip people
well, yeah,
for the way they look. That's crazy.
Exactly. hmm
absolutely they do.
There's
It
some
should
But I
be.
know
It
what you
should
mean. I
be based
imagine it.
on
It's
that.
just not something I thought about.
It'd be appropriate to have it based on that,
Well, yep.
but it doesn't always happen that way.
I'd rather have a team of ugly people in a restaurant than people that thought they were beautiful and didn't do shit that blame
It
each other.
didn't give you good service, and you just had a bad experience.
I think it's important to find both. You want to find good
I
looking
would
people, do good service.
I would get about $40 to $50 in tips as a busboy.
Yeah.
I was cleaning tables and setting up tables, and I was getting tips for it.
I always
Yeah.
tipped out my busboys, Keith. Whoever waited on my section that night and cleaned my tables, I would always give them part of my tips at the end of the night.
Mhm.
And my
Yeah.
bartender too. And my
Yep.
bartender got my drinks out
Same
good
with
and right.
bar backs. Yep.
Yeah. That's what I said, yeah, with my bartender
Efficiency.
too, yeah.
That's what should be tipped.
And depending on the night, I even gave tips to the cook staff one night on Valentine's Day
Well,
because they had done a couple special meals for me and I really made some good tips off the table. So I went back and shared
Right.
it with the cook staff too, yeah.
You know,
Just
when
get
I'd get
for a
those
team.
tips, I wouldn't put the tips like into her pot, so to speak, so she could dole it out to everybody.
No,
I got
make
to
sure
keep my
she got
tips.
it.
She would let me keep my tips, and she'd give me some of hers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what I'm
wow.
talking about. Yeah,
Mhm.
on top of the tips. Yeah, your waitress should
Yeah,
give you a
it's
little
wild.
extra too, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and it was up to the waitress, and some paid better than others. Some were, ridiculous.
sure.
Yep.
It really depends on what kind of money they make. I used to bake it off the percentage that I made. So if I made $100, I tip out my busboy and my bartender 10%, $10 each.
Right.
So
Yeah.
depending on how much money I made,
That's
depended on
fair.
how much money I tipped out. Yeah, because you're the team
Yeah.
that helped me with that money.
Yeah, I tell
Mhm.
you, just a
No, I
nice
never
personality goes a long ways of making someone come back.
Yeah, and even the tipping out.
Oh
Like, so
yeah.
if I tip out my busboy well on Friday night, he might work even harder for me on Saturday night.
hmm
Mhm.
I can honestly say, as a cook, being a head cook on the line and shit, that if I didn't expect my servers to give me shit. I made
Right.
salary. I made it by the hour, but I did my best to make sure them girls walked home with something because at the time they were only making $2.16 an hour.
Exactly.
Make
Plus, you have
$2.16.
pride in your own work too, and it's not just
Hell yeah, I'd send that shit out the way they wanted it. I'm talking about prime rib. I'm
hmm
talking about ribs, steaks, and doing everything else too.
right.
So and that place would slam on the weekends.
hmm
So I didn't expect shit, but every now and then a customer would want to see the cook and
Yep.
they'd have to come to the back door and I had to be accepting. But if they
Cheers.
gave me a big amount for a party, I would give some of it to the girls. because that's what they're there busting their ass for. I didn't care how much they made that night.
Cheers,
I got
country.
$100 tip. Yeah, just like Jess said, 10% all the way around the whole serving
Mhm.
staff. Care. Bartender, yeah, they make theirs. Everybody scratches each other's backs and makes service a pleasure for the customer. If you don't, it don't work. The whole place has to be on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
And when they're not, they get fired. Can't play with shit like that. That's what makes or breaks a business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. That's why I would never get in the restaurant business and the bar business. So fucking hard.
Not if you run it correctly.
Stop, because when she's gonna tell you how great it is, and I can tell you right off the rip, the first 5 years you don't make profit.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna.
It takes a huge capital and overhead to start up, and you make no money for a long time.
And then there's others too that do so well in the beginning and then fuck up in the end too.
Well, they'll start out with a bang, and then they get complete. And then they think, oh, everybody knows it's great. You know, it don't.
Or they're all, if they have a bar involved, they're going to be drinking up their profits.
Yeah, we got a little business opened up the street. So far, so good. But if they don't kind of find a niche,
stop being friendly too much with the drinks
just,
and shit.
Right.
And they're only
yelling at
the
people. People walk in to have a drink, start talking shit to them. People like that. People pay for that shit. It's wild.
Yeah.
Like that restaurant where they talk shit to you. Like, and people tipping. I don't know. I don't get it, but
I used to bartend, and I used to also work as a bouncer in a bar for a couple of years, and I've seen everything, you know. And I
was gonna say, you can read people's personalities. There's some people that want like that you can tell right from the rip, because they'll start teasing you when you walk up to the table, and so you kind of read them, and you're like, oh, that's the kind of person that wants me to tease them. They want me to say something a little slight when I walk by the table, or they want me to make fun of their food a little bit. You learn to read people and get what they want out of it.
Hey, country bread. Good morning.
But you know what I'm talking about, Jess, right? The specific restaurant, Let Us Entertain You, I think it's called.
Yeah, they're hacklers.
Wow, that place is wild.
Yeah, where you get paid to insult people. I've seen
oh wow!
I can go.
Your waitress like comes over. What the fuck do you want?
Yeah, you want something to drink because I'm only not
Waffle House, 3:30 in the morning.
Like, let me get
service for free.
Let me guess. You're over 300 pounds. You want a Diet Coke, right? Okay, I'll see you.
I could just see the hiring process.
That's funny.
Yeah, when am I going to fucking start?
Hey, when did they let you out of the fat farm? What kind of nice stories can I get?
Aren't you going to fucking hire me?
It's not unheard of. I don't know if you guys have ever been to like the Renaissance Festival.
Oh yeah,
they have a heckler there. Yeah, that they get paid to walk around and insult people, and people give them tips for making fun of them. It's not unheard of.
Hey, I'd be good at that job.
Oh wow, you found your calling.
Yeah, I could be nasty if I want to, but I prefer to be nice.
I think I'd make people cry.
It's not hard to be nasty. It's even harder to be nice.
I agree. To be like the duck and let the water roll off your back
if you can be nice every day to everyone, that's what makes you a better person.
Well, you tend to start doing that when you get older. You know,
better character.
I had certain rules at the restaurant. There was boundaries I had, like lines I drew in the sand. Don't whistle at me. Don't whistle at me. Don't snap at me. And do not touch me.
Oh, they hate those snappers.
Yeah, if you don't snap, whistle, or touch me, we're going to get along great. But you do one of them three things, and you might find a new waitress at your table.
Right,
I'm not going to tell you I don't like it, but I'm going to have somebody else wait on it.
I have exactly. Bartending, there were incidents where people were drunk at 2 a.m. when you say last call, and they come behind the bar and try to chase you and grab your ass. That's why you
what the fuck?
Slugger with you.
Well,
I've been flat up ball bat. I couldn't tell you how many times.
Get out from behind the bar. I done told you once.
Yeah, you ain't walking behind my bar. I'll lay you out right here. And then you got 300-pound bouncer right there smiling because you know you're pushing towards him.
I've actually had to pick guys up and physically pick them up off their feet and walk them out the fucking door. And it's
Just drop
fucking
them.
ridiculous. Like little babies, man.
Like a little baby. I was just thinking that.
Little fucking babies.
And they throw fits like little babies too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's everybody's fault but their own.
Nobody was videotaping that shit. Believe me.
No.
We'd all been in trouble.
Yeah, I had worked in biker bars too, man, where they fucking want to fight you and shit, you know.
Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, I've had guys come up to me fucking almost every week wanting to challenge me.
Patty took me to a biker bar one night.
No.
I didn't know any better. I didn't know where we were. And here she told me where we were, and I got all worried. And I was all, those guys were so nice to us.
Told you.
There was no fights. There was no arguments. It was all hype. They were just hanging out, having a beer afterward.
Yeah. You caught them at the right time.
Yeah. They even defended us. Some guy came in and tried to hit on us that wasn't a biker, and they ran him out of the bar.
Oh yeah. If you're not a regular too, they tend to know.
It was earlier in the evening. They were still polite.
I openly admitted to him I'd never been on a motorcycle, but they didn't seem to mind. I think that we put that vagina card or whatever.
Big Mo.
The reason I kind of reacted is because bikers usually are big dudes. It's not like an army of small fucking Harley riders and shit. You know?
Yeah.
And so when he said biker bar, I imagine a bunch of big fucking dudes, and he has to bounce them out.
You know, in there. Yep.
And just want to sit there, have their booze, tell their good times, and be left the fuck alone.
The best thing to do, is my experience as a bouncer in those places, is never let them know that you're worried or scared or anything like that. You know,
you own it.
You got to own the position. You know.
So when you work these types of jobs, did like the owner or somebody come up to you and be like, all right, we got a situation, and they would point somebody out or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Were you actively looking for trouble? You know,
you don't have to look for trouble in those type of places. They will find you. All you got to be is aware. Be alert. That's why what I say. Be alert. Be aware. Listen to the. And the owner's not always right in their decision making either, because sometimes they want you to do their dirty work. They're like, kick this guy's ass, and I'm like, no, I can't kick this dude. I don't want to do that. I'm not supposed to do that. That's not my job to kick this guy's ass. You know, I can walk him out the door if you want, but I'm not going to fucking kick somebody's ass just because you told me to.
You put him out, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, I've worked for guys like that before, and one's in prison right now, not because of that reason, but he was avoiding his taxes and stuff over the years, and him and his dad got sent to prison. But I worked for the guy, and he was a motherfucker, man. He was a dirty motherfucker. He didn't look out for his customers. He would have his bouncers beat him up and shit. You know, I was like, no, I ain't into that. I was the supervisor of several strip bars and shit, you know, and security.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, I've worked over there in Illinois, and you know where East St. Louis, Illinois is. Keith, I worked in 3 different strip bars as the head of security, and yeah, you get some real dirty motherfuckers that own those places that they're not abiding by the laws all the way. Let's put it that way. When it comes to getting people out of their bars, I've seen some dirty stuff that turned me off, you know, is seeing the owner, you know, having that type of character. You know, I'm like, no, I'm not working for this fool anymore. He's going to get me in trouble. Because I'm not that way, you know. I mean, I'm all for, you know, keeping the peace and trying to work things out peacefully rather than stir up and escalate shit, you know. He was one of those escalators, you know, wants to escalate the problem instead of calming things down.
Yeah.
Was there a place that you loved working at that was like the opposite, you know? Like
as far as bars go, yes, when I was DJing, but not as a bouncer, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when I
What type
DJ'd
of
at
place?
bars, it was a different atmosphere for me, you know, when I DJ'd.
Yeah.
But you're still gonna get jerk offs that come up to you. Hey, can you play this? And then if you don't, you know, they get comp a fucking attitude. You know?
Right.
God.
But
What kind of places did you DJ at? Like, was it a country fucking bar? Or...
no, I worked at all nightclub type bars
nightclubs
with all the big speakers and PA systems and all the dance floor lights and stuff like that. You know, the big clubs that fit several hundred people in there. You know. Oh yeah, I used to have lines going out the door and around the corner, outside and shit. Oh yeah. I was one of the top DJs in the St. Louis area back then, you know.
Oh, I had no idea, dude.
Yeah.
You maybe told me before. I don't know why. Maybe I was.
Oh, fuck yeah. I used to get invited to fucking rich people's parties that had mansions and shit, man. And I'd go to their parties and hang out and they go, oh, there's the DJ, you know, from the club. And everybody's, you know, looking at me like I'm some celebrity or some shit. And I'm not, you know. Just a fucking DJ.
I feel like it.
Yeah. To them, I was a celebrity, but hey, I'm just a DJ.
Yep, yeah. Yep. That's wild.
Oh yeah, there's man. I had at the end of the night stacks of fucking phone numbers and shit. I'd give them out to my friends. I go, call her. I don't even fucking know who this is. You take her. I'll pass them out to my buddies and shit. I don't even fucking have time for all of these people.
Your black book was full.
Oh, never had problems with finding anything back then. It's like they come to me, you know, like, I screwed the DJ. It's like, that's on my bucket list. Let's screw the DJ, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and he said, I lost connection. I'm almost done. Cheers. Oh, wow. That's quick.
Yeah,
So,
nice.
Mark, I don't know if you ever got this, but I know I was a waitress for so long that I would be at like concerts or out at a bar or something, and people would recognize me from me having waited on them.
Yeah.
And I would have no idea who they were. I'd have no idea who they were because you see so many people.
Yep.
I'm like, oh yeah, sure, come back in and see me again. I have no idea who that is.
Right. Honestly, I've never had that happen to me where somebody come up and recognize me out in public. No, I don't think I was that big.
Well, it's not like it's not like that. They'll come up to me and they'll be like, I recognize you. Do I know you from somewhere? Like I know it. And I'm like, oh, I probably waited on you. Like I was probably your witness. Like, oh yeah, like yeah, I don't remember you. I waited on 100 people that night.
Yeah, I can understand that happening somewhere, you know.
It's a small town. We're not.
I was getting ready to say, especially in a smaller town, you know. But I was working in big cities, you know, big towns, and where they had a lot of population, you know, and I'd see people out now myself that I recognize from working bars. I go, oh, there's that motherfucker. I don't even want to talk to this motherfucker right here. He pissed me off last week. But yeah, every once in a while you might have something like that.
It's not a bad gig knowing the door dude and the bouncers, because then you don't have to pay the cover. I used to have a guy, my friend Damon used to be a bouncer, and he always got me in for free.
Oh yeah. I even supervised a biker nightclub bar over in Illinois too. It was called Stages, and man, those bouncers back in the day were brutal. And then I became the supervisor, and now I'm over these guys, and it's like, yeah, it's a different perspective when you're on the other side of things and not just a customer, you know, and you get to see things you normally wouldn't see otherwise.
Yeah.
Mo, you can always jump up here if you have problems going to sleep. He said, well, that didn't happen. He was trying to go back to sleep. He was trying to go to sleep hours ago, I think. Same here.
Seems to have a good effect on Papa when he gets on the panel. Seems to knock him right out. Maybe it'll work for Mo too.
Maybe he needs some valerian root.
We got that calming effect on people.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that valerian root. I've taken it before in the past.
It's
good as a toxic cleanser too, isn't it?
yeah, it's good for a bunch of stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
one of the things is the sleepy time stuff.
I'm gonna
It definitely
definitely
worked for
check
me.
that out.
I had insomnia for what, like maybe 6 months, a year, something like that. But it definitely helped me get through it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I quit drinking,
Yeah.
and I thought it was so hard to sleep after I quit drinking because I was used to going to bed with a couple of beers every night. So going to bed sober was just my thought. I would just think and think and think and think. And I
Oh
was like,
yeah.
oh yeah. I was used to passing out, not laying down. You know what I mean? I had to adjust.
Maybe that's what happened to me last night. I smoked too much hash right before
Yeah.
I went to bed. I was like, fuck, now I can't sleep. Must have been a sativa blend or something.
So what did you
Sativas at nighttime.
So what'd you wind up doing? Were you like laying in bed waiting? Or did you get up and do something?
Yeah, I was laying there trying to get to sleep, and I was like wide awake, and I didn't have, when you sleep and you feel all comfortable, and you're like, oh yeah, I could just fall asleep right now. Well, I didn't have that feeling. When I laid down, I was like, now what? I'm like, fuck, man. And usually it's I have to go up and use the bathroom. Maybe that's the reason, but it wasn't. It was like, oh, now I gotta get up, and I know
it makes you wonder.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me wonder because, like, if you're on a regular schedule, every day, every night, and then out of the blue, you can't fall asleep. Where you're normally falling asleep, no problem. It's like something's changed, obviously. Something's different, obviously.
Let's put it this way: over the past 12 years, at least, my sleep habits have been really fucked up. As far as like being able to sleep 6 to 8 hours at one time is unheard of over the past 10 years or so. I can go in there and sleep 3 to 4 hours, maybe 5, but 3 to 4 hours. And I feel like I'm good, and I'll get back up for a while, and then I'll go back to sleep for another 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, that's actually, that's not bad. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good.
And that's the type of sleep I've been getting a lot of, just whenever
within 24 hours.
Yeah,
within a whole 24 hours, if you get like 6 to 8, you're good. Yeah,
right.
It's I weird. I know.
In little broken pieces here and there throughout the day and night.
Yeah,
I'm not. It's not like a 6 to 8 hours of complete sleeping.
Yeah, I knew some people who slept like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I used to be able to sleep 6 to 8 hours without waking up. I can't do that anymore. Now it's like 3 or 4 hours. I get up for a while, and then I go back to sleep for 3 or 4 hours, and then I'm up for the rest of the day.
So I sleep 6 hours, like 6 hours over the night, and then I take a 2-hour nap every day. So I know
it sounds really good.
As long as I get my 8 hours in within that 24-hour period, I'm usually good.
At least try and
6, 7 at the most at one time. Like, and that's if I'm exhausted.
Matter of fact, it's been so long since I've had 8 solid hours of sleep without waking up. I can't remember when the last time I did that. Yeah. And it's hard to even get 6 hours straight without waking up.
It happens when you're older. Your sleep gets broken up. So let's say you only get 4 hours at night. Like yesterday, we don't need as much. Maybe you can get 2-hour nap or an hour nap here, hour nap there. Hour nap in, and then you're good.
Patty calls it rest in her eyes. When
My old parents, they sleep. They sleep for like 4 or 5 hours, and the rest of the day it's naps here and there. You know,
like, I'm not sleeping. I'm resting my eyes.
Rest her eyes. Mid-afternoon, she rests her eyes for 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
Allowed to do that.
Yeah, I have a tendency to fall asleep a lot on the sofa while I'm watching TV, so that's part of my sleep right there. The part that I'm not even keeping track of too much. I'm just falling asleep on the sofa.
You know, and they tell you too, though, Mark, you know, when you're trying to get more sleep is like they do with people that are trying to lose weight. Don't
Right.
count the hours. Don't count your hours that you're sleeping. You're just going to give yourself anxiety. What you
Right.
should think to yourself is just, do I feel rested?
Right.
And
Right.
if I don't get more rest, but try not to count the hours. It'll just drive you. It doesn't really help. Yeah.
It's true. It's getting to that point where I just say, you know, fuck it. As long as I feel good.
Yeah. As long as you're not tired, you're probably getting enough rest. Absolutely.
That's why I kind of look at it.
I hate it when we talk about stuff like this because everybody's bodies are different and we're all different ages and we all have different needs. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say you need 8 hours. You don't, not necessarily.
When you get older, you don't.
You know, not necessarily. You may only need 6 hours to be a comfortable, happy person. Another person might need 9 hours.
And I have heard about what Keith was saying. It's okay. You sleep 4 hours and then another 4 hours later in that same 24-hour period. That's okay. And they said it's actually just as healthy as getting a full 6 to 8 hours. I've heard that recently.
I think that's more natural. What's that?
I was going to say, I think the key to the 4-hour sleep is that it's long enough to get you into the deep sleep. You have to
have a whole REM cycle.
Yeah, you got to have at least one point during the day where you've gone into deep sleep cycles. I think 4 hours is that 4 hours. I think is that mark where you can actually.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like what your energy level is. How much energy are you using up? You know, a younger person is able to do more, but they burn more, they exert more, so they need to sleep a little bit more, you know? When you get older, you stop being as physically active. I don't care who you are and how great an athlete or whatever you are. You slow down because your body tells you to. So you don't require as much sleep. You know, you just don't require it. You're not expending that energy anymore.
I'll be right back. It's pee-pee time.
Okay, TMI.
Okay. Here's your hall pass.
Yeah. What is that?
Yeah, at one point my doctor said, "Fuck it, sleep when you're ready to go to sleep. Wake up when you're ready to wake up."
Yeah, sleep when you're tired.
Yep. That's my way. I'm sorry, one moment. I'll be right back.
If you sprinkle when you tinkle, be a sweetie right to sleep.
Yeah, that too. They used to have those on every bathroom wall. Every grandma used to have it.
Don't shake it more than twice. That means you're playing with it.
I mean, who in their right mind wants to get down in front of the porcelain gods and wash up somebody else's piss? Not me. Ooh. Yeah. Well, I'm
play
sorry.
us a song. We're intermission. Play a song.
Is it intermission?
Yeah, let's play a song. The boys, they need breaks. They need food and bodily needs. They gotta attend to their morning routine.
It's raining. It's raining. Everybody went to tinkle. Don't do it on the CD. Wipe it off and be a sweetie. Thing sounds terrible. Yes, I was with. Okay. Opinion, people. If you order the family size garlic bread from a pizza place and eat the whole thing, do you have an issue?
Out of the box.
Out of the box.
Didn't even get a plate.
There's an episode of the 600-Pound Life where looking at the different eating habits of, people seeking Dr. Now's help. And we have a woman that's addicted to the pizza. I mean, she polishes off what one
She's
of
got a large
the
pizza.
biggest ones you can get.
We got a big pizza and a big box
The biggest box of the family garlic
and a
bread.
2 liter or something like that.
Tearing it up, 2 liter or something, and soon she will eat the frosted brownies.
Brownies?
Oh, yes, those brownies are coming. I guarantee you. I don't know. This looks like a family outreach problem here.
It doesn't bother me so much when adults eat what they want, but I am sad when I see them, their kids, garbage.
Well, she's not able to get up to cook, so she orders it. The daughter goes to the door and gets it. She takes the bigger portion. Next bigger goes to the other daughter, and then the tiny one.
But you can order from the deli. I've shown you that.
I prefer to order from the deli. I like a natural food, a good food, a healthy food. That ain't healthy. My God, it's got everything on it, even the black olives. I mean, she didn't spare nothing. You sit and eat a whole one of those, there's gonna
I'm back.
the widening of the waistline of the ass. Oh my Lord, it's not healthy.
Everybody's taking a pee-pee break?
Yes,
That was happening?
I was discussing the lady that can eat the whole large garlic bread box that comes with the big extra large pizza. I just happened to flip that on.
I was using this here 600-pound life. I was trying to gain.
64 degrees outside. 15% humidity.
Yeah.
3 mile/hour wind.
Oh my Lord, she just
One of the
blew up.
least windy places during this time of year.
Do that. Oh man.
All right, so something's up with Mythic Tree. Let's look it up.
Huh. Let's roll one. Let's do that.
Probably just need some Cal Mag.
Ah, the Cal Mag. I remember that was the biggest kick there for a whole year. Needs more Cal Mag. Didn't need Cal Mag.
Nutrient deficiencies.
I just go with the old box.
Overwatering.
Trio. It works great. I'm still gonna go up and get a couple more bags of Happy Frog. The old ones with the green tomatoes are buying it up. They found God, you know. Yep, good old Fox Farms.
Has to grab my stash.
Ah.
Got to re-roll one. I was holding on to this half of a joint. I was going to go out and smoke it. And I'm looking at it, and all of a sudden it looks like it's emptying out. What the fuck? I didn't roll it tight enough. The fucking weed fell out of the joint. That hardly ever happens.
Ah.
I mean, that's a rarity for me not to roll a tight joint. And for some reason, yesterday I rolled it kind of loose and it fucking fell out of the friggin' paper.
Oh my.
I'm going to re-roll it.
Hey, Papa, are you there?
He's somewhere.
Papa? Mark?
Papa,
I can't hear anybody.
He's got his mic.
Okay. I just realized not everybody was silent. It said my mic was turned, my headset was turned off.
Oh, you did one of
I
those
couldn't hear
again.
anybody. I was talking to myself.
Yeah.
I thought I was talking to myself the whole time. Well, sorry. It probably was confusing, huh?
Okay,
Right.
That's okay.
Enjoy your shower.
All right.
And we'll see you later.
We're stoned. We only kind of noticed, Keith.
Have a nice shower.
You're in good company. You're all right.
Yeah, she's been out there working in that grit. Yeah, clean.
Oh yeah, I bet the boards in my yard were dirty.
Oh yeah, you know it.
I got a pretty bud here though, and this new shit I bought from a company called. You ever hear of Loud Packs?
What is it?
Loud Packs.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, I'll show you. Loud Packs.
What are you doing? What are you writing? Oh, okay.
And that's the bud that came out of the same package. It's a pretty big ass bud.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have good lighting in here right now, so
yeah, all right.
It's hard to focus in on it. Plus, this camera sucks to begin with. It has good sound, this camera, but the fucking the video quality sucks on it.
Yeah.
Great for sound. Zoom is a zoom camera. Light in here anyway. I'll open up these blinds. See the I got colored lights too that go from white to pink to purple to blue, green, any color I choose. Like that lamp you see in the background, I can choose any color for that lamp. During Christmas time, I got another lamp like that. I turned one red and the other one green.
Oh.
There it is. Oh my God.
I told you them those are huge brownies.
She eats the whole pan?
Yeah. The kids might get one for one split.
Oh, I had brownies this past week. Fucking ate a shitload. Oh my God. Can't believe I ate that many brownies.
Brownies are good.
Just regular brownies, you know.
Yeah, but they're good.
But they were, yeah. Hey, what's up, Dave? DT? Find meal stream and get your liberty for these Jews. Okay. He's doing the chipmunks again.
Sounds so cool.
Back in.
See you later, Big Mo. I'm gonna get going too. I got some work to do in the backyard. Catch you guys later.
Meals. Okay, man.
Peace.
I got a doctor's appointment earlier. No, I mean later.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I ain't going to be on but a minute. I just wanted to. I felt somebody showing a red light, so I definitely felt like I had to come here and see what was going on.
Damn.
Okay.
Well, there ain't no strippers around here, so you're out of luck.
Damn, I just got here, man. Speak for yourself.
Yeah, you got a Chippendale dancer right there.
Hey,
how you doing this morning, ladies?
Hey, so Keith jumped off, and you two guys jump on.
I was waiting for him to leave.
Damn. Well, he's been on here all night, I think.
Yeah. Looks like it's been going for a minute. That's okay.
It's been going for 7 hours.
Yeah, he came on around 3 o'clock in the morning, from what I see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Almost 4 hours.
Did Papa go to sleep finally?
I don't. He went somewhere. I don't know. I might have been messing with the kids, taking them to school.
I don't think he's asleep. He let me on, so I don't know.
Oh yeah. Well, Patty has control over that now too.
Oh, right on, Patty. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got keys to the castle.
She's got the band hammer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, I noticed it on, and I didn't see Papa, and I thought, well, I'll pop up and see what everybody's doing.
Uh-huh.
Good thing. Now we can play.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Mo was heading over there to Blind Neil's, and now he's still there. Maybe he's debating whether to stick around now that he knows you two guys are over here too. He goes, "Oh, I'm going to Blind Neil's streaming. Catch you later." And then at 8:40s later, cheers. But A40's here right here.
Oh, he can still chat and hear.
Yeah.
As long as he's following Blind Neil on the other side.
Oh yeah. They could be using 2 different streams, right?
Never combine the streams.
Musical channels.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Keith is known for crossing swords and StreamYards, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
Have you done that?
Yeah, Keith would be the one that's on 2 different panels
at once.
Yep.
Harry,
you thought that was him, didn't you?
I thought that was him for half a second.
Yeah, that's his brother.
That's his brother.
That's his brother, Tweak.
Tweet and twat.
All right, I got a quick story time for you. I've been here for almost 12 years now, and there's this guy who drives up and down the road at an interval I can almost time him. Every 2 hours, he will drive out to the main road. Turn. He just rode by.
And there he goes, right past you.
And he just rode by. He rides by 5, 6, sometimes 7 times a day.
You ever wave to him?
Yeah, I throw my hand up to him all the time. Well, get this. I know he's a drug dealer. I know he's a drug dealer. I know it. I know that he's
there's your connection.
Let me finish. He was walking his dog yesterday out here on the side street. And he let the dog go in my back half, and he was out there playing with him. So I walked out with a bowl. So what's going on? What's going on, man? I said, if you give me a week or so, I'll have this back grass cut so that way you can come over here and play with your dog and not lose your ball. He's like, oh man, is that your yard? I said, yeah, it's mine as well. I said, but I don't mind as long as you don't mind throwing the ball in high grass. You're more than welcome to.
Right.
You want to hit this bowl? Oh hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
A good way to make a friend, right?
Just testing the waters out there.
I was testing the waters out. So yep. I know that he's a dealer, and I know that I don't know what he sells, but I know that he partakes. So the next question I'm going to ask him is, hey man, what kind of deals can you get on pot?
I seen your ass going up down the street 6 or 8 times.
He's going to tell you, I can't get any pot, but I get a good deal on meth, bro.
No. This guy's clean. This guy's clean.
Yeah, you could probably tell right off the bat.
Yeah.
Most drug dealers are. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
You could tell a tweaker when you go up to him.
I could smell a tweaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, smile a tweaker.
Well, I grew up with that shit. You know what I mean? My families were drug users and shit.
Yeah.
So I'm being serious when I say that.
They don't stand still very long.
It's funny. I have several friends that have the look of the fetal alcohol syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The eyes that are a little further apart, the hair lip. And you look at them, and then you meet their parents,
Oh, God.
And you think, damn, that person must have been a drunk.
Wow.
No. I was a drunkard at one time.
I'm talking about the mother drinking while having the child.
Oh, no.
A bearing child.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that ain't cool.
No, that ain't cool at all. That's fetal alcohol syndrome.
Yeah,
my mom was a drinker while she was pregnant with me.
Wow.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
well,
but
you turned out okay.
Yeah, I think getting dropped on my head a few times leveled me out.
That helped you out.
Yeah. Gives you a big
I say this all the time, I beat autism.
There you go.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, marijuana, bro. Marijuana helped me beat autism.
Oh, wow.
I beat anorexia.
Hell yeah.
Damn. Hell no.
It helped me with anorexia. I have anorexia nervosa. It's not where I don't choose not to eat, but I don't eat because I'm so fucking nervous all the time.
Some of us know the story behind DT. Not all of us do, but some of us do.
I had a gastric sleeve surgery back in 2011.
Yeah.
And my stomach's the size of an egg. So
yeah.
I'm a cheap date. Take me out, I'll eat off the kids menu.
You wouldn't tell looking at DT, but he used to be a big guy.
DT, we should hang out. We could share a kid's meal.
Absolutely.
We could share a kid's meal.
You know what?
Oh hell no!
I don't have none.
I've since stretched my stomach back out. I can eat a burrito now.
Oh shit! Damn.
That I mean, it stuffs me. I mean, absolutely stuffs me to where I'm almost miserable. But I can eat a burrito now.
Oh wow!
I'm at about I can eat a whole sandwich and then like a handful of French fries. That's about the most I can eat.
Now, see, there's my dilemma. Do I eat the French fries or do I eat the sandwich?
Right. So you can't have both without feeling miserable.
I can't have both without feeling miserable for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And sometimes, and I don't mean to get graphic with this, I have to go out and puke to get
Oh my
goodness.
And
it's not an automatic reflex. It is a reflex that I have to go and make. I don't stick my finger down my throat. I can expel what I need to expel.
Right. It's like eating Thanksgiving dinner you had no business eating.
Yes, exactly. And I get that feeling every time I overeat. Every time. And my overeating is 3/4 of a sandwich.
It's not much.
Yeah. So do you I know I'm at a point now where I just eat like 8 times a day. Like I feel like I'm eating every hour and a half, 2 hours.
Right.
Something to avoid that overfull grossness.
That's called the munchies.
Exactly.
I call it grazing. I graze all day.
My
like
diet consists of protein in cheese form.
Yeah.
All of the chicken that I can eat, all of the red meat that we can afford. And I'm saying we can afford. It's expensive here. And I eat eggs. That's the 4 things that I eat to keep protein.
Yeah.
I don't do shakes anymore, protein shakes anymore, because they just run right through me.
I told you they were bad.
What
is
They tried to get me on those protein things, and I couldn't stay out of the bathroom.
It gives you diarrhea, doesn't it?
It does if certain ones gives me diarrhea. Now I don't have an allergy to milk, so I can drink. I'm not lactose intolerant. I can drink milk. One of the things I've noticed is my tastes changed after my surgery.
Your taste or your desires?
My tastes, my taste and desire. I think that's both the same.
Mm-hmm.
The same.
So it's kind of messed up your appetite for things.
Oh yeah. I look at food completely different now, but I still cook. I still cook for a 500-pound man.
Right.
Wow.
But
and that's just the mental part of it.
Yep. I look at my pants every morning.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a size 56 pants.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Yeah.
I look down at I'm wearing my sleeping jogging pants now, but I look down at my blue jeans when I'm putting them on, and my mind automatically goes, you're not going to fit into these things. You're not going to fit into these things. 34s. 32, 34s, 34, 34s.
Those are good waistlines to have at your age.
Dude, I never dreamt that I would be that small.
That's like high school fucking waistlines.
No, dude, I was 200 and my driver's license said 210 in high school when I was 270.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
But you're over 6 feet. You're like, what?
Yeah, I'm 6'1" now. I was 6'3". I've lost 2 inches in age.
Oh.
Yeah. But then again, our feet get bigger, longer. Did you ever notice that? Your feet start growing as you gain weight and age, your feet get longer.
Nope, not me. I lost weight. I had to buy new shoes when I lost my weight.
It actually went down.
My shoe size, my width went down.
Oh, the width. Yeah, I can imagine that.
And see, I've got Yeah, I'm going into detail here that y'all don't need to know about. I was the first child, and I don't think my parents paid much attention to my feet and my shoes. So my toes are bound up.
They were giving you the Chinese foot torture.
You would almost think so. But I mean, it's not bad. It's bad enough to where my toes always curl up. I can't stretch my toes out. But
yeah, when your dad doesn't have a habit of pushing his thumb down into the tip of your toes and your shoes and say, "Hey, is your toes there?"
Nope, not at all. And I think all firstborn children are a learning curve.
For sure.
Shit, I went from a size 11 to a size 12 in almost like it happened overnight. And then I'm at a fucking 13 now. I could wear 13s.
Wow.
Bigfoot. No.
Yeah, Bigfoot is right.
You know, another thing.
I'm walking on surfboards.
I've got a mouthful of cavities. I had a mouthful of filled cavities.
Oh, I hear you.
I brushed my teeth twice a day. When I got up in the morning, my parents made me brush my teeth before I went to bed. And I brushed my teeth almost every night, every morning, every night. I got a mouthful of cavities. My brother's 5 years younger than I am. And that boy never brushed his teeth. Never.
And his teeth are probably better than yours, right?
And his teeth, he has absolutely zero cavities.
Yeah, go figure. You're like, how's that happen?
Fluoride in the water.
I'm going to go tell Neil what up. I'll be back here in a few.
You got it, 840.
Yeah, you can stay here and tell him hello.
Yeah, I don't cross swords, man.
Yeah.
My shoes on.
I'll
be back.
I could say hello too as well.
Yeah.
Dreams are running sleep.
Yeah, I thought my feet were done growing. Shit, just over the past year or two, I've been fitting into 13s. Wearing 12s most of my life.
I'm a 12 and a half, 13 kind of guy.
My feet have gotten smaller since I've gotten older.
Wow.
When I lost my weight, I had to buy a new pair of shoes because they were too big.
It's so funny the way you talk about it reminds me of like pregnant women.
Yeah.
And, I had to get all new shoes and everything's falling off of me. A lot because it happens so quick when you have a baby. You lose so much of your body mass. It takes you a minute to adjust to it, and that's what it sounds like you're describing. Yeah.
I have a buddy of mine who was the recipient of all my nice clothes.
Yeah.
When I started losing, I was a year out when I came down here. A year out of my surgery when I came down to Florida from Delaware. And I called my boy up and I said, "Hey man," I said, "I need you to come over here and I need you to take some of these clothes from me." He says, "What clothes?" I said, "I'm moving to Florida. Come get these clothes." And I gave him clothes from everything was expensive that I get. Shit, I gave him 3 leather jackets. I'm like, I'll never fit into these things again, much less I'll never wear them being down here in Florida.
I have gotten clothes from kind of the same reason from a lot of women, because I'm so small and they know they're never going to be my size again. They're like, "Oh, here, honey, you might as well have these. At least you'll be able to wear." I'm never going to fit into this again.
My coming down here, my thoughts on dressing up to go out is a nice t-shirt, a pair of blue jeans.
Yeah, they don't dress up there to go out. Not in certain parts of Florida. That is dressed up. You bothered to put shoes on and a shirt.
Yeah.
I always, even though my face looks like it's a train wreck, I always am clean. I always smell good. At least I hope I do anyway, other than cigar and pot.
A train wreck? Right. You don't
Tree
look
rat?
that bad. Shut up. Your face is not that bad. If you go outside and look at other people, you're all right.
Yeah.
Oh, I love going outside and looking at other people. I get to pick on them.
Oh, the dog bombed us.
I know she did.
I'm out, dude. I'm out.
I'm already.
Dog ghost shit.
No, she just passed gas.
Yep.
Smell from the bowels of hell.
She rolled over and stretched and bombed us.
That's what mine does. She'll get up in the morning and she'll stretch her front paws. Then when she stretches her back paws, you'll hear.
That's exactly what just happened. That is literally what just happened. That was terrible.
It's my Chihuahuas that get me the most though. They'll eat, and if I'm laying on the bed, we feed them in their kennels, and we have one dog kennel. My little Chihuahua sleeps beside me. So I open up the kennel and I'll put the food bowl on my chest and let him eat. He'll jump up on my chest and he'll eat. And as soon as he's done, he'll go up to me, he'll lick my nose, and then he'll go burp right in my face.
He thinks he's sharing.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, sharing what you don't want. Huh. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got a mission.
What's our mission today? Oh, yeah, I got to go over
Did you
and
tell
check.
about fairy?
No, I
Fairy
did
tale?
not.
We have to find more.
Yeah, we just moss. In the greenhouse. There's
Tell them
moss.
about fairy tale.
Oh, God. I'm the mayor of Fairyville now. There's
Explain it to him, though. Don't
there's
do,
this
that
little,
don't sound right, Mom.
There's a little girl next door, and she into the fairies and shit, you know, the kid and her
Magic
siblings
fairies.
too. So we go over here to the tree, and we set up mushrooms, little mushroom houses, a fairy goddess, and some littler fairies, and put a note over there, and she really thinks that the fairies came. And now I'm the mayor of Fairyville. I got to make sure I keep the balance and the peace.
There you go.
They've requested moss.
Yeah,
Walk softly and carry a big stick.
I know they were. We told them
Yeah,
to wish,
I hear you.
wish at the top of the list if we could, and
that was cute.
So all they asked for is little things for Fairyville. So we'll do that.
You're kind of joking. I've got 5 people that want me to run for mayor of this town, of this city.
Oh yeah.
I said I don't know the first thing about it, and the first thing about becoming a mayor. But I would tell you the first thing I'd do was fix the infrastructure here in this little town that we live in.
Right.
We are getting a water park, surf park here in town. And we are at the most 6 miles away from the beach, and they're putting in a surf park. It's a 2-lane road that runs into our little town, and it's already, we live in a single red light town.
So it's getting congested.
So it's getting so congested. It takes, if you make the mistake of being out at 5 o'clock, it takes you 40 minutes to get through the light here in town, as it is.
What?
People here would start asking, we're a one stop sign town.
Yep.
They would start asking questions here. They'd have a fit over that.
Stop sign or stop light?
Stop sign. We're a one stop sign town.
Ain't no freaking light.
There's no stop light.
Wow.
They just put in the stop sign not too long ago. We didn't have a stop sign for it.
I live right near a light signal.
A one-way stop where the side road went onto the main. Well, accidents were happening and bad things were happening. There's a blind spot, so they put in a 3-way stop, and now everything's going smooth.
But if we had traffic, if we had to sit behind more than 2 or 3 cars, we demand answers.
Everybody
where did these people come from, and where do they need to go back to?
Mm-hmm.
See, they wouldn't like me becoming mayor. I would ban all women drivers.
Damn.
Because wait, because I can agree to that if I'm assigned a driver.
Yeah, there you go.
I can agree to not driving if I had a driver. If somebody had to be there to drive me when I needed to be somewhere, I'd agree to that. I hate driving.
No.
I'm a chauffeur now. I drive for my wife.
Shit, yeah, you could drive me. When I was married, my husband drove all the time. I hated driving.
So that guy that you've seen drive up your street a half dozen times in one day, you said you smoked a bowl with him?
I smoked a bowl with him.
And he's actually your neighbor?
He lives 2 doors down from me.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
that makes sense why you notice it right
So
there.
you're still kind of trying to test the waters with him, see where he's coming from.
I've already tested the waters enough to know that he smokes. So I think the next conversation is, hey man, I'm a little bit low. Do you know anybody that sells?
What do you
Yep,
sell?
yep.
Yeah, what are you selling
Mhm.
over it?
I'm
Well,
not going to
these-
ask him, what do you sell? I'm going to ask him
Right.
if there's anybody.
Right.
I'm not going to just go up and say, dude, I think that you're dealing drugs.
Right. You're not gonna make him assume that you know something. you
Right.
know.
I don't know. Is
Right.
it,
Maybe
Is-
eventually I'll tell him, dude, you drive up and
Right.
down the road so many times. I had to
Right.
ask.
Just out of right, just to keep things on a down low until you get to know him better.
Exactly.
Right.
as a chick, I would have just asked him.
Yeah, I hear you on that because they tend to get paranoid and they won't fuck with you
Yeah.
otherwise.
Well, that's the reason why I walked out with a peace offering. Didn't know the man from Adam.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And hey, look, if he would have said no, I would have just put it down into my pocket and
Mm-hmm.
continued the conversation with him.
Mm-hmm.
Built some rapport. That's good. You got a foundation.
Bingo.
They figured older guy with a beard. Yeah, he looks cool. Yeah, he probably smokes weed. I ain't worried about him.
Look like a head.
That's how people usually take me. They're like, "Oh, she's like 100 pounds soaking wet. This ain't no threat." Sure, sweetie, I'm selling whatever over there. You need some? You know,
Uh-huh.
people take me. Yeah.
Do you
I'm
grow,
not
Patty?
intimidating. Nothing.
Do you grow, Patty?
Yeah, we grow.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
At a greenhouse. We do outdoor greenhouse.
Oh heck yeah.
We had a breeder.
You're still low on weed, dude?
Me? No.
No.
I ended up. I was going to buy from Bingus. I don't know if you know Bingus or not. I was going to buy from Bingus out in Oregon,
Right.
and I had to jump through some hoops. I get a particular item, and I sell that particular item to get my money to
Okay.
purchase my
Mm-hmm.
month supply.
Okay.
Well, my boy flaked out on me that was going to purchase from me. And so I ended up having to go up and buy an ounce from my usual dealer.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're going from month to month, huh? Like
it's 28 and change grams, and I smoke about 1 gram a day. So I'm always tight at the end of the month, knowing that I'm down.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the problem with being in an illegal state. You can't rely on making a phone call to your florist and him being MIA.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I used to live down in Florida.
That to me is the worst feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You call him or you text him and then there's no answer and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm down to my last 2 grams. What am I going to do? And then my mind starts, it's the whole mental thing. It's mental.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Patty does the same thing.
Yeah, you just got to find something to keep you busy. Otherwise, occupy your mind, your time, when that happens.
Well, I do. I haven't hit this bowl this morning. I've got it held in my hand. It's 10 after 10. I'm usually up around 8:30, 9 o'clock, and usually have a bowl in me before I even sign on to YouTube.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Same here. Check this out. I've been holding on to that for the past hour.
Heck yeah.
Big fat ass joint I wrote up, and I haven't done shit with it yet.
Look, you got the light on. Roxanne.
The red light.
Show us again, Mark.
Actually, it's kind of pink purple looking.
It is pink.
There you go. All right, yes, long one.
That's what she said.
She's a little pregnant, but
I was gonna say she looked pregnant.
That motherfucker is pretty long though, if you think about it. Shit.
She looked pregnant. You ain't gonna worry about her getting knocked up.
That's a blunt sized joint.
Yes, it is.
That's a blunt sized joint.
I can tell you got really long fingers.
Ooh, Mark.
Yeah.
See, it's the little things. It's only 10 after. It's only 12 after 10 here. I'm going to wait till 20 after before I do my toke.
There you go. Because then
do it now.
Fuck it. You're right.
Yeah,
Do it now. I'll do it.
peer
then.
pressure. Peer
Why
pressure.
procrastinate?
Peer peer pressure.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it.
Chomp.
Just
Do it, DT, go, DT, go. DT. Puff, 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 pass. You don't have no one to pass it to, though.
First hit of the morning. That's always the best.
So when did you smoke the bowl with that guy? You were kind of low on weed recently.
Oh, no. This I re-upped 3 days ago, 2 days ago.
Oh, so you did? You smoked the bowl with him recently?
Yesterday.
Oh, okay.
What part?
Seemed like was he a young guy or older guy?
He may have been 35.
Oh, okay, young guy.
He's young
What
guy.
part of the country are you in?
So he
Middle or the east?
he was trying testing the waters with you just as well.
If you'd like, Patty, if you want to, I'll tell you where I live. I live in Fellsmere, Florida, Indian River County. I live in the zip code 32948.
Oh, geez, you don't gotta go all. You're all right.
Oh no. I was just going to tell you, if you Google my zip code, you're not going to find my house. If you Google my zip code, you can see how far away from the beach I am.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're putting in a water park.
Yeah, 6
not
miles.
6 blocks away from me.
What was the name of
Did
the
you ever get paranoid about sinkholes out there?
No. Not on this side. Now, if I was on the west side, I would.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You asked me how to spell it. It is F as in Frank, ELLSMERE.
Okay, that's definitely not what I
Fellsmere.
had. That's definitely not what I.
I know where that is. Fellsmere.
Okay, I'll look. Let me see where you're at.
I used to live in DeLand, Florida, off the 95 there.
Yep.
It was real close to about a 30-minute drive from Daytona Beach.
Oh, okay. You're just south of Cocoa Beach. I know where that is.
Yep, I am just south of Cocoa. My father-in-law grew up in Cocoa.
My sister used to live there
We vacationed every year in
back in the
Florida.
80s.
Well, you ever find yourself down in the 32960 area code, which is Vero Beach, look me up.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah, my brother lived in Miami for about.
Well, you go right. If you drive down, you go right past my house. I can
Yeah,
damn near. I say this tongue in cheek. I can almost throw a rock and hit 95 from here. 95 is about a mile and a half east of us.
So you're real close to the highway.
Oh hell yeah!
Is this a tourist thing?
You could walk there in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, maybe 45.
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying, Patty?
I said, so it's got to be a tourist thing. This water park is a touristy thing. It can't. I mean, is it for the locals? You guys are right by the beach.
It's not. It's. I don't know why they're doing it. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's just. You ever watch Breaking Bad, the TV show? The TV show Breaking Bad.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they had a car wash that they were stuffing money into, so they were laundering it.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. They need a place for the money to go through. They need connection here.
Yeah. It's called washing money.
Literally, we'll wash it out in the water park.
Washing the
Throw that
dough.
green, that yellow one away that's in the freezer too. That's the one Bill gave us.
Oh, okay.
He cooked that already and gave it to me.
Yeah, I used to go to Daytona Beach every weekend just because I could, because it was that close.
I had a guy try to. Like, I don't know how to put it. Like he asked me if I wanted him to be my pimp. I went down to Daytona Beach. I think I was 18 or 19. We were on a family vacation. I was walking down the beach with one of my girlfriends. She's like, "Hey, you girls need a pimp?" What the hell? Like, are you serious?
Yeah.
I turned on my heel and ran back to my daddy.
Just
I was
said, dude,
like,
I don't need you to make money.
I don't need you to make money. I got
I don't need you to make money. I make my own money.
I got my own money maker.
Yep. I make
Yeah, I
my
got
own
daddy.
money.
I was still at home with daddy.
Yeah. Home with Daddy and Patty.
No, they weren't together then.
No. I was getting ready to be on husband number 2.
They had a
Damn.
short, passionate marriage. That's what I'll call
8
it.
years ain't short.
That's pretty short.
That's a living hell.
So how's the husband number 3 feel about 1 and 2 being gone?
He could care less.
could
He
care
feels
less,
like he
man.
won the fucking brass ring.
He's like, man, I ain't superstitious.
He appreciates me, and it works well.
Well, it's only the men that have had children with her that are at
Oh.
risk.
Oh,
As long as you don't have
okay.
any kids with her, you're safe.
My first wife died of an overdose.
That sucks.
Oh, sorry to hear
Yeah,
that.
my second wife, she died of a baseball bat. She wouldn't take the drugs.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Yeah. So what? What?
I got it. I'm like,
Well, I could stop.
And you're on number 3 yourself, huh?
Me? No. I'm on my first one. It's my wife's second.
Oh, okay. You said you had kids, right?
Me? No.
Oh, you don't have a kids by anyone?
Nope. Nope.
Mm.
I would not want to. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't have any that I know about. But
fair enough.
That's
fair enough.
That kind of happened to me overseas. I don't know. Yeah.
You never know, right?
Probably some half Filipino, half American looking guys. Somebody out there who looks like me, but half Filipino. Like you said, not that I'm aware of, man, because I take care of my business.
You know, that's when
Fortunately, as a
color
female,
and-
it's easy to keep track of.
that's when differences go out the window when the stiffy comes up.
It's hard to forget pregnancy. You know
You
what I
don't
mean?
care what color, how tall,
Hey,
how
a stiff so-and-so has no conscience.
yes.
There's no
Mr.
conscience.
Stiffs a lot. Yeah. But my soldier was slick.
My dad used to preach to me all the time, son. Strap on that rubber dummy.
Yep. Save you.
Wear your raincoat in the rain.
Yep.
see,
Wear your raincoat.
There was no possibility of me getting any woman pregnant.
No.
None.
Or now we're at that age where we don't have to worry about that unless we're messing around with young women,
Some of the sexiest words I've ever heard were, "I have a vasectomy."
Word.
Damn.
Just putting it out there. The sexiest words I've ever heard.
Damn. You're like, it's on.
You are not a threat to me and my well-being.
You're not a threat to me.
That could become a serious
You are not
conversation.
implanting any of your alien bodies in me.
I'm a very big.
I'm not saying I'm shooting blanks, but
It's always fun to practice.
Exactly.
Hey, like I said, if I were to mess with some young one, I'm sure I'd have lots of kids. But yeah, you got to stick with the older ones that are done having them.
You gotta find one that's got a brain. And if you're 35 and you're still going to bars,
Oh God, yeah, I ain't got no time for that.
Yeah.
I ain't got time for that.
That sounds exhausting.
Yeah, it sounds like, especially now.
my buddy,
Ways and all the. I can't.
Don't want to start over. I guess
I
you
gotta-
guys in their 50s and 60s starting a new family. I'm like, what are
Yeah.
you doing?
I got a buddy that just went out the other night, 56, 57 years old, out with I think he said 39 or 40-year-old. He said,
Wow.
man, he said 20 years ago, we'd have tore things up.
Mm-hmm.
I said to myself, if she's been partying since 21, she's 40.
Yep.
That's been rode hard and put up wet.
Oh wow.
Hung out to dry like a fucking marijuana plant.
I spent my 30s at home, married, raising a kid. You know what I mean? So, right? And see the difference between hanging out in the bar the whole time and maybe staying home the whole time.
Now, don't get me wrong. There was times when I was 26, 27 in a bar, and
Oh, yeah.
last call is always looking good for me because I.
Yeah.
What wasn't a queen is now a queen.
Get that beer goggles on, everything looks good.
Until you wake up the next morning.
I always used to get ragged for going hogging because I like a big girl, and I'm not talking huge. I'm not
big
talking
girls
huge.
need love too. Big girls need love too.
Big girls need love.
And I said, little did they know I was always a chubby chaser. So
some guys like a
You sure you ain't got a little bit of black eye in you? They like those chubby blondes.
I can't dance. I have no rhythm.
At least from the waist down, I think I'm.
I'm hung like a horse.
My brother said. Well, they cook too.
Yeah, Patty's brother's always said.
Oh yeah, about being cookers.
How they can cook, yeah.
Yeah, you got that right. Yeah. My mom was a big one. She loved to cook, so maybe there is something to that.
I think there is because I'm like naturally thin and I can't stand to cook. I'll do everything else.
Cook.
I'll buy it. I'll clean it. I don't want to cook.
By the time I'm done cooking it, I don't eat, so everybody else does.
Yeah,
it's
I pick while I.
It's because you're eating while you're cooking.
Nope.
I don't want to eat after. That's why I don't like it. I don't like getting all the smell of the foods and all of that.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
Sometimes the smell of food can get overwhelming, especially if you're filled up. You're like, oh fuck, why the fuck did I eat that? And you're like, oh, get the smell out of the house.
Yeah, like working at the restaurant and smelling like food all day. Like it's like you don't want to.
Yeah, I dated a girl who worked for White Castle. She's she smelled like onions.
That's where you take the clothes off outside.
That's a good way to cover up BL. Just blame it on White Castle. Yeah.
Now, my brother did work at the Keebler factory for a while.
I'll come home and smell like one of the elves.
There used to be this cute girl that worked at the deli beside where I used to work, and I asked her out on a date one afternoon for lunch.
Yeah.
She smelled of onions and pickles.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I met that's where I met my girlfriend when I was living down in Florida. I met her at a deli. And she was actually I think a butcher or something with cutting meats and shit like that.
Nice. Come home with a honey, I got you something. Shows you a nice fillet.
Then I had to show her mine.
Yeah.
Wow.
She was used to it, working around meats,
It's like we might get a.
That was the first time I ever drove a column stick shift too. She had a car with a column stick shift, the kind on the column and shit.
Three on the column.
That was fucking weird, man. That's some weird shit right there.
Three on the tree.
You just got to. Yep, you got to know where the gear points are. If you can drive a manual, it'll take you a second to figure out where the gears are on the.
Yeah, it's strange. It's a little strange, but it worked out.
I feel like.
Well, it depends if it's American or foreign, and it's on the column because they had them too. Now I learned on a '62 Econoline Ford.
Oh yeah, the big van.
She was a nice, sweet girl. I mean, if I later on in life, I would have had something to do with her. Maybe something would have happened, but I was just way too young at the time. I was only 21. I was just out of the military and shit, I was in my 20s, my early 20s, and I just wasn't ready to settle down. But man, she invited her whole friggin' family down to Florida to meet me.
Oh wow!
And I thought that was it was impressive to me. I was flattered by it, but at the same time, I didn't want to, give off the wrong vibe or message that I was ready to settle down. And man, they just took to me like, hey, if you ever want to move up to Pennsylvania, we got a place for you. We got a job for you. They had everything set up, I was like, what has she been telling these people?
There's a reason behind that. There's a reason behind the reason why it didn't work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's got to be.
For a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wasn't ready to settle down at a young age like that. And she seemed to be ready. At least her parents seemed that way. I was like, damn, I've never had parents so eager to match her kid up, their daughter up with someone like that.
Was it here that I told you how I met my now wife?
How you met who?
My wife.
Mm-mm.
I was working in a Pep Boys. I don't know if you know what a Pep Boys is. It's a
Oh
part-time
yeah.
store.
Oh yeah. Auto place.
I was working behind the counter, and this cute little blonde walked in, and she was over there standing in front of all these air filters.
Something about air filters.
So I went over. I went over, and she had this $6 and change air filter in her hand, and I said, "Look," I said, "Sweetheart," I said, I didn't say sweetheart. I said, you get better mileage if you get a permanent air filter that you can clean for your truck. And that way you can clean it, put it back in, and it'll last you 1,000,000 miles. It's more expensive, but it's cheaper in the long run. Plus, it'll help you with your fuel efficiency. And she goes, "Well, I'm taking a trip to North Carolina to pick up a dog." I said, "Well, this will do perfect for you. You'll even feel its response in the throttle. What kind of dog are you picking up?" So I was just trying to keep her in the store. So she was telling me bloodhound, yada, yada, yada. Long story short, I watched her walk out with a $55 K&N air filter.
Wow. So she listened to you.
For her husband's truck. I didn't see her ring. I didn't see her ring. I did not see her ring. Now, this plays a little part a little later on down the road. So about a year later, I am on Facebook chatting with a friend of mine, and he had mentioned that he was going to be going to an Italian festival that the city of Wilmington, Delaware has every year. And this cute little blonde on Facebook responds back with, I hope I don't run into any of you guys this afternoon at the festival because I didn't shave my legs."
Oh, wow.
Total most off, dry sense of humor, which is my sense of humor.
Right.
Clicked on the picture.
That ain't humor. That's come get me.
Yep, that's come get me.
I clicked on the picture, and I'll be damned if it wasn't this girl that stole my heart in the first 15 minutes.
Oh, you recognized her.
Oh shit!
So I sent her a personal message. She didn't respond. I sent her another personal message. She responded with, "I am no longer living in Delaware. I am no longer married to my husband. I want nothing to do with men."
Ooh.
So I responded back with an apology.
You were with the wrong guy.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
What'd you respond back with?
So I just kissed her. I said, so I responded back with, "I apologize for interrupting." I said, I apologize for, wanting to talk to you. You struck a chord with me. I was just wondering how you went about picking up your dog and if you still got him and yada, yada, yada. I'm trying to, smooth over the whole 2 emails without a reply.
Does she remember you from back then?
100%. Well, somewhat she does.
Okay.
And
but she's wondering how you knew about her dog and shit, right?
Right. Well, I told her, I said, "Yeah, I remember you coming and telling me you were going to go to North Carolina to pick up a dog, and I just wanted to know how that worked out." And she goes, "Well, I'm no longer living in Delaware. I'm no longer married, and I want nothing to do with men." The whole time, she's been vetting me through our mutual friends on Facebook.
Told you, come get me.
Friending you?
She's okay. Mark, as an example, I'm friends with you on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
You're also friends with Patty. I'm friends with Patty as well. She went to you. Patty went to you to vet me.
Yeah. And
to see if I was a good guy or not.
Okay. So that's what happened.
So that's what she was actually vetting me through our mutual friends to see what kind of guy I was.
See if you were okay.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
Now we have Google. It's way easier.
Yeah.
So 9 months later, I'm down here in Florida on a 10-day vacation.
Mm-hmm.
I had asked my now wife's sister if I could crash on the couch for a couple of days. She says, absolutely. Let's make it a surprise. Well, it was Christmas.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
December 19th or something, I was sitting on her couch when my now wife walked through the door, and she about passed out because she saw me sitting there.
Wow. And she recognized you right away.
Absolutely, because we had talked to each other we had video chatted each other for 9 months.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I mean, it was nightly. I'd sit out on the back porch, smoke my cigarette, and just talk about the day's events. There was, nothing off limits with us. I end up coming down here for a 10-day vacation, surprising Wendy.
Is that where she had moved to? Was Florida when she from Delaware?
Moved to Florida from Delaware. And her dad chaperoned our first date.
Damn.
Now, remember, Florida is known for their gators. He took us to a place called the Stick Marsh, which is almost 1,000 acres of flooded
marshland
area, and it's full of gators.
Wow.
Yeah.
My
Just
wife,
in case he needed to throw you over there.
My wife walks away with this dog that her dad kept in his shirt. His name was Killer Odie. We called him Killer. She walks away to walk the dog down by the water, and her dad walks up to me and puts his arm around my shoulder, and he says, "Son, let me tell you something. If you don't treat my daughter right, this is where you're going to end up."
Damn. Oh, shit.
He had intentions.
Yep. So we got back to the house. We sat down on the couch at her parents' house.
Mm-hmm.
And that dog jumped up on my lap and bit my nose.
Oh.
Didn't break the skin. He just jumped up on my lap and bit my nose. Like, play with me.
Wow.
Well, I was taken aback by it. It's like, holy shit, this dog's ravenous. When my wife's father passed away, she was still my girlfriend. When my girlfriend's father passed away, my now mother-in-law asked Wendy to go up and pick up something in remembrance of her dad that she could take home with her and remember Dad by. I come home and she's got this huge ass dresser sitting in the living room. And there's this little rat chihuahua running around.
Mm-hmm.
She took her dead dad's dog and she took her dead dad's dresser. You took that mutt that bit me the first time I met him. Ended up being my most favorite friend.
Wow.
He passed away. And how the world revolves.
Mm-hmm.
That same mother-in-law is now living with us. We moved her in with us to take care of her.
Her mom.
Her mom.
Right. And she's with you today?
She's with us today.
So it's just the three of you and your dog.
3 of us and our 3 dogs.
Oh, 3 dogs.
Yes, sir. We've got 2 Chihuahuas. One is a rat terrier mix, and we've got that Cholo Eats Quintley, the Mexican hairless dog.
Yeah. That's the one I see it all the time.
Yes. We keep the little dogs out on the porch because it's nice during the day, and I keep the big dog out here with me just because she's usually quieter than the little dogs.
Uh-huh.
We call them all 3 of them our Mexican doorbells.
And then since you got 3 dogs, you can have a 3-dog night.
There you go.
Jeremiah was a
bullfrog.
Was a good friend
of mine. I think that's the first song I learned all the words to.
The first song I ever learned all the words to was Sneaky Snake.
Who was that by?
Tom T. Hall.
Oh, I've heard of him. but I'm not familiar with his
Drink
music.
fruit beer in the middle of the afternoon.
Back in your drinking days.
Back in my 5 and 6 year old days.
Oh, damn. I keep forgetting I'm quite a bit older than you.
Let me see if I can find it. Tom T. Hall, Sneaky Snake.
You know, me, Patty, and Mo are the same age.
Oh yeah, we must be. Are you? I think so. Well, Mark's oldest. Okay. Then it's probably me, and then how old is that?
Depending on what you were born in 58, right?
59.
Oh, 59. Oh, I was born
Was
in
the
58.
summer of 59. Mark, I posted a link to Tom T. Hall's Sneaky Snake.
Okay, I'll have to look that up.
It's a classic.
Sneak. I remember that one guy. I don't like spiders and snakes, and they ain't what it takes.
Jim Stratford.
Remember him, Jim Stratford? I don't like spiders and snakes, and that ain't what it takes to love me. Something like that.
Dude, I was a child, and it was a kid's song to me.
That was a kid's song to you?
Yep. You've heard the song "I Love You Too." I love little baby ducks. Old fire trucks.
Yeah.
And you
like beer. Yeah. I like beer. And I love you too. Yeah, it's all Tom T. Hall songs. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. There's a band I think that is from Florida. Is
He does it. It's Tom T.
Gainesville, Florida. As a matter of fact, I think they're from. It was shit. What the fuck is their name now? Why am I drawing a blank? I got the song in my head now, and I can't even think.
What's the song? What's the song? What's the song?
Oh, man.
I'm just about ready to spit the name out. It's.
I want the song. I want the song, so we can all guess.
Mm-hmm. I got the tune in my head. Now I can't even think of the name of this damn song.
Famous musical group.
Molly Hatchet. That's it.
Molly Hatchet. Yeah.
They're from Florida, right?
I don't know. I'm going to look now.
Yeah, I think they're from Gainesville.
Molly Hatchet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're from Gainesville, Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Flirting with
Dreams. You know when they did that song "Dream"? Was it Dreams? Something.
Dreams
like that?
I'll Never See.
Yeah, that was a Allman Brothers song, I think.
Was it?
Yeah, and they did now Allman Brothers did that really well, but when I heard Molly Hatchet do it, I used to think they were the original because they did such a great job with that song that I thought they were the originals, but they're not.
I'm traveling down the road and I'm flirting with disaster.
Only the music.
It's he had a unique vocal.
You know, another one that had a unique vocal voice was the gentleman from the band called Jackal.
Oh yeah. You're talking about what's his name with the long hair? Jim. Who's he go
Jackal.
by? Yeah, the lead singer. They carried around the chainsaw, and they did that song, the lumberjack song. They do those biker shows a lot too. You know, those bike rallies.
Jackal Band.
Yeah, they played at Sturgis many times.
They're from Kennesaw, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Yep.
Jesse James Dupree.
Jesse James. Yep. Dupree. That was him. Didn't he have a brother too? It kind of looks like him. I think his brother might be in the band.
I'm looking now to see. No, I don't see anybody named the same.
Really?
Jeff Worley. Oh, Jeff and Chris Worley.
Okay, there were
Are
brothers.
The guitar and drum kit.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever watch that show with the bike rallies? It was called began with a T. I think it was a T. Thunder. Full Throttle began with that. Full Throttle Saloon. Full Throttle Saloon.
I never got into that because I knew it was staged. It's just like all of these reality.
It was interesting, and it was kind of entertaining to watch. You know,
what I could watch all day long was Jesse James when he was building his motorcycles. I could sit and watch that all day long.
Oh, are you talking about another Jesse James? Because there's two. There's a Jesse James Dupree, and then there's a Jesse James that built custom motorcycles.
That's the one I'm talking about. I could sit and watch Jesse James all day. I hated watching the TV show American Chopper with
with the son and the father,
because that was just all a staged TV show. As far as
it seemed like it, didn't it?
Yep. Dude, show us how you're building bikes. Talk about the rake on it. Talk about the motor you're putting in it.
It was more of a soap opera.
The reason why they couldn't do that is because everything was made on a jig. Everything was made by computer. Everything was put on that was aftermarket. They didn't build anything.
Okay.
They didn't build anything. And they just turned it into a soap opera.
Right. So Jesse James was more of a builder, more of a custom builder.
He's a builder, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know,
he always liked to wear those baseball caps, right?
Backwards.
Yep. Baseball caps, always. He had a nice looking woman from what I remember.
He had a couple of nice looking women. He was dating what's her name from the movie Speed?
Yeah.
Sandra Bullock, yes, ma'am.
Oh wow, yeah, I forgot all about that. It's been a while.
And I think he dated Kat Von Dutch.
Oh yeah, that tattoo artist.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they did. I think they did go out. Mm-hmm. She's pretty. I don't understand all those tattoos though, you know. Such a pretty woman with so many tattoos, you know.
And it's a damn shame there's a lot of pretty women out there with body art that just is not attractive.
Yeah, to me, I don't think a lot of tattoos on women is attractive.
I've got a friend of mine. She's a distant friend since I've moved to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
When I met her, she was a single mom of one, not a single tattoo on her body.
Mm-hmm.
And I was working at Pep Boys because she was working at Pep Boys at the same time. And I just got a post from her this morning. And I figured I'd go back and take a look and see how she's been doing with her family now.
All right.
And
who's that?
A friend of mine on Facebook
that
I haven't seen in 12 years. She is covered from the bottom of the neck down, all the way down to the nose. And I'm going, how in the world? Why in the world? Really?
Mm-hmm. And it's not cheap either, you know.
No.
So the better the tattoo, the more you're going to pay for it, most likely.
She's went to a great tattoo artist. The guy I would go to. She goes to the guy I'd go to.
Yeah. Now I love the art behind it. You know, like the nice art and the colors and all that.
Right.
I appreciate that, you know, on an art perspective. You know. Artistically, yeah, it's great to look at, you know. I don't mind looking at tattoos. I just don't like wearing them myself.
I don't like them on women.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that. There are okay tattoos, but I'd rather have my woman clean.
Right. Yeah,
that's
it just seems classier that way.
Yeah, and I'm not, and I don't want to disrespect Patty and her friend
or anyone that has them. Right.
It's just my preference.
I have mine in strategic places.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Tattoos.
Oh, I don't have any.
I have mine in strategic places so I can be a lady.
I don't.
There you go.
Right. The kind of I don't understand is the ones that put them on their inside of their lip. Why would you get a tattoo inside your lip?
I'm terrified of needles.
Not
Why
going
did you
to say
do
a
that?
word. I won't say a word.
I'm terrified of needles. So
I'm not commenting
never
on
gonna
that.
You don't have a tattoo on your lip, do you, Patty?
Hell no. I don't have no piercings either, except for my ears.
You're like, not only no, but fuck
no. See, that was me. I had 2 in one ear and 2 in the other, and I gauged them.
Oh my gosh! It's that I had to fuck your earlobes up.
No, they've actually shrunk back.
They did. You're lucky.
I have a tattoo on my upper left eye that you can't see.
Hey, Mark, I am extremely resilient in my skin. I only have a little bit of excess skin left over from my surgery.
Right.
Yeah, got place on my one leg that you can see, but I can always put on makeup or something. I can cover mine.
Right.
Sweetheart, I'd still take you out, even if you had the tattoos.
There's more and more women these days getting them on their necks. That looks too gangster like, It looks like they just came out of prison or something,
See, you gotta learn where
the most attractive ones I've seen is the ones that are around the breastplate of the chicks.
Around the breast?
No, the breastplate. Your center of your chest down.
Yeah, right there.
Right there. That is. Oh God, that is so sexy. I need to stop that sarcasm.
Well, how about above the ass crack?
That's
they have a name for that.
Called a tramp stamp.
Tramp stamp. Yeah. What do you think about those tramp stamps?
No.
They're not attractive either, are they?
No. I ain't gonna say because I know.
I seen a gal with a tramp stamp, and she was stooping down, getting something off the lower shelf of the grocery store, and I think I accidentally dropped a dime down in her slot.
I had a manager that had a prison tattoo on her ass that said bitch. And the letters were every bit of 4 inches tall. If I'm dying to you, I'm dying.
Oh my gosh.
BITCH crossed. And it was, you've seen prison tattoos, shitty prison tattoos.
Yeah.
I mean, the B had looked like it was double, it was thick. And the line going down in the B was thin. The I was just, it looked like she was drunk. It almost looked like she did it herself.
Oh, man.
No.
She was embarrassed when she stood up. I never said a word, but I was absolutely floored. I had to walk away. I was
sad.
And she
You would think a guy in the Marine Corps would have gotten tattoos. I didn't get one single tattoo in the Marine Corps.
No.
Not one. Not even a piercing. Not even any time in my life did I get a piercing or a tattoo.
So you have no tats?
No tats, no piercings. I never even had my ear pierced, never got a nipple pierced, nothing. Just no tats, no earrings, no piercings.
See,
I like tats.
I was
every one of them.
I was going to get my nipples pierced, but I'm serious. I'm serious. I was going to get my nipples pierced, but I've got
like a door knocker. Ding dong.
Yep.
I would be worried about him getting caught up on something, I'd be like, oh shit, there goes my tit.
Well, the thing that kept me from doing it is I've got small nerve myopathy. and any pinprick feels like somebody's punched me in the face.
Oh man.
So the pain I experienced,
that's enough to keep you away.
When I was a kid and people used to tease me, pinch you and play with you, fool around with you, it hurt. It wasn't a pinch and a snap hurt. It hurt. It was pain.
And back in the day, kids used to do titty pinchers. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Titty twisters. Oh,
now, I'm a sensitive person, hence the reason I was thinking about getting barbells in my nipples. And then I thought about it, the pain having to go through getting them done.
No.
Nah, not going to happen.
I'm good on that.
Not going to happen.
It wasn't just the pain that I was thinking about. It was just the fact that I might be regretful over a period of time. And I'm thinking, I'll just think ahead. I don't want to be regretful for anything I might do to my body. When it comes to piercings and tattoos,
I've done so much shit to my body, it's ridiculous. So
yeah, well, we all have our own choices. I mean, make them. We just gotta live with them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm nobody to tell somebody else where they should and shouldn't have a tattoo or what up. You know what I mean? But there is a big distinction between tasteful and disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'll say about that.
I agree with you 100%.
Mm-hmm. There's people that express themselves with very colorful, beautiful tattoos.
And then you have people of Walmart.
That's a different one. Different. Oh, I see them all the time.
I don't go to Walmart.
I don't either.
Only the garden, because I don't like to go in.
Anyway, man, I got to jump off here, you guys. I got a doctor's appointment, and I got to leave for it in the next hour and a half. So I get in the shower and all that crap.
Patty, I think I'm going to drop down as well. I'm going to go get myself another cup of coffee. I think I might have to take a trip to the library.
Yeah, I understand completely. We're going to have to jump ship.
I hear you.
We were going to go over to the little greenhouse near here. They got some plants on special, and we want to get them before they're gone. I don't want to
I hear you.
Definitely cool. Well, ladies, gentlemen, have yourselves a great rest of your afternoon. Thank you for having me up, Patty and Papa. If you're sitting back and spying on us, I hope you have a great day too. You guys have a great one, and we'll talk to you later.
We'll see you, DT. See you, Patty, Jess.
Bye,
Pops.
Yeah.
You know how to turn it off?
Yes, I do. Everybody in chat, thanks for stopping by. I know Papa loves you and appreciates it. Like he says, have an awesome day. Stay highly medicated, and we'll catch you on the next one. Peace.